Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the covered boundary. At last the time is come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick guerrilla cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than rev counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy, and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pascoe, Carlos the Jackal, Umar Akmal, Mahatma Gandhi, Grant and Andy, Brendan Behan, Austin Ian, guerrilla cricket. Stick with us, cause you know we're not the kind of thing that you see on the TV and the radio. So vive la revolution. First they tried to buy us, but we would not be bought. Okay, we were, but then we ran away, and we will not be caught. Would not give up the ghost when they left us all for dead. They decapitated us, but we just grew another head. Chairman Mao, Jamie Howe, Ho Chi Minh, Asif Din, Václav Havel, Graham Saville, No Surrender, Percy Fender, Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket.
Well, good morning, good evening, good dawn, good dusk, wherever you are in the world. It's Guerrilla Cricket. We're back. It's day 2 of the first test in Perth, and boy, what a day it was yesterday. 19 bloody wickets happened yesterday. Most in a Ashes since 1909, I believe, which is quite serious shit. India lost 17 in the first test. There were 17 wickets in the first test of the Border Gavaskar Trophy at Perth last year, but 19 yesterday. And England, surprisingly, after being bowled out for 172 in 32 overs, was it 32 or 33?
Just 33.
Have a 49-run lead, only needing 1 wicket. Absolutely crazy shit. It has been a roller coaster ride, with slightly less energy than the first day of the Ashes. I am joined by Nick, who's on in the seat next to me, and Jason over there. How are we feeling today, boys?
Feeling good, man. I said it to you, I slept a bit heavier than I did last night. I wasn't waking up every hour, but that was
short but good sleep, I think.
But yesterday was magical, wasn't it? You forget how all-consuming and addictive Ashes cricket is. I had a couple of hours sleep, and then this morning I was chasing highlights like a crackhead.
Well, exactly. I mean, I was going around I was trying to. Part of gave me a little link so you can see all the Australian. I love to see the Oppo papers when.
Oh yeah, that's great.
Especially when you're away, and all the Australian newspapers are all behind paywalls. I suppose they're all bloody Murdoch owned, aren't they? But I was struggling to find Australian news that was free. But I did find it funny that they're having a pop at their own team already. I can't believe some of them having a go at Khawaja, which I kind of understand, but some were still having a go at Smith and Labuschagne.
What, for such a defensive...
Well, you're saying they're just too old, and it's just like, well, yeah, they're knocking on a bit, but I wouldn't
How many runs did they get? 50 out of the 120?
Yeah, partnership of 45, I think. I don't know, but Labuschagne only got 9, didn't he?
Yeah, but I think
They lasted for 14 overs, which is the longest partnership of the match so far.
and any batters in the world would have struggled with that, right? I can't
Yeah,
ever
yeah.
remember seeing England or any team really in my lifetime bowl with such sustained control and hostility. It was just for a day, but glimmers of how it must have been watching the great West Indies teams of old.
Well, yeah, I mean, fastest apparently average speed of any England away side.
And so few loose balls, right, Barry?
Yeah, there were very few loose balls.
Yeah.
Cast bowled a couple, but soon pulled that back and got a wicket shortly afterwards.
But
yeah, I think we averaged
to be fair,
141.
they were going... No, the loose balls were balls in search of a wicket, so they're full and they were drivable.
And
Yeah.
he was following them up with Jaffers, right?
Yeah.
I thought he bowled very well Bryden Castle, although there were a few loose ones. I mean, it says something when Mark Wood is steaming in bowling 150k and he looks your least threatening bowler.
Yeah, it's very true.
Well,
But there was only a
one
total
ball
of
apart.
72 overs. That was all that was bowled yesterday, or 73. It's pretty poor. I mean, there were 19 wickets and there were a fair few medical breakdowns. Well, Smith got hit 3 times in the space
Yeah.
of about 4 overs.
You had Smith hit, you had...
Green got clonked hard. I must have been
Yeah.
asleep when that actually happened in real time. But
Oh, that was nasty.
That was nasty. He walked into that or turned his head into it.
He just didn't bend. He looked like a completely inflexible man.
Yeah,
It was the old blocking punches with your face, wasn't it?
it was indeed. Well, we're about to get underway. England are coming in with this man opening the bowling this morning.
Do you know Mark Wood? Yes, he is an England bowler, quite good and pretty quick. So just a normal guy. Of course. Except for just one thing. What? He thinks that he's a horse. Right. What?
And he's going to bowl too.
Brendan Doggett they has arrived. He worried it never would. He's working on a scheme to get all of them out.
As they say, every Doggett has his day.
Well, we hope it's not today, Jace.
We hope it's not today, Jace. You can have it against some other team in some other future event, but not today. I'm hoping for a Yorker first ball that splays his stumps all over the place and we get on with it.
Oh, that would be fantastic, wouldn't it? Nice
Your-
little break
your-
for us as well.
Yorker second ball, I think. I think first ball is going to be a welcome to the day, snorter up his nose,
Wow.
just to warm up Mark Wood.
I think it should be doing Michael Clark. Break his fucking hand.
There was a little bit of needle yesterday, wasn't there?
There was a
Who
little
was
bit.
it? Carson Labuschagne got into it a bit.
Well, Labuschagne gets under everybody's skin a little bit.
And
Yeah, I can't remember what that was about. Was it a short ball? I can't remember. There was something went on, wasn't there?
that's the other funny thing, or the amazing thing about watching the Ashes in Australia, is it all sort of when you wake up feels a bit like a haze, doesn't it? Because you've been so tired watching it that it's a special thing, Ashes away, and we've been treated to a couple of crap ones, so it's nice to have a first day
The
that
last one was
promises so much. I've wiped that from my memory, Bear.
Yeah. Fortunately, so have I, even though I probably sat up through most of it. Right, Woody is in. First ball of the day is wide of the off stump, and it's left alone by Doggett, and it's through to the keeper. Have we got any hellos? Are people joining us?
Oh yeah, we had loads of those. We have super chats already.
Ah, well, I better line up some jingles for the end of the over.
Get it in.
Get it in.
We've got Beer Bassett, Gubby Shock saying Australia have England right where they want them, i.e. with the thinking they're going to win. Jacob says, hey up, pay money because otherwise I'll need to work to fund my GC habit.
Oh, well, you know, we're working to help you, you know, spend that money. It's like consumerism. That's what we live in, a consumer society, don't we? That one's short, and Doggett backs away to leg side. 143 clicks. He's just warming up.
Tail ender's defensive, that wasn't it?
Yeah, definitely so. Scared.
And interestingly,
No run.
Ruben Luganathan says, I think that Australia's made a mistake by selecting Lyon on this team instead of a selected fast bowler. He would have made much more impact than Lyon did yesterday.
Well, yeah.
Interesting, because England have gone in without a recognised spinner.
Well, the pace of the game actually justifies that, but normally I would say I'd like a balanced attack, and especially short at the body. Doggett ducks. Mustn't be expecting that.
But it was notable once you watched England bowl, that sort of highlighted the drop-off, didn't it, between Stark and the other bowlers, and how
Yes.
you didn't see that when England were bowling, and that relentless pressure made a difference.
Yeah, I mean, this is it. England's bowlers are all bowling up that bit pacey. I mean, Doggett's like mid-130s, isn't he? And Boland's mid-130s. I mean, they're all...
Yeah, Boland looked particularly innocuous.
Yeah. I mean, they're all that...
Doggett actually improved, I thought. He was quite economic. And then there was occasionally that when he bowled a bouncer, that was quite slippy.
Yeah, it was quite slippy. Wood in, fourth ball of the over. Oh, into the pads of Doggett. He doesn't really see it. Bounces off him out towards point, and there is no run.
Also felt to me like they bowled much fuller than England's bowlers, but then sort of got less out of the pitch, which seems strange.
Yeah, well, there was no swing, was there,
No.
really? Very little swing. England seemed to definitely get more seam movement than Australia did.
I think England's bowlers actually, probably Atkinson apart. I'd probably bowl that better, shorter, just back of a leg.
Well, this is it. I mean, they're all back of a length bowlers, aren't they? That one is going down the leg side, and it's just helped on its way. I'm not sure it came off the bat or his leg. I'm sure we'll find out in a second. But they do rotate strikes, so he'll face whoever's coming at the other end. I presume it will be at Archer.
You would
Leg
hope
by.
so.
Leg bias ignored.
Yeah, it was a leg by, yeah.
I thought it was with the pace down to fine leg. Just
It did seem to slow up, didn't it?
Joff was sensational yesterday, wasn't he?
Yeah.
The best I've seen him bowl in a test match, I think, since that right back at Lord's in 2019.
Well, yeah.
I did have a purple patch against, was it Sri Lanka in the summer? Where it was absolutely unplayable for about half a day.
What, summer just gone?
Against India, Jace.
India, you mean? You
Yeah.
didn't play Sri Lanka.
There's your Yorker.
There's my Yorker. I'd have bowled that to... Well, I presume he wanted to bowl it to Doggett, but... Lyon dug it out. The thing is, there's a dot ball. Lyon's not really going to have a lot to do in this test because it's... the pitch isn't going to deteriorate, is it?
Robin asked, what you're drinking, Bear?
Bira Moretta.
Moretti, basically.
Moretti, yeah. It's quite good.
Dr. Science said it looked very bleak for England when I went to bed last night, but to a surprise to see they struck back.
Yeah, well, it did. But you always thought if they could get early wickets, they could, move it on. Interestingly, Gus Atkinson is going to bowl at the other end. He has a jingleson that goes like this.
Gus, the hat-trick serve, that's 3 wickets in a row. Gus, the hat-trick serve, a bowling impresario.
His first ball to Doggett is short. It goes up and over his head through the keeper, and there is no run.
Beer Bassett Gubby shot says, just forget. Sorry, he forgets that about every year Australian fast bowling attacks have pounded the opposition. Yeah. But can you take it?
Well, that's the question, isn't it? Often they've given it, and no one's really been able to give it back. Atkinson in again. Cut reasonably well by Doggett, but hits the fielder. His Bryden cuts. One of, I call him backward point. There's a gully as well.
It's like a fourth slip, isn't there? There's 1, 2 and then a 4.
Yeah, that's the ball.
Did really well not to tread on his stumps, didn't he?
Yeah.
He was...
Well, he did.
It
There's lots of
rocked
things
him.
he did really well. No, he kept the ball away from the stumps. He kept his hands away from the...
Didn't know anything about it, though.
Yeah, keeping his eye on the ball wasn't one of them.
That hit his helmet hard, man. Atkinson is in again. Another short ball. You can't be bowling short balls at fucking tail enders, man. Well,
Surprising not to start with, Joff. I know Gus was really good yesterday, but you would have thought that Archer was your spearheader you go to first thing in the morning.
Well, yeah.
Well, it depends how he's pulled up overnight, to be fair. No, if he's...
And you might want extreme pace at one end all the time, so you split
Yeah,
him and Wood up. I mean, everyone bowled well yesterday. I don't think it really matters who opened the bowling today. Atkinson is an opening bowler. He's in. Well, that's short and wide, and it's cut. I think he's going to get himself off the mark with a couple. Out to point, fielded by Cass.
He saves that bowler. He's not.
Really. I was going to ask you. You're the Surrey man.
He's more likely to take the ball as first change from memory.
Oh, okay.
No, there are these odd bowlers who don't like a completely hard, shiny ball that hasn't had one of the sides sort of knocked the edges off, so it will swing.
Yeah, I think if you're a genuine fast bowler, that's the kind of thing that just shouldn't really bother you. Anyway, Atkinson in. Doggett works that out to mid-wicket. Jofra fields it. There is no run. I think we might see just 3 over spells anyway.
Short bursts from all of them.
Short bursts from everyone, yeah.
Well, I think Wood's first spell yesterday was just 2 overs, wasn't it? So he's going to be really short bursts, it looks like. You'd hope they're not going to be out there too long.
You bloody hope so. I mean, it would be a disaster if these two managed to get them to parity or something.
That would be dreadful, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it wouldn't be much fun. Atkinson is in, and Doggett defends. Has Lyon faced the ball yet?
Yep.
Yeah, one at the end of the last leg by, isn't it? That is the end of the over, and there's no run. Where are you going? Getting another beer? Oh, yes, please.
So, yeah, Super Chats.
Super Chats, oh, yes. Play some jingles, let's go. We have lots of these.
YouTube Super Chat.
Frank Rockefeller, 20 American dollars, worth its weight in entertainment gold.
Why, thank you very much.
Jago asked a question also in his super chat. Is Nick the only person who's changed his clothes?
Well, that's defended by Lyon out through the covers, and he'll get himself a single.
I think I'm the only one who slept.
No, I slept. No, I tend to wear jeans and jumper. Don't get changed so often. Obviously, cax, socks and t-shirt get changed every day. You know, inners and outers.
Yeah, it's your inners that need changing, isn't it, Bear?
It's the inners that need changing. That was aerial uppish, wasn't it? Yeah. I bet he's happy to get off strike. He wants to face 90 miles an hour.
Yeah, it's one of those tests. The best way to play it's from the bowler's end.
Yes, very much so. Well, Doggett is going to. He's faced a lot this morning as Doggett. He's facing Woody again. Ooh, short. Oh, dropped. I think. Horrible shot by Doggett. He looked very scared. Kind of pulled away, flapped his bat around. He hit Pope at short leg.
Yeah, I think that might be a save rather than a catch.
Well, it didn't go very fast off the bat, but I mean, it's not very far either. Yeah, it was kind of hit at him. Would have been an astonishing catch if he caught it.
Steered right towards him from Doggett, wasn't it?
Very much mistimed though. I mean, it did just pop up. You got to have reactions. He got a hand to it, to be fair.
He went up a bit too quick. Yeah, he had to go back down again.
Wood in again. That one's into the pads, leg slip in now. Excellent. That's what I like to see. Although I'd like him to hit the stumps. I still think Yorkers are the way forward here.
Yeah, you don't want to get carried away going too sort of short and physical.
Yeah. Look, as well, if he goes back straight, his back foot is going beyond his stumps as well.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to get his body behind the line. So
no, he definitely doesn't.
Top of off should do for him.
Exactly. You don't want it too far, because I imagine most tail enders can give it a big heave through the line. Wood in again. That's better. Oh, big drive by Doggett. Could have quite easily caught the edge. Edge got beaten a lot yesterday, didn't it?
About 1 million times. And there weren't too many in England's innings, but it felt like
very much the cross-batted shots, or the flat-batted shots, the drives actually were mostly successful, because when it was pitched up, it didn't really deviate and it just drove through the line. But the shorter balls, where people went to cut or pull, people were missing out on because the bounce wasn't quite consistent
enough. Yeah. Woody in. Bowls to Doggett. Pops up. There's no one short on the offside. No run.
He's playing with them.
He is, indeed. They've scored what? So it's 127 for 9. What did we get? 172.
We got 1-7. Yeah.
Yeah. So we want to get them out for under 132, at least 40 run lead. But currently it's 45. It was 44 when India, after the first innings in the India Gavaskar Border Trophy. Interesting if England get exactly 44 as well. And score exactly the same as India did in the third innings. I think it was 480. That would be very nice. Wood in. Oh, inside edge. Somehow didn't catch the stumps. Misses leg slip. Goes down. Trundles down towards Archer, who's at long leg. And that ends the over. He gets a single. 2 off of it. 128 for 9.
Gay Bonus is with us. Good evening from Arizona. Any chance England win this test? There's every chance at the moment.
Got to bat well.
There is going to be a winner, I do think.
Oh, well, it's definitely going to be a winner. We've had 2 innings out of the way in one day, pretty much. I don't think this is going to go to... I'd be surprised if it goes beyond lunchtime on Monday.
Monday?
Which should be day 4.
Yeah.
No. I think it might well go into... it
Sunday
depends.
night, Monday morning.
Yeah, it could be tomorrow, actually. I mean, I suppose the pace that England bat, if they bat for 70 overs, which if they get this wicket now, will be pretty much today, I think
They get 300.
they'll probably be on 300 and they'll probably be close to all out, I'd have thought. No, in England.
Extra Fluffer says, hello. Crocodile says, did the Eden Gardens pitchkeeper develop this pitch as well?
Wow. Atkinson coming in to bowl to Doggett. Ducks, and that was a much fuller delivery. I think it must have gone past his face. Kind of ducked into it a little bit, didn't he?
That was like,
Didn't get up that high.
I should say he was not just above crotch high, but not much more. Sort of like belly button height.
That was definitely.
And he's left the periscope up as well.
Yeah.
Some slightly home-style technique from Doggett, but he's dogged, isn't he? He's hanging around and he's farming strike.
That he is. Swished at by Doggett. And there is no run. That's Raj. I was wondering who that was. It was a haircut. Have you had a haircut? Yeah, you have. You shaved the side of your head. You got a bit Travis head on us.
Yeah. See, some streamlined mullet's not particularly good looking.
No, it isn't. But then Stokes has kind of gone the same way. This is a bit disappointing. Full driven at Doggett. There isn't anyone at mid-on. So they're going to get 2. Archer chases it down.
It's just
I quite like the head mullet. I prefer it to the Bethel sort of bleached rat tail.
what, the skunk?
Yeah, the skunk.
The skunk.
Is that a bit Sophie's
That was
choice?
originally KP, wasn't it?
It was
all the way back
originally
then.
KP.
Yeah, I mean, mullets are mullets and mullets, aren't they? I mean, a wide mullet is almost... I suppose it was all started by, what was it, Vinnie Jr. a couple of years ago, wasn't it? That one is defended out to covers, and there is
All
no
those
run.
Liverpool Scouser footballers in the 80s.
Well, that was a proper mullet. But that was a proper mullet, you know. Nowadays, it's this kind of shaved side of the head with it's essentially an extra wide Mohican.
Yeah, what do they call it? A baby mullet? Or
I don't know what they call it, but it's an extra wide Mohican, effectively.
Well, it's the fade, isn't it?
Yeah, up the sides.
There's a good traditional haircut on Marnus.
Yeah, bloody side part.
Wouldn't see him sporting a mullet.
Marnus. That one, Lion defends.
Who was it? Who was the qualified hairdresser in the Australian side? Was it Horrocks?
Oh, no, I can't remember that.
There was
Nathan
that
Horrocks.
bloke who used to come out with...
Because Labuschagne was the coffee guy, wasn't he?
Yeah, Labuschagne's into his coffee.
who was the spinner they used to have? Chris something, who came out with sort of pink and blue hair.
Oh, I know who you mean. Greg Matthews.
Was that his name, Jace?
Yeah, in the
Way back when?
We're
Greg
back
Matthews.
in the 90s.
in the 80s, in fact.
Atkinson in.
Oh, Colin Funky Miller.
That's who I'm thinking of. There we go. Colin Funky Miller.
short over the head of line through the keeper. Ends the over, 3 off it, 131 for 9. England lead by 41.
Andrea Harding says, all right, Cockers.
All right.
We're not doomed. Well, not yet.
No, we're certainly not doomed.
Extra fluffy talks about the green and pleasant wicket. Well, it's very green at the Optus. It was very green and very slow yesterday, the outfield.
The wicket was quick. I do like the stadium. It's very
Yes,
nice, isn't it?
looks good.
It does look good. And the surrounding
another super chat from Jay Grover.
area. So a bit of this.
Super chat game, super chat game. Super chat game, super chat game.
Just £2 to say, there will be parity. I fear it.
Oh, that one jagged a bit.
There better not be, Jay.
There better not be. Jagged, but it was short and it was wide enough the off stump that Doggett can get inside. Well, back away the leg, shitting himself. And let it go through to the keeper. Someone should be getting in their ear. You got bowl.
Got bowl like you would
Make
to the
him play.
batters yesterday.
Yeah.
Got to make him play.
Got to make them play.
You've got to feel the psychological pressure of having to defend every ball.
Wood, second ball of his third over. Bowls that into
That's
the
better.
pads. Ooh, he nearly loses balance, does Doggett. I think that hit him on the knee and it might hurt even through the pads. He almost falls out of his crease. Pope throws it at the stumps and misses anyway. And there ain't no run.
Yeah, I reckon you feel that through the pads.
Yeah, I reckon all night. hit
1
on the
for
side
1.5.
pad anyway.
All that awkward bit
That's-
just above
yeah.
the top.
Stretched too far out when he.
He looks very sort of all over the place, doesn't he, Brendan Doggett? Like
Well,
an elastic man.
He is number 11, I suppose.
Yeah, he's a
And
bit
he's on debut.
But yet he survived 22 balls, 23
Yeah,
balls
well,
now.
Exactly. That's through to the keeper and there's no run.
does say more about the fact that they're not making him play that many balls, I think, than
This is part of the problem, isn't it?
doggedness.
Having said how great England were yesterday, they haven't quite been on it first thing this morning.
Well,
have they?
no, I mean, it's difficult to reach the heights, isn't it? I think it's the first day yesterday, much like us, they're feeling a little bit of
A little bit jaded.
ashes come
They
down
are
on
human
day 2.
after all.
Yes.
Yeah, this line from Mark Woods just a little bit too leggy,
It's a bit too straight, isn't it? A bit too, just a bit
because
down leg side.
he's aiming towards leg stump at the moment, whereas he should be aiming towards
Middle
probably
and off.
middle and off. Yeah.
It's always middle and off. That one is more in the slots. Totally mistimed drive by Doggett. There is a gap in the covers. I suppose they're trying to tempt him to drive at something, which he did. Not particularly successful. Gets himself off the mark though. That was 146. That was a genuine 90-mile-an-hour delivery.
Yeah, first time he's got up above 145, and so just starting to heat up a bit, Wood. Let's see that 150 and some stumps splattered.
That'd be nice. I mean, that was totally.
Takes the deficit down to just 40.
Yeah, come on, England. Wrap this up. Wood comes in, 5th ball of the over. Useless. Short, wide, no need for Lyon to play at that. It's through to keeper and there is no run.
Yeah, this is two fairly defensive batsmen by inclination, I would have said. So this is going to be rather
Well, they must
turgid
know.
stuff this morning.
Well, exactly that. I mean, if I was out there and I had heart and a lot of padding on me, I'd be going, well, if I don't let it hit the stumps, then I'll probably be able to eke out 10 runs or something.
Well,
and that could be invaluable in this situation.
Totally, and you shift the momentum back, don't you?
Yeah,
If you
yeah.
can bat for half an hour, 45 minutes.
So they managed to get 20 between them. They suddenly go from being virtually 50 behind to just over 25 behind, something like that.
In a low-scoring game,
In
that
a
could be
low-scoring
huge.
game, that is huge. Exactly. England really need to break this early now. 40 runs ahead. Woody is in.
Which is just why I would have started with Joff Bear. I take your point that Atkinson was excellent yesterday, but bowl your best bowler first up.
Well, yeah, I'd have gone with Joff. Probably Joffre and Cast, maybe.
Yeah,
I
they
don't
were.
know.
I thought those were the two.
I mean, you've had an overnight. You can start with anyone, right? It's overnight. Last ball was just defended. Interestingly, Pope went from short leg over to City Middle. Anyway, that ends the over. Over to you, Jace.
Easy Ollie says Atkinson will blow them away second innings. He always has one quiet innings and one where he's unplayable. Yeah, but the problem is I think that's probably per series rather than per match.
Well, he's got a reputation, hasn't he? He gets a lot of innings in a lot of games.
He's always
A lot of wickets.
good
sorry.
to get two wickets in a match. He will never really be completely out of it, I don't think.
When he gets on a spell, though, he can be quite lethal. He's in now, anyway.
Doris is with us.
Guarded by Dog. Not past Stokes at Gully, though. There is no run.
That damn Double C is with us. Platinum Azure is with us.
Hello to you all.
Eric J is with us. Mike Rothburns is with us.
Where are these people? Here, there, or everywhere?
We had the details last night, I think.
Atkinson in. That's quite nifty. Short. Doggett swaying out of the way. Through to the keeper, and there is no run.
He's got a very silly mid-off now for the flinch, isn't he? Who is really almost under his nose.
Well, you do sense the ball could pop up anywhere if it gets.
Well, a few
bound.
have, haven't they? I mean, I would be more tempted to have him kind of maybe just the other side of that other wicket.
Bit squarer and deeper.
Just 10 yards back for the one that genuinely just pops up because he can't get on top of it. That's too short and down the arse again.
This is not good.
No, this isn't clever bowling.
Too many short balls.
Too many short balls. I just bowled length. Let them make the mistake.
Michael Robson is with us. Says, great show, chaps. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Extra Fluffo goes with the pun. Who let the Doggett out?
Well, he's dogging England this morning, isn't he?
Well, he is,
With
yeah.
a dogged display of batting.
Yes. Atkinson, fourth ball of the over. That's better. Bowls it full. Did that get him in the knackers? Or did he actually hit that? I don't know. He went for the big swing.
Well,
didn't
it came
go
off,
anywhere.
didn't really come off the bat and go anywhere, so whatever it was fairly soft.
Yeah. He had a big heave at that one, though, didn't he? I mean,
think-
that was a better ball, though, for me. I mean,
Yeah.
it's kind of length.
A little bit of bat onto bollocks.
Well, yeah, he got an under edge onto the top of his back thigh. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's that nice little bit on the inside of your
Yeah. It did certainly looked like he...
The one where
It stung.
The one where Ian O'Brien said
Atkinson
he
in
was
again.
hurt.
Oh, popped up and just past short leg out to Archer, who's at mid wicket. It's much better when it's fuller and definitely more middle and off. They're just bowling too straight. Leg and middle.
Extra Fluffo is optimistic. Says England will score 400 today.
Wow, that'd be nice.
And we have another super chat.
Oh, let's have another jingle.
Super chat, yeah. Super chat, yeah. Super chat game, super chat game.
And Jay Grover, of course, so just £2 to say, Nick, take it off, show us the mullet glory.
No, Nick's just got long hair.
Well, it's kind of
Classic.
a mullet because it's receding so
Oh,
badly.
wow.
So here we go.
Last ball jagged a little bit actually from Atkinson, but it was started wide and went wider. Doggett got nowhere near it. Through the keeper and there ain't no run.
Just for you, Jay. There it is in all its glory.
Oh, yes.
Yep, some people have been correcting me, and also saying Colin Funky Miller. Jago said Zampa and Stonis had the Love Cafe, which was, I think, the
Coffee shop.
Yeah.
On tour coffee shop.
Stoinis, yes. He was an overrated player. Not bad at ODIs, but
Yeah, he can give it a clump, can't he?
give it a clump.
Al James is with us. Rick My Flaps is with us.
But Stoinis is kind of in the Sam Curran class, just not quite quick enough as a bowler. Good at the level down probably, but just not quite quick enough for full internationals. Bryden Cast is in, flat tap by Lyon, and there is no run. We'll give him a jingle. It is this man.
Stick your hopes of victory up to Brian Cast. Your hopes and dreams are flying at half mast. When the Brighton comes a calling, all your fears will be falling. Stick it all right up to Brian Cast.
That was kind of like an instinctive flapped a ball because he hadn't faced many balls with him.
Well, no. Cast in again. That's better. Full. And that's it.
Out.
There you go. Bowl length. Driven out by Lyon. Scoops it straight to, was that Duckett who caught it?
Yep.
It was indeed.
And England do lead by 40 runs. And that is exactly what England needed. Taken 25 minutes. Just plopped it up there, didn't he?
It's very gentle, wasn't it?
Yeah. Easy as you like.
Well, longer than it should have done,
Well, you kind of get that feeling, don't you? I mean, I suppose it was only 6 overs.
but felt a little bit sloppy from England this morning.
Well, it did, and you got to see how. I wonder if Australia will be a little bit the same.
Yeah, I suppose you're always due a slight sort of second-day hangover,
Well, it's just
aren't
that
you? When
dip,
there's
isn't
been
it? I mean, there's been so much build-up
and
to the
so
whole
intense
entire
yesterday.
tournament, and yesterday was so intense. It's like two gladiators going at it first up, trying to put your marker down, aren't you?
Yeah.
in the series.
It was a heavyweight slugfest.
Yeah.
There was a proper international boxing.
yeah, all action first round.
Speaking of which, you see Eubank versus.
I did.
Ben.
God, Eubank was dreadful, wasn't
Well,
he? He
he
was
was
just
awful.
drained from round one.
Yeah, he just hardly threw a punch throughout the entire thing.
I was gutted.
Were you?
I'm a big senior fan, and I've
Oh,
grown to
no.
love Junior over the
Yeah,
years.
see, Chris always fucking annoys me.
I love him.
Arrogant prick.
Not Chris.
Cliff, exactly. I mean, you got to respect him because he had a chin, and
Had a chin of steel, right?
his
And
style was awkward and nasty as well. Whereas Nigel Benn was a proper warrior.
hard hitter, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. He was a monster in the ring.
But I can't stand Connor.
Really?
yeah,
I don't really know enough about him. Looked quite good though.
no, he did. He looked much better than he did first time round, and Junior looked terrible. It was a real disappointing fight.
Well, back to the cricket after that short interlude on boxing. Archer, 9 overs, 4 maidens, 2 for 11. Atkinson, 12 overs, 5 maidens, none for 24. Wood, none for 21, 3 for 45 for Bryden Cass. And Stokes, 5 for 23. Highest scorer for the Aussies was Alex Carey with 26 and Cameron Green with 24. Travis Head with 21. Steve Smith with 17.
So he got starts, but didn't really get a chance.
They
to
weren't
go.
allowed to. That's what I mean. Yesterday was pretty full on. You kind of felt it all day.
But I get the feeling that one of England's batters is going to cash in today. What do you guys think?
Yeah, well,
Any
that's
idea
what
who
I
it might be?
I just think the intensity will. I mean, that start by England wasn't certainly the intensity of yesterday. But this is what I mean. There's so much build up to the day.
Given
First day of the
the
Ashes.
choices of opening bat, I know which one I think will get runs.
Duckett.
Yes.
Well, I thought Ben Duckett looked very good yesterday morning until he got out.
Well,
He
just
looked
played
okay,
across
yeah.
a straight one. And it did swing just a little bit, which.
And
sort of-
it's that extra pace, isn't it? I mean, if you can bowl up high 80s, nearly 90 miles an hour, you've always got a chance of beating the bat. Just makes it that little bit harder. 3 miles an hour slower. You wouldn't think there's that much difference, but there seems to be a massive difference when you get up to this level.
No, very true, Baron. I would have thought if you have a look at the wicket speeds, they'll all be sort of 140-ish balls, right? And nothing at 135 has looked
no.
as challenging.
I should get through some socials in this 10 minutes or so.
Cool, yeah, fine.
And we're due to change as well.
We are due a change.
Let's get one from Rob Miller, a super chat, because it is an apposite.
Ooh, so can someone let Mog in as well if he's not let in?
I'm not sure they know how.
It's just a Zoom feed. Oh, I forgot to put that up on here as well, didn't I?
You send us $5 in the hope that he can wrap this innings up quickly.
Well said. And they did.
Top man.
And 2 more. One from Dara Azizi, send us $10 with no comment. So
Well, thank you very much,
Yes.
Dara. You must be off work actually, Dara, if you're not on shift work.
and Jay Grover sends us £2. So he has to go and do something, and he tells them he's also to pay money. You bleep bleep bleeps.
Yes, exactly. Thank you very much. I mean, Dara.
Oh wow, there's loads of them. Platinum Azure, $5. Finally, not gonna lie, I thought they were gonna draw level.
Who said that?
Platinum Azure.
Sorry, Platinum.
And Zippy Junior sent us 2.
Well, greetings from Melbourne.
Hello,
Morning, Forthy.
Well, I guess we might as well do the change now, actually. Mog, if you're there, I'll go and let you in. You lot yap for a bit, and I'll go and sit
I'm
there.
staying on, aren't I, Bear?
Yes, you're ball by balling when the
Excellent. Fourthie, give us the view from Melbourne, what you've been thinking.
Well, I was just watching it and listening to your comments, and it seemed, blindingly obvious that they should be aiming at the stumps. I mean, if you were in charge of the under-12s, you'd say, guys, we need to get them out to aim at the stumps. And you're thinking, so why all the short pitch stuff this morning? And I think, trying to get into the psychology of it, what I was imagining was that sort of putting down a marker for the series as much as anything else by saying, you will, as soon as you come to the crease, you will feel
pain. Yeah, I think it must be that, right? Because we always say it watching on the telly. I remember that game at Lord's where they were going short at Bumrah and Shami and getting spanked all over the place, and you have to think it's trying to hurt the opposition physically, and when you're watching it on the telly you sort of lose that visceral aspect of how quick the ball's coming down and how fucking scary it is.
I think so, and I think part of the success of Bazball is a bit like sometimes they say, create a world of chaos. And if you're the opposition, I think you get sucked into this world of chaos that Bazball creates, and part of that is a barrage of short pitch bowling as much as anything else. Ooh, Nick's on the move.
I'm on the move. I'm moving over to the laptop, Fourthie, so I'm on jingles, so things could quite quickly descend, but at least it's not an IPL game where we're getting a 6 every other ball.
So, Fourthie, how was yesterday's play taken in Australia? What was the feedback from there?
Well, I had a couple of really interesting exchanges. One from, I mentioned him on air, one from my friend Sampers, who said, halfway through the day, let's see if I can just find him, English batting has been atrocious, trying to get themselves out. First test all over. Aussies will make 300 plus on a beautiful batting wicket. England are an extremely ordinary side. They could not beat India at home. India is struggling this year. I think we will wipe the floor with them. So that was halfway through the day from my friend Sampers, which was quite amusing by the end of the day, obviously.
I was going to say, that one seemed to age quite well.
Like milk.
And then I had an exchange with a guy who's a bit more of a casual fan, who says, I'm turning off, this isn't the Ashes, it's a load of rubbish. From both batting lineups, I'm sounding like my old man.
Yeah.
So, I think that, it's, I'm not necessarily sitting in the pubs and clubs, because I'm doing a sort of commentary here most of the time. Amongst other things. But I think there's an assumption, and it's a well-founded assumption, that Australia will turn up and England won't. So I think this has been a bit of a shock.
And has Monk joined us now?
Yes.
There he is.
I can leave now. I'll catch you later.
Yes, Morg. Mr. Handjob himself.
Some minor technical issues, but yeah, on we play.
On we play. How have you been enjoying it, Mog? First time I've seen you this series.
Well, there was a point just as England lost its final wicket yesterday, where I was going to send a message to Tony saying, "Take me off the rosters. I don't want to be involved with this. I've had enough." And then, luckily, turns out Australia couldn't bat either. So.
It was one of the more remarkable passages of play I've seen. I left here at the end of the England innings, rushed in a cab home, and then I was in bed. I couldn't believe my eyes. I've never seen an England team bowl so well. It was just absolutely remarkable.
I think Michael Vaughan was saying overnight, and I know we have some problems with Michael Vaughan on Guerrilla Cricket, but he's a reasonably shrewd analyst. I think we can also agree on that. And he was saying in his opinion, he'd never seen England bowl as well as that, or as in such a hostile, sustained way during a day's play. It's the best he's virtually ever seen England bowl. So that was some compliment.
I have to agree, Fourthie. I was racking my mind. I mean, you think back to 2005, but it was slightly different with, Hoggard swinging the ball at 82. This was sustained aggression and everything seemed to be on the money.
Yes, and that was different, wasn't it? That was on English wickets. There was reverse swing. It was some different techniques were being deployed to get the opposition out. But this was just totally tailored towards Australian strips. And they've clearly been planning this for 2 years, which is one of the reasons they asked Jimmy Anderson to stand down when they did.
Yeah, it was absolutely as they dreamed it. Never turns out like that, does it?
No, it is literally a plan coming together. Well, look, we're 1 day in to a 25-day series. Anything can happen from here, but at least we've had one good day so far, so that's good.
Yeah, and
I think we can tell what's going to happen based on that whole day's worth of play from here. Easy to extrapolate.
But it's great that the good day was
cricket.
day 1, not day 23, right? It didn't take we didn't have to get to Sydney before Ben Stokes scores sort of 45 and we're all cheering that. I mean, I still remember Zach Crawley's 70 from the last Ashes, which says something, that last Australia tour.
Yes, that's right. It's a bit like sort of charging into the last battle with your helmet off, and like a berserker and going down in flames. Fortunately, we've kind of executed the death or glory march on day 1 this time.
Right, well, here we go. We are back on. Mitchell Starc has the ball in his hand, so I'm going to try and jingle him up. This could go all wrong, so apologies in advance, Mog. There we go. And he is going to be bowling to the tall one, not the short one. Zach Crawley is on strike. Here he is.
Zach Crawley was a cricket player, a damn good cricket player. But he was moved from the middle order to open the batting. Now, trapped in the English professional cricket circuit, Zach Crawley must fight to survive.
Averaging all of 31, Zach Crawley. Looks a bit greyer on the telly than it did yesterday. How's the weather where you guys are?
Well, it's the same. We're about
approximately 2,000 kilometres away.
It's not like England, is it? Well, it's dark here. Starc is in over the wicket and Crawley leaves alone. It's through to Carey. It was full and it was wide up at 142.
And it was correctly identified as a hat-trick ball.
Oh, right, it was. He bowled very well yesterday, and he didn't have the sort of swing that he often relies on. He was just quick and on the money.
Yes, I mean, he really the old maxim of showing up, stepping up rather, a bit like Brett Lee did after Glenn McGrath retired. He really stepped up. It's a bit late for Mitchell Starc to step up because unfortunately he's a little older than his pals.
As he's in again, this time Crawley plays, but it's straight to mid-off, so no run. Starc is right at him, and you don't think Crawley's going to leave too many alone.
You don't, but I think he should, and I get Bazball, and it's proven to be the correct strategy, I think, in Australia, with the one caveat that could we not just see out the first 15 overs? Because that enables Joe Root to come in and do his thing, not get him in the second over and all of that. I just think deploy Bazball after 15 overs would be my only tweak on the overall strategy. So Zach Crawley, you can leave balls in the first 15 overs if you want.
I've got to agree, Forthy. Yeah, they're going to take risks, and it looks bad when it goes wrong, but that dismissal yesterday was really ugly, driving on the up at a wide one. No foot movement, miles away from his body. Starc is in again, bit of swing for him last ball, none there. It's on a good length, well outside off stump, and Crawley wisely leaves alone, as Forthy was calling for. Starc amping up, every ball's been a little bit quicker than the last. That was up at 143.5. England still yet to get off the mark. But you feel that there were a few starts in that first innings, weren't there? Duckett got to 20.
Yeah.
Pope somehow got his way up into the 40s. Brooke was flashy for 50, but you feel someone has to go on and get a big one today if England are to really get into a commanding position in this test match.
I'd say so, and I think they probably will, actually, but we'll see, won't we?
This time it's a little bit straighter from start. Crawley looks to work into the leg side, but it ends up going straight. Labuschagne and Head bang into each other. It's between a sort of crash and a chest pump. But there's still no run. 4 balls in.
I mean, you'd say, honestly, here's Mitchell Starc. You got 7 in the first haul. Doggett bowled well. After that, you just think to yourself, can we not just see Starc off? I mean, it seemed pretty obvious what the strategy ought to be. Just see Mitchell Starc off.
It doesn't seem like brain surgery or rocket science from here. There was a huge drop-off between Starc and the other 2 frontline seamers. So if you can get him into his sort of 3rd, 4th spell, you're doing all right. This time it's straight and it's uppish from Crawley. Wow, and that is a wonderful return catch from Starc. It's gone straight back at him. He's dived back to his left. It's a really, really brilliant catch. And for the second time in this test match, England are 0 for 1.
A fucking potato.
And I'm on the fucking jingle, so it's coming late, but it's better late than never. Oh, apparently it's... It was so nice I decided to play it for you twice. That really was a brilliant return catch. Zak Crawley has a pair in an Ashes test.
He's unlucky. He is unlucky in one way, in that it was 9 times out of 10 that he's not going to get caught, because Starc is a huge man at full stretch in his follow-through. It's a remarkable return catch. One of the great caught and bowls, actually, and good on him. But it's loose from Crawley. It's just loose.
It is loose. It popped right up, but that is truly remarkable from Mitchell Starc. He really was at full stretch. It was going sort of back towards Ben Duckett at the non-striker's end, so past. I mean, he's got back an absolute mile there. The big man can move.
Yeah, that was.
I hope he didn't rest his hand on the ground with the ball in it at some stage there. They're checking it. They're looking.
Yeah, we got echoes of Lords. We do have echoes of Lords. I think that stayed up, and he'd feel incredibly hard done by if he's denied a wicket there.
Reward the man for his effort.
I think that's a moral wicket.
Oh, well, yeah, I think the sort of upper part of his middle finger might have just saved him.
Well, they're looking and they're looking and they're looking. I reckon it's okay anyway. I reckon he's got 3 little pinkies underneath it, and I don't think at any point the ball hits the surface, actually. I think he is fine.
That's a better angle for him, isn't it? Although you can't see the ball at all there.
Which is probably a good thing.
That's true. Look, I think, give him the wicket for that effort. That's huge.
Absolutely agree. Up there with the best caught and bowls I can remember seeing. There was one from Chris Jordan where he sort of took the catch at about wide mid-off, but that's as good as it gets, coming back to, because all your momentum's dragging you the other way, and to get back over there when you're a big 6'7" lump is no mean feat.
Well, they're looking and they're looking. He gets it the first time, and then the sort of ball turns in his hand. I cannot see any point, I don't know about you guys, at which the ball hits. I cannot see any point at which the ball hits the surface there, actually.
No, and we've had the confirmation there, Forthy. Zak Crawley is trudging back to the dugout, so I think the right decision's been made in the end. We've got the stupid duck walking across the screen, and England are none for 1. Here comes Ollie Pope.
Take a good hard look, it's Ollie Pope. It's Ollie Pope. It's Ollie Pope. Take a hard look at Ollie
Pope. Well, that's going to be replayed and replayed. One of the great Ashes catches. There was a little bit of an exchange between Ben Duckett and Travis Head, which didn't look entirely cordial.
It did not, no.
I don't think Duckett was too happy with that. I guess he had as good a view of it as anyone, but...
Yeah, and I think he's just... I can see why Ben Duckett, with confirmation bias, would have thought it might have hit the ground. Pretty sure it didn't. I think that's a great catch.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. So, Starc over the wicket to Pope. It's leg side-ish, and it's through to Carey, who has a half-hearted appeal. I don't think there was anything on the way through there. So that is going to be, unless we've got a review here, Australia looking marginally interested, but nothing. That's the end of the first over. No runs, 1 wicket. Mitchell Stark's at it again.
Is it?
What have we got on the socials?
Yeah.
For the most part, people are suggesting that was either a good catch. Zach Crawley becomes Sack Crawley, says that damn double C. Messi's praising that catch greatly. Steve Hiller says Crawley sucks. Beer battered gummy shark. Third umpire desperate to give that not out. They were giving it a good hard look. They tried. And Rick My Fraps says nice pair, creepy Crawley.
A classic pair. As Scott Boland gets the ball in his hand, he's got the sunscreen on his face, and now I've got to find his jingle. Here he is.
Boland, 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 here comes Scotty Boland. Boland, 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 Boland.
Well, this match is ripping along at a fair old pace. It's fair to say, 21 wickets in the first 6.5 hours.
It's rattling along towards a conclusion, and I mean, I felt there was a bit of pressure on Zach Crawley coming into this series. There'll be more now. I just wonder whether we might see Rayan Ahmed opening the batting for England by the time we get to Sydney.
Rayan Ahmed, you think? Okay.
Well, I wonder if he did it for Leicester a little bit in the summer, and I guess there's no frontline spin option at the moment, so you sneak one into the top 6 that way. I can't think of a spare opening batter on the...
It's a bit rough on Rayan Ahmed to throw him into an Ashes cauldron such as this. In you go, mate. You can open against the...
Yeah, have a crack at this. Hazelwood coming back.
I mean, I think Michael Carberry was hard done by on an Australian tour.
But if Crawley keeps scoring low ones, 40, is there anyone else they might go to? I can't think of a spare opening batter in the...
Well, I'm afraid I'm not as across the lines as I should be. I don't know. Do we think that there is one they could rustle up?
Ben McKinney scored runs in both innings of that Lions game, and I know he's very highly rated, a sort of big left-hander, somewhat in the Hayden mould. Scored runs for Durham.
Very hard to see how you could do worse than Zach Crawley has in this match, to be fair.
Well, he's had a long leash, hasn't he? And
he has.
I guess they're not going to rein that in anytime soon. They won't drop him unless they really have to.
So it's a shame, isn't it?
Boland is going to start round the wicket to the left-handed Duckett, and he's on the money. It's on 4th stump, and it's just bounced off a length. It's caught the shoulder of Duckett's bat, and he looks slightly incredulous at that. Good start for Scotty Boland, who wasn't at his best in the first innings.
He was not, and that looked... let's have a look at it again. He got up a bit, but as we know, Ben Duckett is not the tallest man in the world, and he had his head right over it and was playing a backward defensive, and it wrapped him on the glove. So it got up a little further than he thought, but I think that part of that can be accounted for by Duckett's height.
And if he was a normal human height, that would have been fine.
If he was 1.2 Duckett's. But just a little bit of nibble away from Boland too, so promising signs for the bowler.
I'm literally 1 inch taller than Ben Duckett, I think, and I don't regard myself as a particularly short man.
No, he gets a bit of a hard time on old GC, does Ben Duckett. Boland, same spot. This time it really takes the edge, but it bounces well in front of second slip. I think that is Bo Webster on the field there.
Yeah, Bo Webster. I wonder what he's done for. Perhaps Marnus Labuschagne is in his bath chair somewhere, I don't know.
Yeah, or is he off the field again? I've got to say, I think this Australian side is as skillful as it's ever been, but they do look slightly Dad's Army in the field.
Yeah, they do a bit, don't they? Yeah, and that's not going to be helped when Hazelwood comes back. He's not a great fielder at the best of times.
Well, it does happen, Forthy. I'm 35. I played a 40-over game of cricket this summer, and I was sore for about 6 days after. As Boland's in round the wicket again. This time it's straighter, and Duckett just works into the leg side in front of square leg for a nice, easy single. So England are 8 balls into the innings, up and running. The wickets match the runs. We're 1 for 1, and Ollie Pope is on strike.
Yeah, I vividly remember, when you go into when I was a younger man and playing cricket, I do remember going into the net at the end of April in England and bowling away for the afternoon. The next day, I couldn't walk. Really.
Oh, it really fucking hurts.
You're just exercising muscles that you don't come across in the winter months.
you'd forgotten existed.
Yes.
Yeah, they don't get used September to April. So Boland switches over the wicket to Pope, and he's onto his pads. They're gonna sneak through a leg by to Carey. It's well run from Duckett, especially, who was sharp at the non-striker's end. So England have doubled their score in no time. The runs supersede the wickets. For once in this innings, we're 2 for 1.
It's nice to see. It's nice to see.
Don't
Yeah,
get
I mean, look,
yourself, though.
We'll be on parity in no time, Mog.
Ollie Pope did very well to keep plugging away in the first innings. He got to 46, but as Hendo said, it's a very ugly 46.
It really was. He looked skittish starting as Boland's back round the wicket. Duckett, who advances this time. He tries to smash him back, sort of past him, but it just skews off the bat to Webster again, who's in the game. There's no run. Yeah, he was cut in half a couple of times, wasn't he? And it's that sort of first 20 balls where he seems to be falling over all the time. I thought he looked slightly more confident once he worked his way into his innings, but you always feel there's a rash shot coming, and he's cat on a hot tin roof does feel apt.
He is reminiscent of Ian Bell, but Ian Bell was much more secure at the crease, and his technique actually was better.
Yeah,
there's no bonus runs for looking good.
There aren't, and it's a bit pound shop Ian Bell, isn't it? As Boland finishes on the money, Duckett defends, so there's just 2 runs from that over. 1 is a leg by. England 2 for 1 after 2.
Mog.
There's apparently been some super chats.
Oh, we'd love to hear it.
Super chats after that, so I'll read them out, and then you can maybe.
Yeah, that gives me good time to find the jingle, Mog.
Zippy Tuna knocks up $2, saying, "I think the prior 2 super chats were missed." And Jagrover says for £2 Zippy, they hate us because they ain't us. So I'm going to scroll back up and find these alleged super chats. Oh, there's one. Jay Grover, fucking heckers. Balty sounding narky. Okay. And Zippy also said, damn, now I have to watch Crawley bat. Well, not for very long. So that turned out alright in the end.
Well, apologies all. I am shit at the jingles, but here we go as Stark gets ready to start his second over. So he's bowling to Pope. He's over the wicket from the left arm angle. It's outside of off stump. Pope just sort of shuffles it into the offside and looks for a run, but there isn't one there, so he stays put. Yeah, he's got to get through these first 15, 20 balls, Ollie Pope, doesn't he, and sort of find a way to get a bit of confidence into his batting.
He has. I mean, he'll have some confidence from the first innings. Pope and Duckett both, and Duckett actually played much better than Pope in the first innings, but his technique is better, and it was a teeny bit unfortunate to get out. Look, anything could. It's a bit pointless predicting what's going to happen from here. Anything could happen.
Quite right you are, Forthy, and I'd agree. Duckett looks a bit less leaky than Pope, but he's been in the runs one way or another. Ollie Pope scored runs in the warm-up. As Starks it again to him. This time it's a bit of a half volley, but it's inside edge down to the man at fine leg, so he will get off the mark. Ollie Pope moves to 1 from 4. England move to a grand total of 3. But while he's been in the runs, I don't think this sort of team management have done a lot to give him much security, have they? Right from the sort of start of the English summer, there's been talk of Bethel coming in, and he's been breathing down his neck again on this tour.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair enough. That's usually, it's good to have, someone ready to go. I think the biggest problem for Ollie Pope is that he's really been batting out of position, and I think he's had a lot. He's really a number 5, not a number 3, and he's been batting number 3 for England for the last 2 or 3 years, and that's not really his go.
No, I 100% agree, Forthy. I thought he looked much better in New Zealand last winter when he was keeping and batting at 6, as this time it's straight to Duckett, who defends back to the bowler for no run.
I think
they would have factored that in. Sorry, Mog. Yeah, go.
I was just going to say, you mentioned that Duckett was less leaky than you talked about the runs. I just feel I need to point that out.
Thank you, Mog.
Always nice to have a bit of shit banter to keep you awake at 3:15 in the morning.
I'm not going to offer much cricket insight, I'll tell you that much.
Shit banter in more than one sense of the word, Mog.
Having a look at that bridge over the River Swan, first good look I had at it. It's a remarkable bit of architecture. Anyway, back to the cricket.
Oh, that's skewed off the outside edge, but it's gone in the gap between slips and gully. Bo Webster pulls his hands to his head, but it's raced to the boundary. The first 4 of the innings, England move to 7 for 1, and I've got more work to do here. Should be coming. It does. There we go.
Who could ask for more? The number of the day is 4.
I'm in the hot seat here.
You think he was reaching for that one a touch? It wasn't entirely secure, was it? It didn't go where he wanted.
No, just as we're praising his technique. But it's going to be an examination here from Mitchell Starc. As you say, Forthy, I think the best thing they can do is try and get through these overs. This time it's fuller and a little bit wider, and he gets it through the covers. Not entirely convincingly. It wasn't timed, but they'll come back for a second. So the scoreboard starts to move a little bit as Duckett races to 7.
I think also you have to factor in a much hyped Ashes series, endless weeks of speculation, on top of the traditional travails of turning up in Australia and feeling that, you know, you're public enemy number 1 or whatever. These guys are only human. They would feel all that. They're not playing at Derbyshire in September. You know, the adrenaline would be pumping.
Quite right. It's easy to forget that it's got to be a huge adrenaline surge yesterday and a bit of a dump this morning, which I think maybe explains why England was slightly more lacklustre with the ball after their brilliance yesterday. But that's gone... Well, slashed at by Duckett. It's gone straight to the man at cover, who's had a shot at the stumps. It's all happening, but there's no run. That is the end of the 3rd over. England are 9 for 1.
Fucking bananas. We have another super chat from Jay that says, I just walked up 3 flights of stairs today. Fucked.
Well done.
I assume that's in relation to playing 40 overs and being crippled, I guess.
Well, yeah, we're 3 floors up here, and every time I go out for a smoke, it kills me.
Sometimes like standing up is enough to make me want to sit down for the next 6 hours. Nick Vickers says, morning Nick, Mog and Forthy. Hasib Hamid and Rory Burns were dropped after England's last trip to Oz. I don't see why Crawley shouldn't suffer the same fate. A bit hard. Bo Webster puts his hands to his heads. How many heads does he have, says Jeff Perkins?
He's got at least 3, as Boland is back in it straight, and Crawley does not defend because he's back in the pavilion. Pope defends, he's the right-hander at the crease. And while I'm floundering, let me give Jay his super chat jingle that he fully deserves.
YouTube Prime Super Chat. No shipping unlike the bucket hat.
Quite so. Well, thank you for sticking with us late at night if you're in the UK.
This time it's wider from Boland, on a good length again, but Pope leaves it alone. Yeah,
and apologies if you can hear next door's lawn trimmer and hedge trimmer rather. It's a little. Saturday afternoon tends to be the day my neighbours get their electric gardening equipment out.
At least they're electric. Diesel powered.
Yeah, that's true.
It's the size of a city block.
And it could be worse, Forthy. My neighbours are running a sort of 24/7 music school, it seems. I've got pianos, I've got violins, I've got all sorts.
Yeah.
This time, it's jagged back a bit from Boland. He was slightly wider on the crease, so it was coming back in at Pope, and it's well left, a brave leave, because it hasn't missed the stumps by 100 miles.
Well, I mean, there's lots of data coming out of yesterday that England would only have hit the stumps twice in virtually the entire innings. So, you know, if you leave the ball, you've got to consider yourself extremely unfortunate on this strip to either get LBW or bowled.
Well,
and that one
jagged back considerably.
That came back and missed the top of the stumps by 18 inches.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether he intended to, but he's ended up leaving it on length. And as you say, Forthy, it's carried well over the top of the stumps. You've got to be very full to hit him here on this Perth deck. This time it's more leg side-ish, and Pope works it away well into the leg side. The chase is on. I don't think it's going to reach the boundary, but they should come back for a third. Brendan Doggett is after it, and they do indeed get 3 for the first time this innings. They move to 12 for 1.
Plenty of threes kicking around, and that's. We had a bit of a debate yesterday as to whether the field had been deliberately a bit unmown or whether it was a very damp spring in Perth, or for whatever reason.
Well,
Scots, which would ordinarily go for 4, are going for 3.
I was wondering the same, and I think, I don't know whether it's conspiratorial to suggest it was a tactic, but I think if it was, it's a sensible one. You make this Bazball side earn their runs and keep running.
Yeah. I think that's true. Of course, it's the same for both sides ultimately. But yes,
how many sixes did Australia hit in their innings to circumvent that problem?
Boland is round the wicket to Duckett, who goes off the outside half of the bat. I think he's half meant to play it there. Jake Weatherall chases from gully, and England will come back for 2. So they keep the scoreboard ticking. They're 14 here off 3.5, and when England bat, they will score quickly.
54. Have they got enough?
Well, let's get to that discussion, Forthy. How many do they need to have a sense of confidence going into the 4th innings?
I mean, convention would tell you that they'd really only be happy with 300, but I mean that can go out the window here. Who the hell knows what's happening in a test match like this?
300's the number. I wonder if they'd feel happy with 250 given how the game's gone. Boland, this time Duckett comes down. It doesn't go where he wants to. It skews off the bat, but it's over the cordon, and it is going to race to the boundary. So 4 runs for England. They move to 18 for 1, and that's the end of the over. And I've got jingles to do. Shite, here we go.
I think it's the end of our time to
going. Great guns, I hit the ball. 4 runs, I hit the ball, and it went for 4 runs.
And as Forthy suggests, we've got a change here. Bear is lingering over me, so I will get out of your face.
A lingering bear. I think I'm on ball by ball. Oh, it's James Hillhouse. Hello, James.
Hello, Ian Forth. How are you?
Very good to see you. Loving the backdrop there. It's a
Yeah.
sort of Isha thing.
It'll sort of wake you up.
Yeah, it's really good.
See it, listeners. It's a hideous pattern that I don't want to sound like a 1970s sitcom, but my wife thought was a good idea when we bought it, and then a year later went, yeah, that was a mistake.
We're back with Mitchell Starc, not surprisingly. He's coming in for his 3rd over. 1 for 7 so far. He's into Ollie Pope, who's 4 off 8. And he sprayed a wide one, which Ollie Pope has followed. Arguably, not a great idea. What do we think?
No, I don't know if Mitchell Starc needs any help in this match at the moment, but maybe Pope, to be fair, I mean, he hasn't been in that long, but he hasn't looked his usual skittish self as he does at the start, has he?
No, maybe he's trying. Maybe he's trying something new. Maybe he'll go into skittish mode when he gets to 23 and reverse it.
That's a man. He's an unpredictable cricketer. He doesn't want to be pigeonholed at this stage of his career.
Mitchell Starc into the aforesaid Pope, who that's a full ball, full enough for him to drive at it. It's gone wide of the man in the covers. He didn't get all of it, so they come back for 2. Pope moves on to 6.
I think the bigger question is how many overs will England last?
Well, they've done 4.2. That's a great start, isn't it?
It is a good start, actually.
They should be. I'm surprised they're not on 40 already. But just showing that Bazball has levels to it.
Well, funnily enough, suddenly they've gone up to scoring nearly 5 and over.
And it's just it's crazy, isn't that first day yesterday was just astonishing. Cricket in fast forward.
Certainly. What? I mean, did you stay up and watch it?
I'll just wait until start bowls.
Starc in, and that's sort of defended off the front foot. A slightly odd shot, but it's secure from Pope.
Well, do you know what, better? I watched a lot of it, and then in the morning after my kids went to school, I got quite emotional about the fact that England were going to fuck it, so stopped watching it, and then got a message from my nephew saying, "Can't believe what Stokes has done." Fuck's sake.
Yeah, it was quite odd. I mean, I thought they'd given it away. You kind of thought that they could get into it if they just got a couple of early wickets and got Smith out early, and it kind of happened. And you're like, oh my god, maybe, just maybe.
Yeah, exactly that.
Starc into Pope for the 4th ball of the over, and just dabs down on it and little push and run from Pope comes through for the single. We did say at one stage, because I had got some merchandising from my son, this beautiful Westpac hat,
which Hendo should eat.
And Hendo said that he would eat it if England got 5 wickets before the end of play at the end of the England innings. Then he claimed that they got more than 5, so the deal was off.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Exactly. That was my thought, but
Come on, let's send that. Have you ever seen, that German film director, Werner Herzog? Have you ever seen Werner Herzog eats his shoe? Where he said to another filmmaker, I will eat my shoe if you get your film made. And he got his film made, so Werner Herzog then boiled and ate a shoe.
Oh my God. Well, I suppose it's leather.
Yeah, I suppose so. In comes start this time to Duckett, who has a go at pulling it, completely misses it. Practices again in his head. It's a dot ball. I didn't know that. That's a good story.
Yeah, well, no, it's an odd little film of him on a stage somewhere in Germany, boiling shoe and being like, I don't know if people who are aware of Werner Herzog, he does everything very seriously. And
it's Geraldo guy.
Yeah, whatever he's doing is usually ludicrous, but he does it as though he's intoning the most serious poem in the world. It is worth watching.
Well, that would be worth watching. In for the last ball of the over, Stark to Duckett, who's 13 off 12. And goodness me, that was a play and a miss, and that was a little bit fortunate for Duckett. Hands go up in the slips. He didn't really need to. It swung away, but it was wide enough not to have chased after it. However, he's still there, 21 for 1 at the end of the 5th. Who's on socials?
Me, which is this is going to cause conniptions for our man Jay, but Tony should know better than putting me on socials, but there you go. Pigeon Howls 9551 says, went to sleep last night around midnight Texas time when England were 9 down and all was right in the world. When I opened my computer this morning, my first reaction was, WTF, what the fuck? Well, yeah, I mean, you do kind of get the impression that exactly that, what Nick was saying earlier, the adrenaline rush has just dropped after the day one. Everyone's totally hyped, and today just seems like another day, Jace just sent us £5.
Oh, that's nice. That's a half volley on leg stump, which has been clipped very nicely by Ollie Pope, but he doesn't really get all of it. It's just wandered into the outfield and chased down by Doggett, so they come back for 3.
Well done. Jay says, hooray, James, just pretend I made the Die Hard joke.
Thank you, Jack. I will pretend.
Where the hell? I can't remember a match in which there have been more 3s, that's for sure.
Well, it's the Australian boundaries, isn't it? I mean, they're just so much bigger.
Yeah, it's ginormous. It's ridiculous.
Everything's bigger in Australia.
Well, got a lot of land over there, not many people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not only that, they're all basically AFL grounds, aren't they? So.
Yeah, that's true.
Presumably they have to be big enough for AFL, and therefore.
When AFL was invented as a sport, really, to take account of the fact that you end up with ovals in the winter with nothing happening on them.
Yes.
Incomes. You probably knew that. Boland to Duckett, who defends off the back foot. Take 2 paces down. Says no.
Well, this is a hand job. Our man Mog sends in $2, and he says, "Lift your socials games, Bear. I refuse to unless you send me his super chats, basically."
Yeah, so you can't send in $2 and ask for a lift your game.
Exactly.
It's
got to be worth it to lift my game here,
You lift your game.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Lift your games out there,
lift your donation game. Come on, people. We need more cash. Fourthly, what is obviously we've got bowling at the moment, but what is?
Yes.
I'll wait until he bowls this delivery.
Bowling comes around the wicket to Duckett. Oh, and there's a great leap at Gully, but I think that he wasn't. It wasn't along the ground. It was on the bounce, so that wasn't a problem. He comes through for a single. Yes, what's your question, James?
What is Stark's reputation in Australia? How is he viewed in Australia?
Well, I mean, that's an interesting question. I'm surprised when you look at the data that he perhaps isn't a little bit more revered. I think that Pat Cummins and Nathan Lyon would probably be more famous, if that's the word, or more discussed. Yeah. Mitchell Stark just seems to bubble along a bit, and then you have a look at his figures and you think he's got to 37, and why isn't he more discussed in a way? Scott Boland in for the 4th ball of the over the wicket to Ollie Pope. He defends. I mean, he's such a great player. When you see him like he was yesterday, you wonder in some ways why he hasn't had an even more spectacular career than he has.
Yeah, when he hits hard, doesn't he? But I've always had like a soft spot for him because I kind of like his imperfections as well. Because sometimes I feel like Pat Cummins is too perfect. I remember a mate of mine when he saw that film No Country for Old Men went, it's hard to like because it's too good. But there's something about the fact that Stark is fallible.
In comes Boland again for his 5th ball of the over, and that's driven straight but at no speed, so Boland defends it in his follow-through.
Well, I must say, at the end of this over, people have upped their game, but I'll wait till the end of the over.
Yes, I think it probably wasn't helped all those years that Shane Warne seemed to have a beef with him year after year.
Yeah, that shaped the narrative.
That slightly got in the way. Not quite sure what was going on there.
Well, didn't he when he started playing for Australia? I mean, he was always quick, wasn't he? But he was a bit wayward in his early career because he came into the side and then he got dropped for a few years, didn't he, before coming back? I seem to remember.
He did, yeah. In comes Boland for the last ball of the over. It's just nudged away on the leg side and they scurry through and Pope will keep the strike. He moves on to 11. 26 for 1 at the end of the 6th. There.
Wow.
Super chat, a super chat from a huge YouTube hero. They're awesome and smart and they're playing their part. Super chat, super chat, super chat.
One of my favourite super chat jingles because people have up their game. Well, disinterested handjob comes back with $5 and says, "You bastard." Well, that's because I made you up your game there. But Platinum Azure is the big man. He is the big man because he sent us US $100. Thank you very much, Platinum Azure.
Oh my word!
And he says, hopefully no wicket will fall.
Come on, let's go out.
Yeah, exactly. He says, hopefully no wicket will fall while this super chat stays up.
Jingle for that?
Well, yeah, we can have another one for that one. I think that's well worth it.
Super chat, yeah. Super chat, yeah. Super chat game, super chat game.
That's very generous of you, and we are very, very grateful.
That'll buy a new microphone. In comes Mitchell Stark, the aforesaid, start of his 4th over, and a bit of a hack at that one from Ollie Pope. What do you think about that shot, James?
Yeah, listen, you're going to be surprised, folks. They're trying to score quickly, but I think they still got to keep the momentum. I mean, obviously it is becalmed versus yesterday, but I think the other difference, we're talking about Stark and maybe consistency being an issue. Today feels more like Stark base level, maybe the radar isn't quite there at the moment, is it?
No, but that's what I mean. I
think in the Gorilla Cricket Towers, I think there was about 70 people wedged into the sofa yesterday for the start.
Yes, it was very full in here yesterday.
Clipped off his leg straight to mid-wicket, all along the ground though by Pope.
Yesterday was like a fucking cocaine party expressed as ashes. Everyone's wired.
There was no cocaine here, unfortunately, but you know.
Well, maybe that's what the $100 is for.
Well, yes, I suppose I got a man I could bring actually.
There was certainly no need for ambient noise yesterday because I could hear Gary and Co in the background almost as loudly as the commentariat.
Yeah, Gary's voice does carry. G-Man Vancouver sends us Canadian $10 and he says nice.
Nice. In comes Stark. Oh no, he doesn't. That's a replay. Why the delay here? What am I waiting for? I don't know. Here he comes again. Stark to. Oh dear me. I mean, that is a very ugly looking shot from Pope. It's like if you were in a bunker on a golf course and you sort of hacked away at the sand wedge and completely missed it. It was one of those. He completely missed it.
It was, and the wedge gets stuck in the ground. Damn it! But I was also got to say a big booming swinging delivery from Stark, absolutely on the money, cut him in two there. That was fantastic. So Stark's reputation. Who are the golden boys of Aussie cricket? Who do the public really love?
It was hard to get past Pat. That's for sure. Travis Head, I think. In comes Stark again, and that's on leg stump and just turned round the corner. I was actually just before getting to that. I wonder if Mitchell Stark's had a little bit of revival with his partnership with his wife and now they're often slightly bracketed together in a Brangelina sort of a way. And I wonder if he's sort of elevated his public status as we move into the sort of
Yes, he's posh and Beck's it.
You mean he's been carried along by his wife?
A little bit. I think he's, flavour of the month for that reason. Oh, he's married to a cricketer. That's good.
Which one's his
wife?
She's
very good too.
It's which one's his wife?
Isn't it Alyssa Healy?
It is. Yeah,
Alyssa Healy.
Yeah. In comes Stark again, 5th ball of the over. Well, that's a good ball, but well kept out by Pope on this occasion.
Duckett it was.
Sorry, Duckett, yes. I mean, they're the same height, but there's no excuse.
Oh, well, listen, I think Duckett would fucking bite your hand off to be called the same height as Pope. You're throwing out the compliments this morning, Forthy.
I was saying earlier that I think I'm 1 inch taller than Ben Duckett, and I do not regard myself as a particularly short man. But
you're joking me? No, Duckett seems. Duckett is kind of like a TARDIS of a man. He seems smaller than he actually is.
Yeah, he's average height, 5'8", I think.
Yeah,
5'9",
but he looks like you could put him in a matchbox.
It's because he's always out there. Because he always goes out with Crawley, who's like 6'6".
Yeah.
Start last ball of the over. Nicely played with an angled bat by Duckett, wide of gully, and they'll probably come through for 2. So at the end of the 7th over, England should be 29 for 1.
Yeah, as Jay said, reminding you that GPL is open till lunch, so you've got another 40 odd minutes. You know the score, estimate the number of runs scored in the day, get it on the button, you win the pot, which today stands at 135 quid. It should be more
not
than
bad.
But, hey. It says 135 quid. Hombre Nuevo so far has been in with 3 entries. No one else though yet.
No. It's up for grabs, as Brian Moore once said.
Indeed.
It's up for grabs now.
Right. Jay Grover says,
okay.
Sends us £5, and he says, I did have cocaine, and the background noise in Lewisham gave me the fear. Didn't help that I had Jeffrey Dahmer on comms. Who was Jeffrey Dahmer yesterday?
I don't think anyone will be rushing to take that accolade.
I know that's quite. Actually, can people kind of message in and suggest who Jeffrey Dahmer might have been? Because I'd love to know.
Yeah, exactly.
We've got a new bowler. If you want to.
Oh yes, we do. Having his first little stint today. I'll give it after the first ball. You can do that, and then we'll have him on.
We'll reveal the mystery bowler after his first ball, which is defended by Pope, and it's this man.
It is this man.
Brendan Doggett has arrived. He worried it never would. He's working on a scheme to get all of them out.
I'm really looking forward to Bren Doggett to Ben Duckett. That's a child.
That's an actor's warm-up in the making.
Yes. At the moment, it's Bren Doggett to Ollie Pope, though, and but it's interesting, isn't it? That you feel the intensity. Oh, that's hacked at again. It's a really. It's not in the MCC textbook. It's gone wide of the man at point, and they'll scurry back for 3. But pretty ugly shot from Ollie Pope, to be honest.
We'll take him.
Poor bit of fielding there.
Yeah, terrible bit of fielding. Was that Gary Lyon?
Yeah, it was. He's looking old now, isn't he?
That's because he is. That collar's up. He's got his collar up, folks. I think that's keeping his neck warm. You know, don't get a stiff neck at that age.
This might get me into trouble, but my son, who used to work for a second-tier financial organisation, once got Gary Lyon on the phone when he was looking for towards the end of one of his marriages, when he was looking for a loan. I shouldn't mention that.
Yeah, you should. In fact, you should elaborate on that.
Who was the real Gary Lyon then?
And that's flick round the corner by Duckett down to long leg. Let's pretend I never said that in case we all get sued.
No, say there was a spinner with many a test wicket who was looking for a loan. How much would that loan be, just hypothetically?
I can't possibly commentate. It could possibly have been something to do with, the divorce settlement and keeping money shielded from various parties. Who knows? I can't speculate.
We don't know who those other parties would be.
I don't know who the spinner was. It's gone out of my head now. Could have been anyone, really. Could have been Funky Miller. Who knows?
Yeah.
He's doing a little warm-up, so he's suggesting we're going to see him soon. And that's sort of defended off the front foot by Pope, dot ball.
Or he could just be getting ready to phone your son up again. I don't know how his marriage is going at the moment, but it's always good. The Cayman Islands is always a good place to just visit, have some money.
When he was on the phone, all his mates behind him were saying, nice areas, Gary, nice areas.
like it, Gary.
Did not help. In comes, who is it? It's Doggett, of course. And again, well, that'd be a bit harsh to say that's a bad shot. It's a
good shot.
Yeah,
wide of the man at Gully, that's one of these.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
Would you... Go on, Bear, sorry.
Well, is it the end of the over?
I think there's a ball to go.
Okay, well, we've got £2 from Jay. He says, Hill House and 4th being camp as fuck, mint.
Camp as fuck?
I don't know whether they're being camp as fuck, but hey.
Really? That's not how I think of myself in my head, but maybe.
That classic Hill House 4th camp.
Big forward defensive to end the over from Ollie Pope to Ben Doggett, who's gone for 8 off his first, 37 for 1 at the end of the 8th.
Where are we at? Dennis Wilson says, wow, the Sun broke privacy laws by letting Gary Rang for a loan. Yeah, probably, but people do all sorts of things. There's a guy here called Prowin Kumar, but I keep saying it's Prawn. I'm sorry, Prowin, but he says England will score 400.
Oh,
well, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, I mean, what their lead is now, they're effectively 70 odd for 1 now, aren't they? I mean, it feels good when you're 70 odd for 1, effectively, and it allows you to feel a little bit of freedom.
It does, doesn't it?
And I'm going to regret saying this because Stark is about to commence his next over, but it's been less threatening so far in this innings. Stark's radar's been a bit awry.
It has, hasn't it?
Been up so much.
Yeah. I mean, anything can happen in the next half hour, etc. In comes Stark again. A little bit of shape on that one to Ben Duckett, who defends nicely. But haven't got the kind of harem-scarum feel of day one.
No, that feeling's been replaced by the campness of the 4th Hill House axis. But that's, just classic. Do you remember, there was a really good Charlie Brooker thing about how in the 1970s there was a set camp character in sitcoms, and they always had a bag on their shoulder, a silk scarf tied around their neck, and would flounce into a room. That's you and me turning up at Guerrilla Cricket.
That's us, the camp pairing. That's steered wide of the man at point, but not at any great pace. Is that Poe Webster there? I think they just come through may not even have got a single there.
Well, it's definitely,
no, it's Weatherald.
Who was the one in eye being served? Mr. What?
Mr. Humphreys. Mr. Humphreys. Humphreys!
Yes, that's it.
That's us.
Yeah.
Immense tailoring. Out we come with our tape measures.
That was based on Clements of Watford, as we know, wasn't it, Bear? Are you being served? That was the catalyst.
Oh, was it really?
Yeah. Clements of Watford.
What's Clements of Watford?
Clements was the independent
department store.
Yeah.
Okay.
In comes Mitchell Stark again to Ollie Pope, who plays and misses.
That was horrible.
Big grin on Mitchell Stark's face.
Yeah.
I once stole a Star Wars figure from Clements in London.
What did you steal? Which one?
I think it was either a Stormtrooper or Darth Vader.
I mean, that's good. If it was Darth Vader, props to you. Even a Stormtrooper, that's a good. If you'd have told me it was Greedo or something, we'd maybe raise some eyebrows there.
We can all be arrested at the end of this session. What are you going to be arrested for?
I think probably associating with you. Crimes against campness. I don't know. It could be either.
In comes Mitchell Stark to Ollie Pope. 4th ball of the over the wickets. Defender got up a bit, just jagged up a bit.
Turned in, didn't it?
Yeah, it did a bit. It squared him up. Ooh, yes. Could have gone anywhere.
How many do you think Stark's going to get here? So he's coming up to soon end.
One more after
over.
this tops. I mean, I saw at the end of the over after his end of his third, he was doing this. I don't know if he wanted to come off or something, but
I know. I think he was changing his boot, wasn't he? Yeah, he looked like he wanted to be substituted. He looked like the player in your club, in your football team, who it's not working out for and decides that he's sprained his ankle. But no, I think it was just a change of boots. But I think he looks like he's blowing a little bit at the moment, which is slightly worrying.
It's worrying for them. We'll take it.
Yeah, absolutely. But that one really got up, though, to Pope hit him on the shoulder in the end.
No, it did end up. Yeah, that would be a nasty blow, wouldn't it? That's defended to point. I don't know about you, but if I'd have got any of these blows, I'd be off work for a week. If I got hit on the shoulder by a... But that's because I'm a bit camp.
Yeah, no, I was going to say, the fact that you're now talking about blows is not helping the campness accusations. Oh, what a blow! He can't.
I felt that one.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, that fell on my knees.
Oh, really got up.
Yeah.
Well, look, all campness aside, 38 for 1, England would certainly have settled for this. Coming into the last ball of Mitchell's start, he's got his 1 wicket, he's got Zach Crawley. That's factored in, obviously, but he hasn't got any more yet.
Ooh.
Last ball of the over, oh goodness me. Ollie Pope goes chasing one that was at least 1.5 yards outside off stump. Doesn't get there, thank goodness. At the end of the 9th over, 38 for 1.
it was a bit of a tempter. Praran Kumar says Kerry O'Keefe, because Kerry O'Keefe, he was a spinner, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was, yeah.
Yeah, Kerry O'Keefe was a fast bowler, says Praran Kumar. He says he's Googled it, and then someone comes back and says, yeah, you're Googling. It's fucking effed up. It's true. It's got that wrong. Was Kerry O'Keefe the father of Steve O'Keefe? Or is that completely unrelated?
I just heard, yeah, I think so, from behind the camera, so I'm going to say yes.
Because, of course, Steve O'Keefe had that amazing debut in India, didn't he? And then was jettisoned from the side about 3 tests later.
That's right. That happened to a lot of spinners in the post-war.
It did.
Happened to Jason Frazier as well. Oh, goodness, that's a wonky old shot from Ben Duckett. He's flapping around like a grandfather clock with his bat there. But anyway, gets a quick single on the offside.
And they got a buzzer, mate.
Yeah, they got a buzzer, yeah.
And the buzzer as well. No, you're right. Yeah, I was thinking about Steve O'Keefe for a minute.
Yeah, there was a lot of spinners before Nathan Lyle, wasn't there? Michael Beer, Jason Frazier.
Bo Casson.
Xavier Doherty.
Xavier Doherty, yes. Yeah, there were some really terrible ones as well.
Well, England.
I may say some extraordinary names there, though.
Yeah.
They didn't deliver on spin, but they delivered on nameage.
In again comes Doggett to Duckett.
More buzzers. It's all falling apart.
Is there more buzzers? Has it gone all the way?
It's gone all the way.
Yeah.
It has as well. I think that's 5.
It is 5.
Holy shit.
Let's play for that.
Oh, it's leg buys. 5 leg buys.
Nice. Well, we'll give it one of these anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4. And pointless as well, because it was pretty much home and there was no one backing up.
Has Mog not done 5 leg buys jingle? He ought to send in a super chat by compensation.
Well, Joe Grover, funny enough, has. He says, no shame in being camp, lads, £5. Also, no shame in being arrested.
Oh, tell us more, Jay.
Yeah.
Don't get in for this. All of the over. That's going to be close. It's probably clipping, is my guess, first up.
I think there was a big inside edge, and that's why no one is going up.
Oh, really? Okay.
That's my first impression. Because it looked pretty straight, but he had a big drive, and it looked to me like there was a big inside edge. If not, it was pretty straight, right?
Yeah,
well, I mean, I'm close.
Yeah, big inside edge.
Yeah, big inside edge.
I'm closer to the ground. Big inside edge, yes. Why couldn't I see that? Well, I am thousands of miles away in Melbourne, so there's some excuse. But, you know, Bear saw it, and he's in Lewisham.
Oh, exactly.
Oh, dear.
And is that a hack at that one? I think it is.
Yeah,
let's have a quick look. I'm going to see it at my screen. Well, Pope's back foot shot a long way backwards and he was off balance. So as a consequence, he has got hold of it, but not all of it, and he's come back for 2. His technique is not quite there at the moment.
No, but he's still ticking over. He did all right in the first innings, but yeah, it was uppish the way he played that. One thing that was talked about a bit yesterday, but in all the drama got slightly hidden, was the fact that the Aussie attack didn't really back Stark up too well. They didn't need to, as it turned out, but the bowling this morning hasn't been great.
No, this is very much what Australia would have feared from a post-Cummins Hazelwood attack. And Doggett's that's a dot ball played down to mid-off. Doggett's, anything can happen, but Doggett's not looked very threatening. Stark's got his 1 wicket, which we always knew he would, and that's it so far. And England have got to 48 for 1 with 1 ball, the 10th over to go. They would have bitten your hand off for that.
Yeah, we're getting to the point here where in the next couple of overs, as it carries on like this, England are going to have a 100 lead, which is pretty damn useful considering we're still in the morning session.
Which 22 hours ago we would have thought unthinkable.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think that's the last ball of our trio session. We're both going to put our hands up and go into handcuffs now. 2 of the 3 of us, anyway.
Well, yeah, James.
This is what's happening. I'm staying on.
Yeah.
The police have said, thanks for the tip-off.
Yeah, exactly. Me and Forthy are running. Although the police would have to be in 2 countries at once. I don't know whose jurisdiction we'd be under. Hopefully they're in Australia and they're not coming after me.
See you later.
Is that the last ball to go? I think. Oh, anyway, it doesn't matter. Disinterested Handjob says sends $2. He says, "Do we want a 5-something jingle?" No, you don't have to bother, Mark. Jay sends £2 and says, "Are you near here, James? You're in North London, aren't you?"
I'm in, northwest London. Yeah.
Okay.
In the wilds.
Indeed. Right, Jace is coming in for me, and Raj is coming in for Forthy.
Here we go. So we're changing over, and a grown man who is called Scott, but is actually referred to as Scotty, is bowling here. So he's had 3 overs so far that have gone for a nice slice, have gone for 15 runs. Let's see what he can do this time as Diddy Duckett gets ready to face him. And he charges down the wicket, first delivery. Of course he does. And he manages to scramble a single for his time. So Duckett goes to 22. Pope is on 21. If you've just joined us, you'll want to know that Crawley got out in the first over to, I think it's not hyperbole to say, an absolutely fantastic caught and bowled by Mitchell Stark. Hello fellas, how are you both?
I'm pretty well, considering I was here like yesterday and spent the whole day working.
No!
Yep.
Holy crap, Jason, how are you doing it?
5 hours of sleep this evening but yesterday afternoon was hard work.
I bet that was hard work. My God, you should have had an anti-Basball day. As Boland is in once more, Pope steers this into the leg side unconvincingly. No run there. What do we think of things this morning? How's it going for England and for Australia so far?
I think it's going pretty well for England, but Australia not so good at the moment. Bolland and Doggett haven't looked particularly threatening today. It's just been at a less intensity today, I think, than yesterday. Everyone's having a bit of a hangover from yesterday.
It is. It's right. No one's vomited in the toilet yet, but it does feel. As Pope plays at that, tries to drive at that, misses it, and misses the edge of the bat and through to Carey. Decent delivery, some shape on it. Rog, what about you? What's your take on today so far?
Yes, England is in the driving seat, obviously, and Australia are missing Josh Hazelwood and Pat Cummins. That's what I think. Scott Boland is not your new ball bowler, so Australia on the back foot.
Yeah, absolutely. So Boland, the last time obviously England were down under, tormented them, but so far today he hasn't. Let's see what we can do this time as it's steered onto the leg side off his hip by Pope. No run again. So what do you think? Is it, that's really interesting what you were saying, Jason, about it being the hangover from yesterday. It does feel calmer today. Is that just not so much adrenaline? Is it because Australia aren't bowling as well? Stark hasn't quite had his radar going.
Bit of that, I think. I think there's a lot of resource expended yesterday, and people are emotionally drained, and they haven't been able to recharge their banks yet. Yeah,
it's hard, isn't it? When it's being played in fast forward, no one gets a rest, do they?
No.
So, you sit down and you're up. It's like having a toddler in the house. Right, no, up again. Just sat down for a second. As it comes through, it's left this time. But he left a delivery. And now he's getting really fucked off. He's waving his bat and his hand. So is someone moving around in the crowd here?
Oh, they've got those stupid seats above the sight screen.
That's always
clearly,
helpful,
a 25-foot high sight screen is not enough for him to
certainly
see.
not if you're a shorter guy. Yeah, no, there's people moving around, and Pope is. I don't think I've ever seen Pope angry. Yeah, there's an official and an important-looking woman who's dressed very smartly with a handbag tucked under her armpit, who's causing Pope all sorts of problems. As he steers this next delivery backwards on the leg side and manages to get a single. He's still looking up there.
That's the right response, Ollie. No, get off strike.
Get off strike. Anyway, end of the over. What is happening in the social verse?
We have, as expected, some super chats.
Yay.
YouTube Prime Super Chat.
We've got Jago with £2. Are you new here, James?
I'm not new. I haven't been on for a while. I've just been quite busy. But
Also,
thank you. Hello.
I'm not sure we had this one before. £5 from Jago saying, it's no shame in being camp lads. Also, no shame in being arrested. You've had that one, okay.
No, we haven't had that one, but I'm agreeing with Jay that there is no shame in being camp. I don't know if you guys heard, but Jay was suggesting that me and Forthy were being incredibly camp, and we were just leading into absolutely not. We love a bit of camp.
And last, £2 from Disinterested Hand Job saying, do you want a 5-something jingle?
Well, do you know what? I think Bear said no. I think we should get one, but it's easy for me to say because I don't actually have to do it. As we prepare for the next over, Doggett comes in to Pope, and Pope doesn't play at it this time. Doesn't feel the need to throw his bat at it at the moment. One thing I was interested in yesterday, and even more so today, slightly trivial, but is Travis Head's hair. He seems to have had an argument with a razor in some way, shape or form. He's gone full mullet, but he's gone very, very short at the sides. He's giving off slightly divorced and homeless. I don't know if anyone agrees with that.
It's the biker gang's revenge, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and he stabs at that outside the off stump this time, Pope, and looks up the ground as though to say, well, actually, it was the delivery that got me. But he was tempted, wasn't he? He can't help himself, Pope, can he?
No, he's got his instinctive. He will try and play the glide shot that Root has, and he both have, and that is no. They identified before the series that could get you out in Australia.
Yes,
there was no need to play that shot. I mean, he's been living well today, Oli Pop.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's unfortunately like putting cheese in front of a mouse. He's always going to kind of go for it. And this time it's wider and he takes a wilder swing at it, but I think he's just going to get a single. Is he here?
Was that?
Just. Go on, Jace.
As you say, was that Lion back on the pitch? I thought I saw fielding, grazing down at third man.
Grazing down at third man, contemplating the financial implications of divorces. That Forthy was taking us through before. So yeah, how we feel about Pope's looking this innings, because he's always skittish, but he's skittish in a different way this innings.
I mentioned to Hendo very early on when we were watching Ollie Pope that if it's wide out off stump, he actually throws the kitchen sink at it.
Yeah, he does.
And that was one of those shots, really.
Yeah, he really can't help himself. Although, to be fair, he's currently got 23 runs And England are 92 ahead, so it's not exactly going badly for him. Yeah, the real feeling of a lack of intensity at the moment. As Duckett steals a couple of runs there against Doggett. What have your guys' impressions been of Doggett so far this match?
My first real viewing of him, I'm not sure whether Raj has seen anything of him at all. He's got a slippery shorter ball, but apart from that, I'm not sure about. And he cut Pope in half a hole over in the yesterday with balls that came zipping in.
Yeah, he just comes in for another delivery then. That's right on the money, and it's just defended by Duckett. Go on, carry on, sorry.
He has a very good action. I can see a bit of Glenn McGrath and a bit of Ben Hilfenhaus in his
nice
bowling action. But yeah, I'm seeing him for the first time, so I'm not the right guy to have a comment on him.
He's not express, and I don't think he's ever going to be express.
No.
So he's going to have to work on something else to have a USP. To make him.
Well, he's come in again here, and it's down the leg side. We're getting shown lots of shots of Duckett's stance that is incredibly wide and slightly open at the moment to Doggett. Anyway, the over has finished, and England are currently 54 for 1 or 1 for 54, depending where you are in the hemispheres.
54.
What's happening in social?
Let's see. I can't know what the context there was on these. We've got something about Tony Cozier from Praveen Kumar. Beer Battered Gummy Shark says to PJB, witty, funny and decent comment and great stories. And Tony was great on commentary, says Praveen Kumar. Yep. Platinum Azure asks a technical question. Says, okay, tell me if I'm being unreasonable. As an opening batsman, you shouldn't make shots close to the bowler's hands. Count on being able to make the catch. I'm being old-fashioned. Well, there was one heck of a catch. I mean, that wasn't close to his bowler's hand. He was at full stretch, and it's only because he's got such a long wingspan that he managed to get there.
Well, here comes Boland again, and you're going to be surprised by this, folks. Pope takes a wild drive at it and misses it and goes through to Carey. So he obviously hasn't got the earpiece in listening to Guerrilla Cricket at the moment. He's not going to change the way he plays, is he?
No, there's lots and lots of plays and misses from both sides so far in this match. I think this is very much a pitch where it sticks a bit, doesn't come on, or just nibbles a tiny bit. And it's, you really have to be very, very full for you to be able to drive confidently through the line.
Boland in once more. It's shorter this time, and Pope does the unthinkable and leaves the ball in quite a theatrical manner as well. Yeah, that was astonishing in the Australian innings, particularly the amount of plays and misses. Now, did I get this right? Someone can tell me if this is wrong. But Steve Smith had his highest ever play and miss rate. Was it like 47% or something like that? But there has been an extraordinary amount of that in this match. Now, is that bad luck, or people aren't quite pitching it up enough? I don't know. Depends on if you're a miserable bastard or an optimistic one. There's Boland in once more. This time, Pope just fends at it, and again it's past the bat. Steve Smith is chuckling here like he's at the DIY shop on Black Friday and knows how much sandpaper is going to cost him. But yes, really good delivery from Boland there, I think.
It's a fantastic leg cutter, sorry. That's snaked away, and better batsman than Ollie Pope would have had a problem with that one.
Yeah, that's a beauty. And listen, folks, Australia have bowled some absolute beauties this morning, but they've also bowled some absolute dross as well, haven't they?
The quality's been a bit down on yesterday.
I think so. As Boland comes in to prove us wrong here. It's a little wider this time. Again, Pope leaves it. But Boland coming up with a decent over here. How do we feel about Boland? Because obviously, previous tour in Australia, he came in and destroyed England. Then when he came over to England, they destroyed him. Where do we think of him in terms of quality?
Raj?
I think he has good performances in Melbourne, is what I think. And probably with him bowling to Ollie Pope, I think he should attack the stumps, make him play.
Well, here he comes this time. This time Pope punches him away, fielded at mid-off. He's now got one ball left in this over, and so far it looks like it's going to be maiden. So we think maybe it's in this ground is not the ground, not the pitch for him.
I certainly thought that yesterday was his worst performance in Australia.
Yes,
yeah, interesting.
By some distance, probably. He went for 6 and over.
Yep, yesterday was his worst performance.
Okay, he's had bad performances away in England, but that was probably his worst performance because he stopped. He had a 4-ball almost every over.
Yeah. Well, let's see if he's going to have one this over as he comes in to complete it. Snakes back. It's left by Pope, and it doesn't miss the wickets by much. But Pope is still standing, and England are 54 for 1 after 13 overs. Let's head into the social verse.
YouTube Ride Super Chat.
Jay Grover sends us £5 to say, just for the respectful Jason and Hillhouse's glorious ignorance of my past. And looking down, okay, let's keep going. I think that there's a general conversation going on about commentary and commentators. So Bumble, Greg, that's Tony Gregg, Boycott, Bishop and Swanee are mentioned by Al James.
Oh, what are we rating ex-cricketers as Doggett comes in here and Duckett defends it? Past couple of overs, just a sense that not much is happening for the batting side here. Maybe Australia just stepping up to the plate a little bit with their bowling.
I think they are just waiting for the lunch. They just don't want to lose any further wickets.
Which just feels like the most anti-Bazball thing they could be doing. Surely with lunch coming up,
but that's sensible cricket.
Yeah, it's sensible. Yeah, exactly. Which is something again I wouldn't associate necessarily with Bazball. As Doggett comes in and then Duckett just a little dab into the offside, but no run. Yeah, what a thought, Rog, that they might be playing for their wickets, that they might be playing for lunch.
Yes, it's very un-Duckett-like, I would say. You know.
Yeah. Now we're getting shots here of Gary Lyon is putting sunscreen all over his neck. Now you would have thought that having a collar up might help you in that regard, but it turns out that it isn't. He's just there on the boundary, pondering his financial situation, thinking about whether at lunch he'll give 40 Son another call. Who's to know? Doggett in once more. It's a big booming over pitch swinger there, and Duckett dispenses it down the ground, and big boundaries they may be, but he's just got one of them.
The outfield is quite slow, right?
Really
very slow.
It's very slow.
I don't know whether that's a combination of the lush grass and it feels like it's quite long. And also it's quite soft underfoot because it's recently laid, because the Optus Stadium has only been around for like 4 or 5 years.
7 years. 2018 was the first match over here.
7 years already?
Yeah.
So
7 years.
So in contrast to somewhere like the Wacker that's been around for like 50, 60 years, where the ground's compacted really hard now.
Oh, this one down the leg side, Duckett has a little nibble at it with his beak, but doesn't get anything on it. There's a half-hearted appeal both from Doggett and from Carey, but let's be honest, they're just filling time. Really, a couple of balls left in this over now. Duckett on 28. Who's going to make the big score for England in this innings, do we think?
Well, I hope it's one of these two.
Yeah, I agree.
I know there's this big a big discussion about Joe Root getting a ton, and then people would like to get it as soon as possible, but I think choose the people that are out there at the moment.
Yeah, well, let's hope
this should be the best chance for Joe Root to score a ton. But I think it's also it's a very important innings for Ollie Pope as well in his career.
Yeah.
So let's see, if he can score a big ton.
Yeah, let's see. Well, that last delivery was a bouncer, and Duckett did as his name suggested. Although I might suggest you didn't actually need to. You're quite small, and the ball was going over your head anyway. But in comes Doggett to complete the over. Oh, and Duckett pushes at it, and it beats the bat. There's one of these every single over at the moment, but no dice for the Australians. England 58 for 1. Over to Jace to read out a few more socials.
Well, I've just realised exactly who Brendan Doggett reminds me of.
Oh, go on.
Facially, he's very like Dale Steyn.
Yes, there is definitely a similarity. Yes, he does. Yeah,
Not in the bowling action, not in the hair colour and everything else. But facially, he's very like Dale Steyn.
Yeah, he's got that physog for sure.
Platinum Azure says, not to be contradictory, but I think the average hair per person at Gorilla is pretty low overall. Well, Raj is in here to up the numbers for us.
Come on, Raj.
And all the off-camera people are reasonably hirsute.
Boland comes through. Dot ball. Sorry, Jace. Go on, carry on.
It's only me and Bear today. Well, actually, no, Bear's got a fair amount of hair as well. It's only me who's a bit lacking in the hair coverage.
Yeah, I think also it'd be fair to say, if this is a reference to the Travis Head thing, so when you've got a full head of hair, you do have a responsibility, I feel, to do something with it. And when you start hacking away at it with a lawnmower, as he seems to have done, that's a disgrace, let's be honest. As Boland trots in again, oh, it's pitched up, it swings, it's got shape, Pope looks like he's defending it, but misses it, beats the bat. Again, another false shot in this match of false shots. Jace, any more while we're filling in?
Usually, he's more tentative, Ollie Pope, in his first 20 balls. But, in this innings, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I agree, because he's a terrible starter, isn't he? He's like the son of Ricky Ponting and someone who's got, I don't know, a terrible nervous disorder. But in comes Boland again. This time it's driven down the ground. He cloths it slightly, to be honest with you, Pope, but he still manages to set off. Does he get a single here?
Yes.
Yeah, he gets a single to take him on to 24. I'm always interested in this in cricketers, like people who are bad starters like Ponting and Pope. What happens for them to calm down? What is the moment when they suddenly think, do you know what, I'm okay?
I can't speak for them, but for me, getting off that zero is a big thing. No, I can be reasonably until I'm never really settled until I've got off zero. Then I've done my job because I'm a lower order batsman.
Yeah, that's the lower order, isn't it? Yeah, there's a mark next to my name, so I'm okay. As Boland comes into, he can do round. Duckett takes a swing at that. It was high. And it was wide, takes a swing and misses it. I've noticed with these baz ballers, these lovely baz ballers, that when they miss the ball, it's often not their fault. Afterwards, they'll show that the ball pitched off the pitch in a very peculiar way. There's never something to do with them. I tell you, Andrew Flintoff, he always used to say that he never felt right until he scored his first 4. So this is why he always started the innings trying to smash the leather off the ball, because then he felt that would settle him, which obviously meant he got out a lot when he shouldn't have done. Boland in once more. This time, Duckett does what all good baz ballers do, and he runs down the wicket, and unfortunately for him, he cops one. On the hand or on the wrist, do we think?
I think it's on the lower
arm,
so just above the wrist.
Yeah, so if you see, Dance is down, Anton de Beek style. Is it on the elbow?
It's on the back one.
The back arm. It sort of skims it, doesn't it? But he screams out in agony there, as though he'd been shot from the stands.
Someone else had that yesterday. One of the Aussies.
Cam Green
got hit
Cam
right
Green,
on the almost on the end of the
Mark Wood.
Yeah. Well,
we see the physio on now to attend to the poor wounded duck who had his wings.
The overhead will take a
hit. Coming from it is the elbow, and it hurts a lot. I would say the physio ran on. We were talking about 1970s sitcom stereotypes where you had shoulder bags. The physio's got one of those, and at the moment he's feeling Duckett up here. But it's the elbow. Seems to have clipped himself, like you say, he's clipped his wings, hasn't he? I mean, I don't want to be a miserable bastard, but you could say maybe if he'd have stayed in his crease, it wouldn't have happened.
That's baseball.
That's baseball. There must be merch with that's baseball written on it, but it does feel a little bit like that. Well, let's hope he's okay.
I'm sure the Bear is thinking of all the commercial opportunities that are coming out of our fertile minds.
Yeah, well, we need to. Any merch ideas anyone else has got out there, do let us know. It's always good to come up with. Of course, Duckett is a man of merch himself. I don't know if you guys have
the
ever.
bucket duckets, yeah, the Duckett
yeah,
buckets.
Duckett buckets. I bought one of those for my little nephew, and even though he doesn't have a clue what cricket actually is, simply because it's got a duck on it, he absolutely loves it.
Well, he's taking in his drink and the painkillers, which will take too long to get in.
He's in a lot of trouble here, actually. Not trouble in he's going to go up, but he's obviously in pain here. This isn't going away anytime soon, is it? He's still flexing it and clenching it, and he's uncomfortable. How will this affect his bang? If you get wrapped on the elbow, is that something you can just ride out, or does that really severely kind of conflict your movement?
I'd say you lose, because it's his back hand on the bat, you lose the power in shots.
Yeah.
You still have the control with the front hand, but you lose the power in shots, so you can't muscle the ball away. You have to, so
that makes sense. That does make a lot of sense.
Constrained in what shots you can do, and straight bat shots will be a bit easier than cross bat shots as a result.
Yeah, so let's see what happens when he gets back into play here. How are we feeling about England's progress so far?
It's been kind of serene.
Yeah.
They're not going full baseball. They're still going at a decent clip because they've scored 59 in just under 50 overs. Run rate's just under 4 and over, which by baseball standards is middle to slow.
Yeah,
but I think that's still fine because you need to give time to your bowlers to rest as well.
Yeah, they'd like a bit of it. They said, remember those days when we used to get rest? As Boland comes in to complete his over and cuts Duckett in two, and he's given.
I think it's pitching outside leg. I think it is pitching outside leg.
I think, and it may be a little high as well. This is going to surely go to review, or Duckett is shaking his head, quacking away. He's not having any of this. It is being reviewed. Yeah, my hunch was...
But he's not looking confident, Ben Duckett.
No, he's not. But let's sort of see this again.
I think it might be clipping on height. I mean, he was in the crease. He didn't really go forward.
No. And
so there's not a lot of distance to travel. But the question is, as you say, whether it hit... maybe that might just go over the top.
Yeah, it's hit him back. Like the one. Sorry, I keep going on about this. The one difficulty he's got is he's quite small, so maybe it will end up being umpire's call. But it hit him behind the back pad.
Yeah, I mean that's like 2 and a bit feet to go.
Yeah, not a lot of time to go. We're just seeing Snicko here. No, there's nothing on the bat. That's for sure. It is quite high. But we haven't seen where the ball pitches yet, but quite high, so he could be lucky here.
Yeah, we'll get ball tracking now.
Yeah. But they're really, really going through this and looking at it. Yeah, he could be... I mean, listen, any time it goes over the top of your pad, you've got to be slightly...
That's what I said, pitching outside leg.
Oh,
well done, Raj. Well spotted.
Eagle eyes in the studio. Oh my days! You're like that action man with the special eyes.
Yes.
Fantastic. Raj called it, guys. It is not out of Boland. It's a little wry smile, like a kid who's had his parents take his sweets away from him. And Duckett survives. Now,
England are currently leading by 99. Sorry. England are currently leading by 99 runs. And it is it is
That's
lunch.
it. Folks, it took so much time for Duckett
Which is
to
the
have...
point I was also going to make, which is I think Duckett is playing for time for lunch here by having a very long injury consultation.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's like me when I'm getting ready to go around to my mother-in-law's house. It always takes twice as long as it should do. But England head into lunch, and they've got to be heading into lunch happy because they are 59 for 1. Pope is on 24. Duckett is on 28. The only person out for England this morning was, you guessed it, Zach Crawley going in the first over to a simply stupendous catch, a caught and bowled by Mitchell Starc. England started their innings 40 runs ahead already. The Australian innings was wiped up pretty quickly this morning by Bryden Carse, who was part of that amazing quintet from the day before. So currently England are leading by 99 runs. Raj, what thoughts from this morning from you?
I mean, as I've said, England is in the driving seat and they would look to pile on the big runs, and I guess it's like the batting conditions have improved. So for me, if I'm England, I would definitely want to score around 350 to 375, and then probably it would be a great chance for them to win this first test match.
Yeah. I'm not sure that's quite right. Certainly the batting has been easier. I'm not sure the conditions have improved that much. I think the intensity of the bowling has just dropped a little bit.
Yeah, this is the day. I was going to say the first day. It's only the second day, but I really felt the absence of Cummins and Hazelwood this morning in a way you didn't yesterday, simply because it happened so quickly and Starc took so many wickets.
Because essentially they are just Australia's bowling with just one Mitchell Starc. They don't have anyone else to apply the pressure.
Yeah, there's quite a substantial climb down in quality between Starc and the other bowlers on view at the moment.
I think Lyon is going to have to come into the game now if he can.
Yes.
Because the replacement team, the second string teamers, are not doing the business. So Lyon's going to have to bowl. Cam Green's going to have to bowl. Cam Green did come on and take a wicket in 1 over.
Yeah, but he gave 10 runs.
He went for 10 runs, but he did take a wicket. So they have to come up with some plans at lunchtime.
Do you think Nathan Lyon would be effective in this surface?
Maybe, possibly not. We've seen no evidence really of any spin on this, but then we've seen nobody really try to bowl spin apart from him, and he only bowled 2 overs, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also, let's be honest, one, a spinner versus England and their love of just trying to smash it as far as they possibly can, and two, a spinner the quality of Nathan Lyon, who can turn up even maybe when the pitch isn't in his favour. I think they are going to have to lean on him. If he can get over his sunburnt neck, he needs to get on, I think. Yeah.
Anyway, I think we're going to go to some Bear. Do we have any lunchtime podcasts to play us through?
Yeah, we must be heading in there. Well, listen, enjoy the rest of the day, all our listeners.
Where are you joining from, James?
Say again?
Where are you joining from? Like, are you in
the
UK?
I'm in northwest London, and like my sleep too much to have come down south, which is terrible, isn't it? So, brick bats and rotten fruit to be thrown at me at regular
the 3-yard commute rather than the 1 hour.
Yeah. That 3-yard commute, it would be more like a bloody hour and a half, I think. But yeah, so that 3-yard commute is a tasty one, shall we say? Anyway, thanks, gents. Enjoy everything, and catch you later.
Yep, we'll be back in 30 odd minutes now.
To perform in this series. Let's start with Joe Root, though. Is this going to be the series he finally does shake that albatross off, set it free, and pile up some runs? He averages about 35 in Australia. He's got a lot of runs and he averages 35, but it's the worst country he plays in terms of average. So by normal people's standards, you'd go 35 average in Australia, that's pretty good. for an English batsman. On the other hand, you look at what his average is elsewhere, and you go, "Oh, well, it's nowhere near that as good."
Well, his Test average is 50. So
is this the series he finally comes good in Australia? What do we think?
Go, guys.
The three bowlers who've taken his wicket the most often are Pat Cummins, Josh Hazlewood, and Jasper Bumrah, and none of them in this first test.
Go, guys.
The three bowlers who've taken his wicket the most often are Pat Cummins, Josh Hazlewood, and Jasper Bumrah, and none of them are playing in this first test. So I think I think he's got his best chance.
That's true. That's true. Cummins gets him a lot. I'd like to think he's going to do it. I mean, look, he's second highest run scorer of all time now. He's certainly. I mean, he scored 22 tons in the last 2.5, 3 years. I mean, he's in the. He is actually in the prime of his life at the moment. I mean, he's sorted out all those technical problems that he had for a period of time. Captaincy's no longer an albatross around his neck. Seems to enjoy playing with everyone else, and it seems to enjoy being the anchor. I mean, there was a time when they started Bazball where he got stupid and started trying to play Bazball himself, but he doesn't need to. He scores at 50 or 60 anyway. Runs for 100 ball, just naturally playing the way he does, and I think he's settled back into that and realised that was his forte, and that's his place in this side. And I'm hopeful that he'll get that over his neck, because that was the one thing we always had against Warner as well, because he never scored a ton in England. Will hated Warner.
Stuart Broad would be.
Well, exactly, but I mean,
snarling at him.
Root has the same problem in Australia, doesn't he? So I'm hopeful. He's a class act, and if he does get it,
one thing I'm worried about is he's completely untried against Brendan Doggett. So he'll be out 10 times this series against the Doggett. Yeah, for
What does Doggett bowl? Is he right arm or left arm?
We don't even know.
He's very tall, isn't he? Isn't he about 6'7", 6'8"? Isn't he he's a big fella, isn't he?
I'm sure he's played in an ODI. I remember seeing him in an ODI or something against.
No, he's a right armour. Bowls right arm fast medium. Well, right arm fast bowler.
We don't pay attention to anybody until they make the test team. If they're playing Sheffield Shield, nobody cares.
So you're very much
Doggett
like
played
me.
for Durham, right? Doggett played for Durham, I think. Anyway, he's from Queensland originally.
Yeah, I know nothing about county cricket.
Joe Root.
I don't know anything when it comes.
I can tell you, Root, average-wise against Australia's bowlers, Bollander's the best average against him. He's got his wicket 4 times at 25, and that's really pitching the ball up, but still getting him to nick off most of those 4 dismissals. Cummins 11 at 26, Hazlewood 10 at 32, and then Mitchell Stark 8 times at 44. That's in a lot of tests. Nathan Lyons got him 8 times as well at 55. But the interesting theory I think about Root is he loves that kind of shot between backward point and third, where he just sort of glides it down there. And the problem he has, he can play that in England, but in Australia when the ball bounces more, that is quite difficult for him. And that's found him out on a few occasions. Guys, I'm just going to have to go. The gardener is tidying up the garden of the pub, and she's trying to get in the shed. And the problem as she tries to get in the shed is it's got a combination lock and she won't know the combination. So I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of the bear whilst I go and sort some garden maintenance. I'll be back in 30 seconds.
Okay. So, I mean, my question is Labuschagne has scored a lot of runs recently, right? Is he going to get his? Has he got his mojo back? Do you think for the Test matches, or is he going to go back to how he was 6 months earlier?
I refuse to believe he's got his mojo back. I keep hearing that he scored heaps of runs in England. I don't think they count. I haven't seen it personally, so I reckon.
No, he scored them in Australia. He scored them in the Shield and the.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I haven't seen them personally.
Yeah.
I just can't believe it.
Yeah.
It just doesn't seem believable to me. So maybe he's done his dash and he's scored all his runs and he's peaked too early.
Well, that'd be nice to know. That'd be good if it was. The other thing is, Smith is now. Is Smith living in the US, basically?
Yeah, he lives in New York.
In New York, yeah.
So does he just come back for the Shield season and the Test matches? Has he had a lot of prep?
Barely even the Shield season, just for the Tests.
Yeah.
Because I heard he was playing. Is he a New South Wales player or Queensland?
Yeah, he did play for New South Wales in the most recent game. He was the only one who could score any runs in that game. It was a dreadful pitch, but he made 50 and 50 not out. But everyone else in New South Wales was hopeless.
Oh, okay. So he hasn't had a lot of...
They've been rubbish, haven't they, this
form.
season?
So he's not had a big run into this series either then?
No. But he's okay. He's fine.
I mean, yeah, he's a class batsman, obviously, so, that is the way it goes.
He really doesn't need much practice.
No, I mean, well, this is the thing, isn't it, with a modern player? I don't think they do need that much practice. They practice all the time. You're changing formats all the time. But I mean, if you're a class,
and have you seen how strong he is?
Well,
have you seen how strong Steve Smith is? The Instagram video of him lifting weights. He's taken on this new weightlifting regime. He's got muscles everywhere now. It's very weird. He's always been a weird man, but that's even
he is a weird man.
New areas to be weird.
He's another one I can't stand, but that's mainly because he scores so many runs against us. He always comes across quite nice in documentaries when I speak to him, but when I see him on a cricket field, my eyes glaze over.
I tell you who did come across nice. I've sorted the gardener now has a ladder.
Excellent.
Sorted some grapes on a vine. I mean, I can't believe next door's got a vineyard. Not that I've ever seen, but they've watched us found.
There you go.
What was I going to say? Oh, I saw Scott Boland interviewed last night. I was thinking, what a nice chap. Quietly
very
spoken,
down to earth, yeah.
very thoughtful. Maybe it's a case of white line fever. As soon as anybody crosses that white line. But they're all disappointingly nice at the moment. This will pass. As soon as they start losing again, so someone will come out and say, "Oh, the Aussies have to get some mungle back into them," and then they'll select the 5 biggest dickheads they can find, and then Australia will revert to type. Do you think? I mean, I'm old enough to definitely have seen Lillian Thompson and Merv Hughes and the like in the days when it really was even more. I mean, these days, they talk about there's the analogies with warfare and all this nonsense and all the chat that goes on, which is so much geared for eyeballs and social media and all that kind of stuff. But there was a time when it genuinely felt tougher somehow when you had the likes of Lily and Tomo. Do you think the game's missing something for not having those kind of characters a little bit?
No.
No.
Bowling strength, yes. I don't know. I mean, I like a bit of needle on the part, and I think when things get close, you still see a bit of needle. I mean, you saw needle when India were in Australia last year. You saw needle when India were in England this year. The last
Isn't Ben
Ashes
Stokes one of those people?
He loves a bit of it. He loves a bit of it. Come on. I mean, that's how he gets himself up. So, I like it. I like it on the pitch, and I think if you played sport or you watch enough sport, that some people require it, and I don't think anyone should have a problem with it on the pitch. I think it's part of the spectacle of sport. You see it in all sports, and it's part. I mean,
it's part of the
if you can't get up,
unpleasant to watch. That's
I think for me, I don't have a problem with it. I just think that's it's like when you go white line fever, as Tone said. When it's on the pitch, it's on the pitch. As long as you can let it go when you're off the pitch, I don't have a problem with it. If you can needle some dude and send him off on the pitch and go and have a beer with him afterwards and have a chat. I think anyone.
Last time they couldn't have a beer afterwards because England wouldn't let them. So.
Well,
funny you should say "let it go" because that I've got a question coming up about that in a bit. That very song from Frozen. I don't know. You won't have seen the discussion guide, will you, Bear? It'll come as a complete shock to you.
No, I did, and there was one question. There was one question that really took my eye. And the two sentences that were kind of perfect was Weatherall and Doggett. Who? Bashir. Why?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, all right.
Which I quite liked.
Let's move on to those then. Well, we've talked about Jake Weatherall, who I'm looking forward to seeing. I've got to say. Whether the England bowlers will, it remains to be seen. I'm kind of with Bear. I think if England's batting lineup fires down to Smith at 6 or 7, then I do feel confident there that they'll. My only worry is that they will try and go too fast, too hard, too fast. And then, there's always we're 35 for 6, and you go, what happened?
I'm so certain that they're going to be single figures, Brooke 35, single figures. I'm absolutely confident of that. That's my bet. It'll be 7, 8 even, maybe for 80, 8 for 80, something like that.
Oh my lord! Well, there you go. But all right, so that's that. Bowling. Let's think about the bowling, because it gives us a chance to do the Bashir why question and the Doggett question. So we talked a little bit about Doggett. Australia is consistent in that they do. If you do well in the Shield, it's your step in.
Yeah.
Whereas we seem to be walking away a little bit from county performances and considering them meaningless. And I've not yet seen anything from Bashir that would suggest that's necessarily the right way to go. Let's answer those two questions. Although whether or we've dealt with, let's talk about Doggett. Are we optimistic he's gonna terrorise England a little bit?
I think he'll be pretty confident. He's sort of most famous recently for absolutely smashing the Sheffield Shield final last year. He took all of the wickets in the match. He got 6 for 30 and then 5 for something. And he had basically single-handedly won the match. So he did an incredible job in that final. I think when you perform in a final, you're confident for at least a year afterwards. So I think he'll be feeling pretty perky about that. And he's done well this Shield as well. I don't know his figures for this Shield. Do you know, Dan?
No idea. Like I said, don't pay attention to who plays tests.
Played 2 for South Australia, 13 wickets at 15.
That's pretty good going.
He's 6 for 48 and 1 for 38 against Western Australia at the WACA.
Yeah, deserves his spot.
And then 5 for 66 and 1 for 39 against Tasmania in Hobart.
So
and apparently,
specialist.
Fantastic.
Yeah, well, maybe, but then that's a good thing. He
looks a little bit like Josh. Looks a little bit like Josh Hazelwood, I think.
Yeah, he does.
That's why they chose him.
Yeah, like for like.
Like for like.
Am I right? He's a tall fellow. 6 foot 5.
Tall, yeah.
He's 6 foot 5. He, as we said, he'd be the first fast bowling debutant for 4 years. Apparently, he was sitting. I think this was his own words. I think South Australia only needed a few to win in Tasmania, and he was sat there with his pads on, and they had 4 wickets to make a few. It was quite an exciting finish. And Travis Head poked his head round the door and says, "Oh, by the way, Josh Hazelwood's gone down. He won't be playing. You better get ready to play in a Test match." And it completely threw him off his stroke for going out to bat because he was so nervous. But who knows? You never tell with people who make debuts. Sometimes they can be unbelievable, and there's been a few of those. Sometimes it can go hideously wrong, and there's been a few of those.
This episode is brought to you by Oakley Meta Vanguard, the new performance AI glasses designed for athletes with an action-ready ultra-wide camera, powerful open-ear speakers, and built-in Meta AI that syncs with your Garmin devices for real-time insights while you train. Take your performance to the next level with Oakley Meta Vanguard. Athletic intelligence is here. Learn more on meta.co.uk/AI-glasses.
Have you ever wondered what a sandwich sounds like? Not much to it, is there? Unless, of course, it's a Walker's sandwich. That is good. Now that's what a sarnie should sound like. Go all crisp in with Walker's.
Isn't he unreasonable? I think he'll do all right. What I've seen.
I don't think he'll be too bad. I mean,
the occasion.
Might not be spectacular.
Well, he's also an Aboriginal man. He's our third Indigenous Test cricketer, I think, as well, which is really cool too.
Well, and to have 2 of them playing in the same game. That's very,
fantastic.
Very cool indeed.
Yeah,
that's very, very cool indeed. And what about? Well, let's answer the Bashir question. The why. I'm just not convinced. Yes, he's taken some wickets in India, and I think somewhere else. But what do Australians make of Bashir? If they see him on the team sheet, do they go, there's runs aplenty here? Or, I mean, let's face it, the logic of having him all this time in the squad is when we got to Australia, he's tall, and the bouncier pitches will be where he comes into his own. How do Australians feel about that? Do they think that's a piece of complete nonsense, or are you quaking in your boots?
Very, very concerned about Shoaib Bashir running through us in every test he plays.
Look, I'm going to stand up for Shoaib. Listen, England there are massive comparisons between Shoaib Bashir and Nathan Lyon, and we are two teams who, with the exception of Warne and leg spinners in Australia, we are two teams that struggle with spinners because basically our wickets don't entice spinners in a lot of senses. I think they get more time in Sheffield Shield, probably because partly because it's so bloody hot out there and pitches do actually break up. But in England, it's fucking rare that pitches break up until August when we don't play any county cricket. So spinners get very limited opportunities. I think Bashir's had a better run of it by playing in the test side and playing. I mean, we play about 17 tests a year. There's only 18 county games a year. He plays as many games in test cricket as he would do in county cricket. He's learning on the job. He's young. He's not that worse than anyone else. His figures, if you stack them up, aren't that different. His test average is 1 or 2 runs higher than Nathan Lyon, who's got 500 test wickets. Yeah, I think England, and I've been touting this since the day he was there, and everyone goes, we should have someone else. Look, I prefer Jack Leach as a bowler, but I think he was unlucky in the fact that he's got health issues and he's had some really fucking strange injuries at completely the wrong time in his career. It's like third test of a series, you know. I mean, the Ashes, he was in the first test of the series, fielded one at third man, went over the rubber sponge and cracked a rib or something. I mean, how unlucky can you get, right? So England have gone down this line as we're going to train this guy just to play test cricket. He's 21 now. He could bowl for the next 15 years if we stick with him. Now, I don't know if the next management team will stick with him, but he has taken wickets. He often gets hit, I'll give you that. But he takes wickets. He does get a lot of overspin on the ball. Might be quite useful.
He took 2 at Lilac Hill.
Might be quite useful in Australia.
83.
And let's face it, the only England spinner that's done any good in Australia in the last 20 years is probably Graham Swan, and that was in one series in 2010. So it doesn't really matter who you take. With Ben Stokes fit, hopefully, touch wood, for the whole series, we've got the potential to have 4 seamers and a spinner if we need them. And at some point they will need him. And therefore stick him in the side. To me, I'm going to defend Bashir to the end. I know a lot of people don't. But I don't have a problem with it. I can't be any worse than anyone else. And he might.
You're going to die on that Lilac Hill.
I'm going to die on that Lilac Hill.
He might be very good 29, 30. I'm just not sure he's going to be particularly useful in 25, 26.
He might not be. I think most of the wickets will be taken, to be fair, by the seam bowlers.
That's what I was going to say. If Bashir is playing, I think the Australians get that's one fewer fast bowler to deal with.
But that's it. But if in the same sense that Lyon offers that balance in Australia, I think you always want a spinner, just because if the fast bowlers need a break, you've got to have someone to go to for a break. You can't just go in with a seam attack. You've got to have a break man. And the all-rounder always offers you that extra man as the seam bowlers, and then you've got the 4 seamers. And now, let's face it, most fucking sessions only go for 24, 25 overs, right? Which is 6 overs each for all of the pacemen. Have a nice 40-minute break for lunch, and then you can do it again in the afternoon. And then at some point, you need to get a spinner in later in the afternoon in the evening session. So that's the way that Test cricket is these days, and he is the stopgap. And I think it's not the worst option in the world.
Will he play at Perth? Will he play?
Yeah, he will play at Perth. Because it balances the side.
You reckon? I reckon.
They'll just go fast bowlers, surely.
No. They won't.
I don't think they can afford. You see, I think that the trouble with England's fast bowling is they're managing their resources. It genuinely is. It's a demolition derby with England's bowlers. You never know which one's going to crash and crumple.
The other thing you've got to consider is, and this is the one thing that Bashir has positive for, is that there are so many bloody left-handers. I mean, in Australia's side, right? If you want a spinner, and most of the good batsmen are left-handers as well, and at least if it does turn, it's turning away from the bat, which I think is always a better option than turning into the bat. And therefore, you might as well have a right-arm spinner against all those Australian left-handers.
I think he'll play. I think they'll put him in the side just for the hell of it.
Yeah, well, I think they will. The signals were there in the fact they'd involved for both teams. He was down to playing what was effectively the England first choice team against the Lions at Lilac Hill. And then when he didn't take too many wickets and he got hammered a bit, they said, right, we're going to stick you in and you can bowl for the other team as well. So he bowled for both teams in that warm-up game. And I think they wouldn't have done that if they hadn't been really nailing, they've spent 3-4 years saying we want a tall off spinner who can hit the deck and come down from a great height, and that will serve us in Australia. Having set up that whole premise, then they're not going to want to duck away from playing him at the first opportunity to prove it on what will probably be the bounciest wicket.
Indeed.
Yeah.
It's hard to see.
I think Australia would be delighted if they play a spinner in Perth.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Right.
What are they saving these? Saving their bowlers just like they used to in the previous series. Saving their bowlers. And they lose the first three. They're saving them for the fourth or the fifth one after they've already lost three.
Well,
come on, you've got to try your hardest in your first one.
Will Nathan Lyon play in Perth?
Yes.
No.
Yes, he will.
Well, okay.
If I would have him in the side, for all those reasons I said earlier,
He's always in the side, though. Nathan Lyon is out, He sings a song, you can't leave him out.
No, he doesn't anymore. He passed that on.
Oh, no.
He passed that on to somebody.
Who did he pass it on to?
He passed it on to...
Carey?
I don't remember now. Was it Alex Carey?
What
it was Carey, I think.
What
fucking song do they sing?
Oh, they sing their victory song. It's very important. It's very
They don't sing it, they yell it, they
patriotic
scream
bullshit
it.
Australian something song, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's terrible.
Oh,
it's a terrible song.
Just for that, we have to win 5-0.
Yeah.
Okay, what about the England's bowling? The worry with England's bowling is, Wood got through 8 overs and they said off he went, a sort of hamstring precaution, and then everyone's going, yay! It's not a really damaged hamstring. He's going to be okay. But if he can only get through a gentle warm-up in Lilac Hill and do 8 overs, are they going to risk him in that first test? I think if you throw everything at the first test, yes, you've got to win it. But Archer, everyone has quivers when he bowls because we think something's.
No, you do. I don't.
Archer and quiver wasn't an intentional pun, but I realise it does sort of work.
I think everyone worries about Archer breaking down. I just think he's over his injuries. He'll be fine. I just don't understand why everyone's so fucking paranoid about him breaking down again. He had a weird thing with his elbow. Obviously, it's taken a long time to fix, but it does seem to be fixed now.
So you're not troubled. You think he's just going to steam it? Well, in that case, but whether they'd risk him and Wood in his extreme pace. Well, I mean, there is the school of thought that says if you've got Wood and Archer, you're going to go balls out and you're going to absolutely pile on as much pace as you can and see if you can intimidate Australians on their own patch.
Good
and
idea.
That could make very exciting cricket.
Blast out Khawaja, blast out Weatherall, blast out Marnus.
Yeah.
Get into that middle order.
So so it sounds to me like you three are all sod it. If he's even near enough fit, can he get through 5 days though?
Well, I'm not convinced that he should play in the first test, and I'm not convinced that necessarily you need both Archer and Wood in the same time. It'd be nice, but I'm not entirely convinced. I think if you've got the extreme pace of those two, maybe try them in one test. I'm not sure about the first test though. I know it's Perth and I know all this stuff, but Cass can hit late 80s, Atkins can hit late 80s, Archer is extreme pace, and actually Stokes can hit late 80s as well. Maybe save him for the second test, just be over cautious. Tongue can hit 90. They're all reasonably pacey. I don't think. I'm just not sure that. Woody maybe needs a little bit more time and getting back for the second.
But when's he going to get match fit? Like he's going.
Well, I mean that is the problem. I mean the other thing is you could throw him into the first test and he breaks down and that's it for the series and then he's not available. I mean I do think I mean, my plan was that we'd take an extra 2 bowlers out over the ones we've got as well, just expand the squad and pick anyone who could bowl 90 miles an hour to wait for them to all break down and see who's left at the standing at the end.
Oh, they're all going to break down. Just send them out there.
Well, exactly. I mean, that was
break them down. Get the next batch in.
It's important to win. God damn it.
That
was
right.
It's a demolition
for
derby.
later. Yeah.
You know they're going to crash. It's just a question of when.
Yeah.
And having well, the one thing England have definitely done is fill the resources. So if one falls, it's a bit like going over the top. Someone's going to go down, but the next one will be there behind him. It's a numbers game.
It is a numbers game. But obviously you want the Premier, 2 of the Premiers to stay reasonably fit throughout. I think Castle have a good series actually. South African born, played a lot of cricket in South Africa, used to half-fast wicket, does hit a hard length, does bowl pretty quick, can go long spells as well. So I think Cast could be one of the surprises for England, actually.
Yeah. And come Melbourne, I think they should get Rory Burns to give the England team a motivational team talk before they face Bolland at Melbourne. That would clearly work very well. Okay, so we'll come on to predictions and stuff in a minute. I do have a question though for all of us, but probably more for Kat and Dan. Is everyone, and quite rightly, England's recent record, was it 5-0, 4-0, 4-0, is very much in the could do better if it was a school report when it comes to series in Australia. It'd be very much like my school reports. They have has the potential, but probably hasn't realised it. But Australia haven't won a series in England since 2001. That's 10 years longer than since England last won in Australia. 24 years ago. Why doesn't anyone ever talk about the fact that Australia hasn't won a series in England for 24 years, and yet everyone focuses massively on the fact that England haven't won since 2010-11 in Australia? Just seems a bit unfair.
You must move in very different circles than I do, because I see everywhere that Australia haven't won a series since 2001.
Well, I do. Very distant circles. Well, geographically, that's probably why.
Geographically, yeah.
Oh,
But
so
yes,
is that a big thing then in Oz, the fact that they haven't?
No, we don't care. We don't care because we go there, we bring the Ashes back. So it doesn't really matter if you don't win the series as long as you retain the Ashes. So, like, there is a handy website, whohastheashes.com, and we just consult it, and Australia still has it, so that's fine.
Usually
doesn't matter.
Australia.
Doesn't matter if you don't actually win the series as long as you got the earn.
Yeah, what sort of content is on the website? Is it literally just Australia? You go to who has the
It just says Australia.
Australia. That's it.
Yeah.
Love it.
I'll give you a hint. I run that website, and I've changed it a couple of times since I've owned it. And if England win this time, I'll happily change it again.
Well, fair enough.
I mean, I think part of the reason is that Australia do actually win test matches in England, and England don't tend to win test matches in Australia. That's part of it, isn't it? I mean, the last 2 series in England have been 2-2. We last won in England, 2019?
Yeah,
right, wasn't it? Did we win? Or was that the Headingley Test? That was a drawn series, wasn't it? Stoke
That was drawn, yeah.
Yeah.
The last two
So it'd have been
drawn,
2015 when we battered
2015,
you.
yeah.
We battered you, but it still was 3-2, wasn't it? Or something?
Yeah,
I mean,
that was a weird series.
That was when you guys came into the jet lag, and Shane Watson was still in the side, fucking reviewing straight ones.
Review. I wasn't there, and I remember that.
Oh man,
I can hear Gary's voice in the background of that recording.
That was joyous.
Unmistakably shouting review.
Good old Watto.
It's going to be last orders. We are asking people to drink up, so the bell has rung. But I've got a couple of final questions for us. For fun, now I read in the interview, a very good interview actually, with Mitchell Johnson, bowls to the left, bowls to the right, except when he was bowling well, and then he was pretty accurate.
Then he was lethal.
Apparently he used to sing the theme tune from Frozen, so he was singing like let it go to himself as he was coming into bowl, because that sort of put him in a happy place. Apparently it's something his daughter, I think his daughter that used to watch, so he'd come in humming to himself the theme tune from Frozen. What do we think might be appropriate other songs for the current bowling lineups to sing?
Oh my god, that's a esoteric
Who
question.
let the dog it's out?
Oh yeah, that's a good
you beat
one.
me to it. Who let the dog it out? I had that one. I also was thinking of Bob Dylan's "Everything Is Broken" for Mark Wood. After about halfway through the first test, or whenever it might be.
That's not bad.
Who else have we got? See if you.
I mean, those songs. I hate the movie Frozen, by the way. I hate it, but the songs are pretty bad as well. And you know, everyone is cursing you now listening to this podcast because they've got that song stuck in their head.
Well, that's true. It is a bit of an earworm of a song, isn't it?
My daughter sang it endlessly when she first saw it.
Yeah.
He loved it.
Lion in Zion, maybe for Nathan Lyon, he might sing.
That used to be his jingle.
Did it?
Yeah.
Oh well, there's a few of them. As Mog pointed out on our group internally.
Yeah, this
He
is
said,
a
"Why
Mog
are you
question.
asking this question?" I asked people this yesterday. I said, "Why are you asking this question when you've already got brilliant jingles?" And I said, "Well, I just thought it'd be something to talk about." Chat to Cat and Dan.
We need to know what the jingle is for Doggett and the jingle is for Weatherall.
Oh, that's a good point. I haven't even looked at
I've
them, so.
got a feeling.
You always take the Weatherall with you.
I think he may. I think Mog may have gone crowded in a sort of a crowded house direction on that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
But we can't actually say that because we don't want to get dinged on YouTube, so we have to be a bit careful. Have to be a bit careful.
All you have to do is make sure it's sung so badly that we know what you mean, but we can't recognise.
That's exactly how it works these days, Kat.
Yeah.
Oh,
Exactly.
that's why he does it like that.
Yeah. Because if you're too close to it, you get a little fucking message from YouTube saying you cannot monetize this video because you've used someone else's music, and it's really fucking irritating. I've managed to get rid of most of them.
If Mitchell Stark's singing basically a song from a kid's film, when he's not Mitchell Stark, if Mitchell Johnson is singing a song from a kid's film, I kind of like the idea that Mitchell Stark would be singing the Baby Shark song. Only he'd be coming in going Mitchell Stark to himself before he unleashes a whopping hooping in swinger.
Well, we did have
ripping
Mitchell.
out
We did
double,
have Mitchell
double.
Shark, didn't we? In one series, 2019.
We had him. He was inflatable. Hadn't you had him on holiday? We had
Yeah, I
this
took him on
giant-
holiday, dove in a pool with him, and sent a video.
We did have this giant inflatable shark that we'd bat around the studio.
Called Mitchell Shark.
And he was called Mitchell Shark. Yeah. Very unoriginal. So, anyone else got any other suggestions? I don't want to labour this point.
No.
Because you clearly weren't prepared.
I'm done.
All right. Fine then. Okay.
I don't think
Last
so. Yeah, I think
question.
all bowlers should be banned after that Frozen encounter with Stark. Terrible. With
because it's in your head.
Mitchell
Let it
Johnson.
go. It's also appropriate for bowling, though, isn't it? Let it go. Because you're pretty stupid if you don't. Right. Come on then. Prediction time. Is it going to be an actual or a moral victory for one side or the other? We like moral victories. Australians aren't so keen on them. They don't care.
No.
Kat,
No
where
moral
is
victories
your
for
money?
any side. Yeah. Well, I actually do have some money. I'm just going to give you my bets now. So
Okay.
I have some terrible bets on. Honestly, I made these bets months ago. Australia to win 3-0. That's my main bet. Pat Cummins to get the fastest 50 in the series.
That's possible.
That sounds
Yeah.
an interesting one.
I also have a bet on Mitchell Stark to get the fastest 50 in the series. So they're very
What are
good.
the odds on these? I want odds 3-0. What are the odds?
What
on
odds?
that? Yeah.
You want odds? Okay, so that's Mitchell Stark was at 17. Cummins was at 126.
That's good odds.
Hi,
It's
Josh.
good odds, I reckon.
It's very good
Australia
odds for
to
a
win
bloke who's not
3-0.
playing.
What's the 3-0 score? What's the odds on that?
Australia to win 3-0 was $23, which is
That's
probably
pretty good.
4-0 and 5-0 were actually lower odds.
Really? Yeah, well.
That means someone's seeing two draws somewhere.
Hey, Josh. Hey, Mog.
Interesting.
Yeah, I
so
don't see
that-
two
that's-
draws somewhere anyway, not one.
Yeah,
How you guys
exactly.
doing?
That's the point, I suppose. I also put on some dreadful bets.
It's
You're gonna
not
laugh at me now if I
5:30
admit to
or
these, but I also
5
had a bet
a.m.
on
where Josh
early
is, so I'm doing much better than that.
Marsh would be the top batter.
Nor is it
in
like
Ashes
apparently
series.
minus 12 degrees.
That's something
No, that's 81. Mind you, I only put $1 on it at 81.
My bedroom was 9
81,
degrees
so, you
when I
know,
woke
I
up
knew what I
this
was getting
morning.
into.
It's too
I
warm.
like
also
a cold
have a bet
bedroom.
on Matt
Tropical.
I don't like a
Renshaw
bedroom that's
being
quite
the
that
top
cold.
batter in the
I'm also
Ashes
going through a
series.
breakup of a
And I
relationship
got
that's been
dreadful odds on that too,
9
so I'm
years
very
long.
annoyed about that one.
And we have a
Neither of those are even coming
house and
off.
3 cats
But they're my
together,
main
so
things.
it's
I also
complicated.
love putting
Yeah, I was going to
bets
ask who
on
gets custody of the cats.
final Ashes
I get
series
my 2 and Jess gets
tally will be
1.
0-0, 0-0
and we're all
for the
really bad
series.
about
Let me guess.
the other
Odds.
2.
What odds?
odds on 5 draws in an Ashes
Oh,
series.
that's
Oh, I'm sorry to hear, Josh.
150 to 1.
700. Oh,
But
I'd go
it
more than
needs
that.
to happen, and it's, I'm going to be
Two-
better for having done
300
it.
to
So.
1.
You're very close, Tony. It's
Positive
401.
So,
I was.
I guess we
even
should
when
be
I
back
did
live,
start
but
at
I don't know where Bear's
700, and I
gone.
thought I'm scaling
Yeah.
it down because
No,
I'm not
you've
sure
done pretty well.
I suppose you can get
Turn
five
off the fucking
highlights and
podcast.
then
That live,
tones
but
in the
also
area.
still on.
And then you might get a
It's
nil-nil.
not highlights. It's
accidental
archive
side.
footage. It's repeat.
And we are back live in Perth at the Optus Stadium, where England moved to 58 for 1 before lunch, and Cameron Green is running into bowl to Ollie Pope. He starts on a good length, bit of movement. Pope swings and misses, and it's through to Alex Carey for no run. So, Josh Mogg, it was a pretty sedate morning after the chaos of day one. England eventually got rid of Nathan Lyon, and then Zach Crawley went to a brilliant Mitchell Stark return catch, but Pope and Duckett braved it through to lunch.
Yeah, I'm going to confess straight from the off. I have slept since Crawley's wicket until now. I was dozing back off just as Lyon got out.
It does happen as Green is in again over the wickets, a little shorter this time. There's that shape away from the right-hander again, but Pope leaves alone here and Carey takes cleanly. Well, yeah, these naps do happen. I missed a bit of Stokes' burst late yesterday because I was in bed, but I thought that Brendan Doggett and Scott Boland both bowled a bit better than they did yesterday. They beat the bat numerous times, but they didn't get that breakthrough, and you've got to think, with the way these English batters play, if they can bat for a session and a half, the lead could start to look really quite imposing.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those test matches where it's set up absolutely beautifully.
It's beautifully poised, it's short and wide again. This time Pope flashes and he gets it away through backward point. It's going to race away to the boundary for one of these.
The number of the day. Who could ask for more? The number of the day is 4.
Well, I'm not natural on the jingles, but I'm growing into a mug, and I made sure to pick one of yours.
That was slick. I was much improved over some of your first
Slicker
session
operation
efforts.
in the afternoon session. Not bad for 5 o'clock in the morning, and that really was a loose one from Cam Green. This one's more on the money. It's short of a length, but it's around off stump, and Ollie Pope just pushes into the offside. He gets through for a single, so he's off strike. He moves to 29. England move to 63 for 1, 64 for 1. I can't tell. This scoreboard's been a little slow to change. But
63.
63, and the lead is at 103. Oh no, there we go, 64.
Oh no, 64.
It's really slow. It's like me on a Monday morning.
It's operating on English time.
We get there eventually. Well, we were a little slow coming back.
That Welsh time.
We were a little slow coming back after lunch. There were a couple of nappers in the studio during the lunch break. I might have heard a snore or two, but we're just about on our feet. Jaded after day one. As Cameron Green goes round the wicket to the left-handed Duckett, it's wide of off stump and it's left alone. Duckett.
Well, mine wasn't even a nap. I was in bed by about 9 o'clock UK time. And I happened to be going through some difficult personal circumstances at the moment, and I woke briefly about 20 past 2, so I thought, oh well, I'll put the coverage on while I go back to sleep, set sleep time for 45 minutes. In that time I got to hear both Lyon's wicket and Crawley's, so I had no idea what I'd wake up to at 20 to 5, and I'm very pleasantly surprised from the perspective both of England and the match to see where we are now.
As this time it's shorter and straighter from Green, fended by Duckett, not entirely convincingly, but that is the end of the over. 5 have come from it. England are 64 for 1.
Definitely not the kind of over you score 5 off where the batters look in control.
Not at all.
No one's comfortable. It's the kind of match situation in which every run's going to count, or at least potentially could count. The more the two sides score or are able to score, the less England's advantage on first innings will count, the more it becomes basically a 2 innings shootout with 4 days to play. Let's see what happens.
It's going to be fascinating as long as it lasts, which might not be that long. We got anyone with us on the socials, Mog?
There are heaps and heaps and heaps
Oh,
and
that's
heaps and
lovely
heaps
to
of things
hear.
that I'm
Insomniacs
read.
or Aussies?
I don't care who they are. They haven't super chatted, so they're not going to get much of my attention.
Quite
Jake
right.
Rover does say, hey, Josh.
Hey, Jay.
And Platinum Azure has been very, very logoric.
As Scott Boland is back into the attack. He is bowling to Ollie Pope. He's short and straight. Pope flicks it into the leg side. He's going to scamper through for a single to mid-on. So he's been busy, Ollie Pope, this morning, but looked less skittish than he did yesterday. He's moved to 30. Duckett's on 28, so it's a really useful partnership growing here.
And much like yesterday, it seems to me that it's the shorter deliveries that are the ones that are posing more problems for the batters. Not to say that the bowlers are wrong to pitch it up, because that variation in length is still, I think, very much part of the repertoire, very much part of the tactical approach to getting the batters out. But it's really the back of the length that's posing difficulty.
Oh, and that time Boland gets Duckett back of a length. He's nicked it through to second slip, so Australia have that crucial breakthrough they were looking for. Duckett looks disbelieving. I think he's not quite sure that that's carried, but it looked clean on first view, and Ben Duckett, I think, is going to have to walk here.
I couldn't see anything wrong with that.
Well, he's hanging around. I'm giving him the jingle, but Australia is celebrating.
If nothing else, it's good Boland's taking a wicket because they were absolutely screwing his average.
Yeah, it was 12 in Australia before this test, but it's ballooned up after yesterday. No, we're going to have a look.
The third umpire.
Third umpire.
Has he asked them to look at the catch?
It looks so. Boland stayed over the wicket to Duckett. He caught the shoulder of the bat, and it's gone through very low to second slip, but it looks clean into the breadbasket. No problems there. Steve Smith had his fingers under the ball, and Ben Duckett is going to have to depart, whether he likes it or not.
That's a poor show by Duckett.
Yeah, he seemed convinced that the ball hadn't carried, but it looked fine on first look. It looks even cleaner on replay.
Very good low catch.
It's not even that hint of doubt that it might have coincided with ground and fingers. It's just straight into his hands.
Yeah, fingers look like they might even be a little bit sore, having been squeezed between ball and ground.
So Duckett eventually trudges off for 28 off 39. Again, he looked good until he went, but England are now 65 for 2. Australia have a little foothold back in the game.
And there it was, that previous delivery, Boland had strayed down the leg side. It was a full pitch, leg side half volley. Pope would perhaps have been disappointed only have taken a single, not to have got past the man and got it out to the deep backward square boundary. And then just adjusting that length, Boland fires pretty much the same line outside Ben Duckett's off stump, the left-handed Duckett, and but varies his length, pulls it back a bit, and Duckett, looking to drive on the up when the ball's not there to be driven, nicks off to second slip. Terrible piece of batting, but nice variation by the bowler.
Yeah, and I think you're right to say, Josh, that I think Boland and Doggett probably were a little bit too full yesterday, and they might have learned from England. As Joe Root's in, he's straight off the mark. He whips it into the leg side. He might get back for a second there. He is going to. So Joe Root up and running, and you're going to get his jingle.
His voice is high-pitched and ginger hair like a pict, but massive runs he has hit, so there's that. Introduce yourself.
Joe Root.
Introduce yourself.
Joe Root.
Introduce yourself.
Joe Root, actually.
But yeah, both Doggett and Boland look to have dragged the length back a little bit in this innings, and it does look more threatening on this pitch, that sort of just short of a good length where the batter isn't quite sure whether to go back or come forward, and that variable bounce comes into play. But a nice sign for England seeing Joe Root straight off the mark. This time he wafts his bat at it a little bit ominously, but they're going to get a run. No, they aren't. There was a misfield at gully. They thought about setting off, but they wisely stay put.
Don't run on a misfield.
It's one of the old truisms, isn't it, Mog? I still haven't learnt that. I went through a streak of 5 consecutive run-outs last year, which tells you something about...
Well, that's just stubborn.
Yeah, well,
I did something even more
just being stubborn.
It's also sort of frazzled, I think.
I'd failed to get off the square for about 8 balls. hit one crisply, set off for a run, and of course it was straight to mid off, and I was run out by 2/3 of the pitch.
It's always that excited to get bat on ball, and you're just like, I've hit it, I'm off. As Boland is in again to Root, this time he pushes into the offside. There's going to be no run there.
It's one of the ones where, textbook, this is where the non-striker sends you back, and he just didn't bother. Well, I'm not the one in danger if I set off. So.
Well, we've confirmed that it's hit Duckett's bat as well as the catch being taken now, so that's good.
I don't think there was ever any doubt, but very disappointed with Duckett standing his ground there. I'm sure it's an Ashes test, but still, look, nothing.
Is that a moral defeat?
Bit fuller from Boland this time, and it's prodded at by Root, but straight to the man at short mid-off. There's no run, and that is the end of the over. England are 67 for 2 after 17. We've still got a couple of people with us, Mog.
Yes, we even have a super chat from Steve Hiller, who's knocked up $5 that says, "Okay, Alec, here's 5 clams. Don't spend it all in one place."
Big
joke's on you. Alec isn't my name.
Super chat cash, super chat cash, super chat cash.
And there was a brief flurry of excitement for cats appearing, lurking around in the background or wherever they were before. Oh, I see what you did there.
As Cameron Green continues. It's short and it's leg side-ish to Ollie Pope, who plays and misses. There a little bit of interest from Alex Carey, but nothing substantial as the ball gets thrown back to the bowler.
Is that a hint of a maybe leg side strangle?
There was definitely a hint of it. I don't think he got bat on the ball. No, it's gone through a little way away from the bat. Just one of those where the keeper sees if he can con the umpire into sort of putting his finger up, which seem increasingly pointless in the DRS age.
It's either that or trying to pretend it's not a wide, but in white ball.
Cameron Green shuffles in, it's full this time, and Pope whips it away out to mid-wicket. The outfield's slow, so it's going to clog, but they might get back for a third here. No, just a gently run 2. So that moves Pope to 32. Australia be happy to see Cameron Green bowling. If he can put some decent overs under his belt, it will help this attack quite a bit.
Being the fine judge of cricket as I am, not that keen on Green.
You're not, Mog. He's a big lump, isn't he? Someone said that he looks like...
yeah, but so was Andre the Giant. Doesn't mean he could bat and bowl.
He looks like that
Australian
sort of...
cricketer that Mog's not all that fond of.
It's hen's teeth, as they say.
Well, he's shuffles in again. This time it's down the leg side, and Carey takes diving. Joe Root tries to flick it away, but doesn't get bat on ball. No, I think he's got a bit of that look of like the kid in the under-13s team who's hit puberty sort of 7 years before everyone else, and he's just an absolute giant.
Plays second row in the rugby team, or maybe number 8, just because he's bigger than everyone else, and ought to be able to play sport because he's bigger and stronger, and therefore he's in the cricket team.
The kid gets told off in class for the only one whose voice is broken, so he's 3 octaves below everybody else's little peeping noises.
But he's had his injury struggle, so it's good to see him bowling. This time he's short of a length, and Joe Root prods forward. There's no run.
He's definitely the most erratic of the Australian bowlers I've seen so far, but he's far from innocuous. But it's more like he's bowling a mixture of filth, 4 balls, balls that aren't threatening, and then still 1 or 2 and over of deliveries that look really quite potentially dangerous, troubling the batters. No one's safe on this pitch as it's playing against this bowling.
As he's short again, this time Joe Root pulls it away into the leg side, and that's going to race away in front of square for 4. So a boundary for England. I've got work to do here. Let's see if I can get my head around this. It's not my slickest work, Mog. It was beautifully pulled off the front foot by Joe Root. A little bit aerial, but there was no one out there. And as you say, Josh, it's that mixture of filth and dangerous balls from Cameron Green, right? He does have a knack of picking up wickets. He came on and got one with his first over yesterday. But there's a better ball, but it's pushed at by Root through the covers. He gets one, they think about two, but they won't take it. I guess he doesn't have a huge amount of overs under his belt, but he will get big bounce with that height as we end the 18th at 70 for 2, 72, 4 for 2. Where are we, Mog, with the socials?
They're actually coming through quite quickly, so people are awake wherever they might be. Knight Rider 4111 says, Trevor's head being the best example, such a shoddy attempt in a test match considering he was man of the match in the World Test Championship final. Oh, that might have some context I've missed. Oh, well. South Africa are now 73 for none, says PJ Goethals 9551. I checked the Bangladesh Island score recently, and Ireland are going to need to chase about 750 million, so they're out. G-Man Vancouver says, Willow Cricket subscription on mute, and the Gorillas for commentary works well in Western Canada.
Oh, we love to hear it. As Scotty Boland continues, Joe Root just works it into the leg side for a single, bringing Ollie Pope back on strike. So Root has very quickly moved to 8 from 9. England moved the score to 76 from 2. 76-4-2 into the 19th. I'm struggling to talk at 5:15. Lucky I'm heading to my bed in about 15 minutes, but I'll be watching the cricket no doubt for another 3 or 4 hours.
I mean, I've been thinking since the end of yesterday. I was teaching for 6 hours from more or less straight after play finished yesterday, but this strikes me as the kind of match position that is calling out for Joe Root to see if he can break that Australian duck.
Oh, as that's a beauty from Scott Boland. Back of a length, just on that sort of 4th, 5th stump line where Pope feels like he has to play, but he misses it as he just pushes forward and it rears up through to Alex Carey. So Boland's finding a better length here and he's getting good bounce out of this surface.
Cat's trying to drink out of my milk jug.
It was probably a little wide for Ollie Pope to be playing that sort of innocuous prod forward. He maybe didn't have to play at it, but he certainly felt like he did. A little bit of shape away. As Boland is in again. He's got his tail up here, and that time he's fished at a wide one. It's a terrible shot. It's through to Carey. There's the second wicket for Scott Boland. England are 76 for 3. Ollie Pope has to go for 33.
Brainless cricket. Absolutely
You silly little boy, what on earth were you playing at? No!
Well, it is really brainless, Josh. He's had a little push at a wide one the ball before, and this time he has a full-on swipe at one that's wide. There's more seam movement away off the pitch, and it's an ugly dismissal.
If it had been a shade fuller, he could have clattered that through extra cover, long off. But as it wasn't the length to be hit. It was a good to full length ball rather than a half volley. It's too wide, but that length meant that it had the time after pitching to do a bit more and nick off like that. I hate to bring it back to what I was saying just before the wicket fell. I feel as if Root is a player of the class who can accumulate on a pitch like this without taking those kinds of unnecessary risks. This is the moment for him to step up, see if he can outperform what he's done in Australia so far, and really he strikes me as a batter, he and perhaps Head or Smith, the kind of batter who almost single-handedly can change the texture of this game. This puts him in a position, England in a position where they're reliant perhaps, or where he has an opportunity, this stand of Brook and Root as Brook comes to the crease, where England have a real opportunity to win themselves the game in this innings, and if they fail to take it, their job will be a lot harder, not only in this match but also in the series.
Yeah, I 100% agree, Josh, and if Joe Root can get that monkey off his back and finally get that first 100 in Australia, you think it would go a long way towards putting England in a pretty daunting position in the game. As Harry Brook is taking guard, I'll wait for him to take his first ball before he gets jingled up, as Scott Boland charges in. He's been bowling beautifully this morning, but Brook pushes that into the offside for no run. Here's his jingle. So he batted pretty fearlessly in the first innings, Harry Brook. He, on numerous occasions, gave himself plenty of room and just swatted the ball away through and over the covers, but then fell sort of strangled down the leg side. There's been a lot of talk that he can be got out on the hook. This time it's off the outside half of the bat and fielded by Cameron Green in that sort of third slip gully position. But yeah, there's been a lot of talk, Mog, that he can get out on the hook a fair bit, and yesterday he got out sort of leaving one alone. Brendan Doggett got the ball up to him and it just caught a bit of glove and went through to the keeper. So I wonder whether we might see Harry Brook look to take the short ball on today. You think as long as he's there, there's going to be some fireworks?
It'd be sensible. You don't need to ball it immediately. Just patience, sons. Patience.
Well, I don't think sensible's in his vocabulary. That one he fishes at it straight through to Uzi Khawaja at first slip. It's a really ugly dismissal. The second one in the over. In a flash, England are 76 for 4, and this game continues to twist and turn.
It fixes Boland's average, isn't it?
The crowd says you're out.
Yeah, out of nowhere, Boland has 3 wickets for 22, so he's back in the good side of the averages. That's the end of the over.
My fantasy league's position. I was almost regretting picking Boland over Stark, but I went for Boland just because of his record against England and thought that England might be overconfident against him.
Well, he's found his length today. It is another duck for England, the second of the innings. Mog, what we got going on the socials?
We have a super chat from Mr. Joe Grover for 10 of your English pounds, just because Josh is mint.
Oh.
That's a disgusting sentiment, and I will not be reading out any more of those, super chat or not.
I reckon you're bloody mint, Jay. Here you are.
Super chat cash, super chat cash, super chat cash.
And with that, Minerva comes into my screen.
There's a bit more good news. It's all the stuff that we need after I'm watching a replay of Harry Brook just wafting at a ball that he had no real business trying to drive to the cover boundary.
It's almost like he's learnt the wrong lesson from yesterday. There's two possible lessons you could learn from England's performance yesterday. One is if you bat with intent, you try and score at 5.5 and over. You'll lose wickets fairly quickly, but at least if you're bowled out inside 33 overs, you won't be all out for 60 like some of the England sides have done in the past. And it seems like that is what some of the England batters have tried to act on, rather than the sense that you could bat just a little bit more sensibly. This is not the kind of pitch that has one with your name on it that's coming every couple of overs. This is the kind of pitch on which, and against the kind of bowling where very good, disciplined, calculatedly aggressive batting can accumulate runs. And I have to say, this approach by most of the England team so far looks wrong-headed to me.
And
wrong-headed whether they win or lose.
Yeah, I agree, Josh. I think you've got to take risks, but you've got to be nuanced about it, and Harry Brook sometimes misses that. As Stark is back into the attack, Joe Root plays that little dab towards third man. He looks for a run, but it isn't there. And I mean, Harry Brook as ODI captain often gives these sort of interviews where he says, we should have gone harder, and you wonder if he really believes it, but I'm starting to think that he does. He doesn't seem to have any sort of other gear apart from all-out attack, but then it's hard to criticise a guy who's batted so beautifully on so many occasions for England and averages almost 60.
But it's also a difference between limited overs and test batting. Like you've got here, you have 4 days to win a match. If the pitch flattens out and you can accumulate on it, it's going to be a draw anyway.
Oh, as there's another one. It's a huge inside edge from Root onto the stump. Stark is into the action now, his second. Root is going to have to go for 8. This is quickly falling apart for England, and they are in real big trouble here.
We could even call it dis-a-fucking-ray.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
So as in the first innings, I think it's just that left arm angle from over the wicket that's done for Root. There's nothing really in the ball. It's on a good length outside off stump. He looks to drive. The length probably isn't there for the drive. He only connects with the inside edge of the bat, and it rattles his stumps. Australia are absolutely flying here. Out of nowhere, England is 76 for 5, and the lead is at 116.
And I have to say, the 4 wickets that have fallen since lunch have all been to batter error. There have been some good balls. There have also been some balls that have been very hittable. And England have got themselves out through poor shot selection and ill discipline. They've gone after some of the bad balls, but the mark of great Test batting is the ability to punish the bad ball while defending the good balls. And we've not seen... we've not seen that defence where it's been needed. We've not even seen that calculated attack. We've just seen so much swinging.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're seeing time and again, right? This is not the sort of pitch where you can drive balls on a good length. It's going to get you into trouble. We haven't seen a lot of boundaries scored through the covers. They've generally come straight when bowlers have overpitched. So I don't know why a series of England batsmen are looking to play lavish cover drives to good length balls outside the off stump. But anyway, Jamie Smith joins Ben Stokes at the crease. He's done very well in his short career so far. I'm sure he's got a jingle around here somewhere, but my eye is slow to be drawn to his name. I found it eventually.
Hey there, Jamie Smith. Are you a good keeper or batsman? Either way, all your hopes of getting a game are fucked.
So
well, I'm relieved we didn't have to do an impromptu duet.
Well, speak for yourself.
As Stark is going to continue over the wicket to Smith. It's full and it's wide, and it's well left alone by Jamie Smith for a change from an England perspective. So this partnership starts to look really, really crucial now for the game at large. England are 76 for 5. Their lead is, I assume, 118, 116. I can't quite see, but it's meagre. So they'd certainly want something north of 200 to bowl at, wouldn't they?
Yeah, and
Yes.
but the fact that we're saying north of 200 as if that's now an ask, which it is a big ask, whereas at lunchtime that looked a minimum.
It really did. We were thinking 300, 350, as this time Jamie Smith just prods at it and Stark beats his outside edge. So it's not looking any more solid from an England perspective. The ball has beaten the bat increasingly, much more than it did on day one. It was a scrambled seam delivery from Mitchell Stark that just holds it last line, maybe moves away slightly, but Jamie Smith has played well inside of it. It's beaten all ends up.
I wonder if they're afraid that it will flatten out if they bat for too long, and they want to be able to bowl on the pitch today. Or maybe they've got maybe they've booked a tee-off time at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Neither of those things would surprise me. Stark continues it shorter. It beats... it finds the edge that time. It drops, I think, just short of Khawaja and goes through him. So it will get Jamie Smith off the mark in a very unconvincing manner. But we'll take the runs any way we can get them at this stage. It brings England's captain onto strike for the first time in the second innings. Let us give you his jingle.
Ben?
No, it did carry.
Oh, it just carried, so... Yep, it was
Ben Stokes.
through to Khawaja at ankle height.
As Glamorgan just when Khawaja just dropped the first test.
Slightly above his hands. He was a bit quick to get his hands in the position.
Well, the Crawley catch he took yesterday, I didn't think was entirely convincing. It sort of rested in the cricket jumper, as some good catches do at the start of a season.
He is 75 years old, so you've got to cut him some slack.
Stark to Stokes, who pushes forward in defence. So there's going to be no run to end the over. England are 77 for 5 after 20. I hope we've still got some people with us, Mog.
We in fact have some super chats, which I shall read out whilst you search for a jingle. Platinum Azure for $20 says, more wicket protection, this is the bottom shelf discount. Well, we've had about 27 wickets fall since then, so thank you. Jack Rover says, for £2, okay, it's time to open the special box. I assume that's
the special box got special brew in it?
I assume it's just dildos. PG Gerthals says, thanks for coming, Joseph. No Aussie 100 for you. Also, good night, everyone. I'll keep listening, but really need to do my laundry and dishes chores done. And that was for $5. Enjoy doing the dishes. And a technical note for the bear, if he's awake, or if anyone technical is awake.
Bear is around as Scott Boland bowls to Jamie Smith. It's short and it's pushed into the offside.
Might just need to turn the volume on the jingles down there. There's a bit of clipping and distortion going on.
Good to know.
And I will give one super chat for all. It's a 3-in-1.
YouTube Prime Super Chat.
If they're not watching golf or tennis in the green room in memory of Nestle Boy, then that message will have got through.
Now I see Bear doing some tweaking, so hopefully that super chat hasn't burst anyone's eardrums, as that comes off the inside half of Jamie Smith's bat and it just skews away to the man at mid-on. There's no run.
Bear doing some tweaking doesn't sound like an image suitable for family viewing.
Well, we are post-watershed.
The special box is in play there.
The special box in the studio has stayed firmly shut, I'm pleased to report.
I mean, I've got a box of ordinary dildos and a special box of dildos. I don't know about you, Mark.
Oh, I've got even more categories than that.
Yeah, they're all on the shelves behind you, aren't they, Mog?
Yeah, in case of emergency back there. And
Boland over the wicket to Smith. He gets some jag off the pitch and Jamie Smith plays well inside the line. It goes through to Carey. That one sort of grubbers through almost. It reaches Alex Carey on the bounce. So there is still some variable bounce in this pitch. Some will rear up, some will keep a little low, and some like that will really jag. As the test's worn on, it seems there's been more and more seam movement.
Well, as I said half an hour ago, this match was set up perfectly for England's top order and Rutenbrook in particular to stamp their authority on the game. They had a wonderful opportunity and they have squandered it.
They certainly have, and unless England can add quite a few more, I mean, Australia will be licking their lips at 117 at the moment. They didn't bat convincingly in the first innings, but England were really excellent. This time it's straighter from Boland. Smith defends assuredly straight to the man at mid-on.
Oh, it's not a capitulation, or at least it won't be a capitulation if England's bowlers can perform as well as they did in the first innings. I wouldn't put anything past this attack. I'd even give them a chance if England were all out for this score. I'd even give them a chance.
That's very
but they
generous.
had the opportunity to put the game out of Australia's reach. They had the opportunity utterly to change to shift the balance of position within this test and possibly even within this series.
This time it's shorter from Boland and it's pulled into the leg side in front of square for Jamie Smith. They're running them up because I don't think it's going to quite make it to the boundary, but they'll get back for 3, so that takes Jamie Smith to 4. And I mean, you have to say, given how well England bowled yesterday, they shouldn't be clinging on for dear life in this test match. If they can bowl that well again, anything's possible, but you have to think that's a really, really big ask because they were all so consistently excellent in their line and length yesterday, just really unerring, strangling the Australian batsmen and never releasing that pressure. So
it's a huge ask. I just wish the batters had given them more to bowl at in the second innings. I wouldn't put it past them. Just if they do win the match from here, I fear they'll once again take the wrong lesson from it.
Crawley should be donating his match bonus back to the social fund or whatever.
Boland stays over the wicket to the left-handed Stokes, who leaves alone to end the over. So that is 80 for 5 to end the 21st, and I think we are due for a change. I'm off to watch lying down in my bed.
I will
Lucky you.
See you later, fellas. Thanks, everyone.
as you depart the chair. It's good to see Forthy coming back in, and an absolutely beautifully extravagant leave by Ben Stokes, as if to say to the rest of the England batting lineup, that is how you should deal with the wide ones that aren't quite pitched up enough to be hit. Get your bat out of the way and let it sail through, rather than wafting at it. Forthy, lovely to see you. I hope you're in a better state than I am, because it ain't 25 to 6 in the morning.
Well, it's 4:30 in the afternoon.
What a pleasant way of spending a Saturday.
Well, lovely. Turn your camera off. See you in a bit, Josh.
Well, that's me done for the day. Unless
Oh, right. Okay. Well, our next ball is driven superbly by Smith, but straight at the stumps. Cannons often to mid-wicket, and they get a single.
Well, things have changed.
They have, haven't they? Dramatically, in the space of half an hour. Oh, no, it came off Stark, I think. Got him on the shin. I thought it came back off the Stark. Oh, wow, that's got to hurt. It's got to hurt a lot.
They say.
Oh, yeah.
Booted it straight off the front of the shin. You need some shin pads for that one, mate. Jesus. Fortunately, Stokes had his back down anyway. It'll be interesting to see whether he limps off at the end of the over, eh? Ah, England. They don't do it the easy way, do they, for fuck's sake? Here comes Stark bowling at Stokes. It's outside his off stump, through the keeper, and there is no run. Boland's woken up in this innings.
Yes. This does kind of feel like the crucial partnership now, you think?
Well, it kind of is, isn't it? Who's next in? Is it Cars or is it Atkinson?
Probably, I think Atkinson was in before Cars in the first inning, so you'd assume they'll probably be keeping that the same. So yeah, these two probably need to get England up to, well, I mean, I think ideally 250, but I think absolute minimum would probably be 200 from here they'll be looking for. So
yeah, another 80 runs with these two guys. Kind of think England may have enough, bearing in mind what's happened in the game so far.
Yes.
Lots of wickets in patches, eh? Thrown up again outside the off stump by Stark to Stokes, and he leaves that once more through to the keeper, and there is no run.
I think as a partnership, these two could go quite well together, hopefully, though, because Stokes quite recently has kind of taken his time to get in, and then Smith will hopefully kind of put the pressure back on, but hopefully maybe not like the extremes of trying what like Pope, Root and Brooke were trying to do. So
yeah, it's just like I don't even know. I mean, there was a little bit of movement. It wasn't enough, and maybe that's enough to get bowled off the inside edge from Root. One that seemed to be, from the graphic, was actually going further away, so he'd actually misjudged it completely. But the other two, were they there, not there to drive? I don't know, but chasing after wide one straight after lunch, maybe they don't need to. But that one's clipped by Stokes down a long leg, and there's a single. But you kind of feel with, well, I think Duckett was got out, and at that point Pope maybe should have stuck his head down a little bit, let the next man get in. But equally, only 2 wickets down. Kind of think we'll just carry on, but then when Pope goes, it all starts to unravel, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think the Pope shot was the worst one. I think it was just so wide because with the Brooke one, I mean the length wasn't quite there for it, but it was kind of more in his area. But I think as well, Ollie Pope had been beating the ball previously, or beating the ball before, so it's just a rash shot, and it definitely wasn't needed at that time, especially kind of when you just think the Duckett had got out.
No, indeed. Short. Smith ducks underneath it. Goes through to the keeper, and there ain't no run. Yeah, it's baffling sometimes how England can go from so good to so bad, but hey.
So I was thinking actually, because often England have kind of been criticised in the past for, in kind of recent times when other teams have kind of been under pressure, when they've been on top, kind of not kind of like putting that final nail in the coffin. And I was kind of thinking this is England's chance. Obviously, kind of 40-run lead from the first innings, no Cummins or Hazelwood. This is like their kind of chance to go 1-up in the series.
Well,
get that lead.
And they were looking like it before lunch, weren't they? It was quite serene up till lunch, 70 off for 1. Last ball of the over, it's just played out in the offside, and there is no run. It was interesting. Stark has got 3 men out on the boundary on the leg side, at backward square, and long leg. Let's see what's England's wickets. I mean, it's a good catch by Stark to take Crawley first up.
Yeah, that one was slightly unlucky in all fairness for Crawley. Yeah, it was a good catch.
And Duckett. And that was a good ball, you have to say,
Yeah.
from Boland. It was a testing one on his off stump. You couldn't keep it down.
Well, a lot of commentary coming in. I'm terribly sorry I won't be able to read all your messages, but I'll give you a name check and you can go on YouTube if you're interested in what people are saying. So we're hearing from Extra Fluffo, Beer Battered Gummy Shark, Jay Grover, Andrew Morris, Eric J001, Steve Hillier 3353, Jeremy Henderson, Run Dave Run, Platinum Azure, and then Rohan Daly, who's he thinks 150 will be sufficient to win the match, so that's nice.
Well, we're nearly there, if that's sufficient.
Yeah.
That's just worked into the leg side by Smith square. And there is no run. First ball of Boland's next over. There we go. 28-33, 8-0.
Yeah.
There's only been 150 in the match so far, and that was Brook in the first innings.
Yeah, I was just thinking, it does kind of feel like, even for England across this whole match, there's been too many noughts. And obviously you never want a nought, but it kind of just does kind of feel like obviously two for Crawley now. And then I think as well, when you think of England's two biggest players, you'd have down Joe Root and Harry Brook. And when you think that both of them have got a duck now in the match, and then Root's actually only got 8 second time around, so that's kind of where you'd think a kind of chunkier runs could come from. It's not turned out that way.
Well, I guess the flip side of that's just defended by Smith and there is no run. If they managed to get out of this somehow with a victory and those two not scoring any runs, do you think there's better to come?
Yes, that is also true, yes.
I mean, the Australians will feel the same thing with Smith, probably. Maybe not so much Labuschagne. But, you know, Australia have got a vulnerable batting lineup. If you can get Smith, I mean, I think the big, prodded at by Smith. He is vulnerable to that, doesn't really move his feet, as we all know. Goes at it with hard hands, just beats his outside edge, and there is no run. Although, I didn't realise that Head hadn't scored any runs either recently.
Yes, I think, like kind of we kind of saying on a similar note, it would kind of feel unlikely that all of the Australian batters would fail again in the same way second time around. You might think that one of probably, I suppose Head has been short on runs recently, but you think probably one of them would maybe kick on and get a bigger score than they did obviously first time around. So
you think that about the England team as well.
Well, yes, that is also true.
I mean, this wicket is offering, and it has got pace and bounce. And I guess if you're up there at the right speed, it's never easy to bat, is it? That one's let alone through to the keeper, and there is no run.
No.
We've just had another Test match, haven't we, in India, where there was only one score of 50, and that was enough to win the match from Bavuma.
Yep.
Yeah.
That second test is ongoing, isn't it? I don't think South Africa have lost a wicket yet.
I think the Markram just bowled by Bumrah for 38,
right.
just
Okay.
kind of before he came on, but yeah.
That's a good start.
Yes.
In another new test venue, so Arvan tells me, the 30th in India, which is quite crazy. So I guess no one really knows what the wicket will do.
Yes, I think I was having a look the other day. I think in England's kind of entire Ashes history, they've only had probably 8 or 9, I think, and so that's including Bramall Lane. So yeah, kind of just different, I suppose. In terms.
Boland is in. Now was there an edge onto pad that didn't quite carry to the slip? Otherwise, there'd have been a hell of an appeal for LBW. We would have thought. So.
Did look pretty straight, so yeah, you'd assume he's probably got some kind of bat on that.
Suddenly, his pecker is up, as it were. Let's have a look on the replay here. A little bit of wobble seam. Nits back sharply, actually. I don't know if it did catch anything on the pad. It's quite high on the back leg, as it turns out. It's a good cricket wicket, I'll give it that, here at Perth. Boland, last ball of the over, to wide of the off stump. And Smith lets it through to the keeper, and there is no run.
I think, that's kind of a good point, saying it's a good wicket, because I think, although obviously it has been in the favour of the bowlers, definitely, I wouldn't say like it's been unplayable, you couldn't bat in it.
No, not at all. Yeah.
So there has been a good balance, I mean,
that's it offers enough to the bowlers, and it's got enough pace and bounce that if you're a quick bowler, you'll enjoy it.
Yeah, definitely.
Over to you, 40.
Yes, Messi says weather update. Short shower about 15k from the ground, but not enough to stop the game. The only real threat's the possibility of a thunderstorm, which seems unlikely. And then we're into a Mervyn Peak, Titus Grown, Gormangast conversation with various people, including Beer Battered Gummy Shark, Jay Grover, Platinum Azure, Extra Fluffo, Eric J001, Steve Hillier 3353. If you're really interested in the Gormenghast trilogy, you know where to head.
Well, yeah, I don't even know what it is, so that's cool.
It's a very good trilogy of books. It's a sort of gothic, wouldn't call it horror necessarily. It was written just after the war by Mervyn Peake. It's very worth reading. It's quite unusual. Sort of, yes. If you like gothic stories, that's the one for you.
Okay, we have a change of bowler. I'll give you his jingle after his first ball. He's coming in to bowl to Stokes. He lets that one through to the keeper, and there is no run. It's this man.
Brendan Doggett has arrived. He worried it never would. He's working on a scheme to get all of them out.
Well, do you think that England ever kind of adjust anything? They say, we'll just go again next test.
Well, I think that is the freedom that they're given by Baz McCullum, to be fair. But I mean, if I was England, if I was in this side and I lost this from where we were at the end of the first innings, I would be quite annoyed.
If I was a bowler.
If I was a bowler, if I was a batsman, I think I'd fucking let go of a golden opportunity. That one did nip back a little bit, caught the inside edge of Stokes' bat and onto his pads, dribbles out on the offside, and there is no run.
Yeah, they had kind of, I feel like there's been a kind of moments where it's looked like they kind of might be adjusting slightly in previous tests, but kind of never fully, even if like maybe like they've kind of had moments where they've kind of had to dig in a bit. Thinking maybe, I suppose, in India when Ollie Pope got that big 100, they kind of managed to win that game, and kind of other moments where it looks like they might have been kind of calming it down at times, but then they have days like this and so many other situations. So it's India at the back end of our summer, where it does look as if they kind of don't seem to be learning at all.
That one's left through to the keeper, and there's no run. I noticed, Mog, you're saying too fucking loud, the jingles in your ears on the.
It is very loud. I can tell you that, listening remotely.
Yes, it might be what's coming through your ears, because there's a reason for that. That's left alone through to the keeper, and there's no run. It's certainly not overloading the desk. The sound cards can't handle the output from the desk, and whilst I've put attenuators on them, I need to get bigger attenuators, and that's what you're hearing back through your ears, and it might be quite loud on the radio feed as well, for the same reasons that's going out of a sound card as well. But it'll be sorted for the next test. But it's not peeking out on the desk, Mog, so don't worry about that. It's just what's coming through your ears, mate. I can turn it down for you. Doggett is in, pulled this time, pulled well by Stokes, but out to the man at long leg, and there is no run. There's one run.
Good time for a special Ashes innings.
Well, that'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
It'd be nice if someone else got a 50 in this game.
Well, they just need to play, like Michael Bevan used to do in ODIs, just play it as you see it. They just need to get up to 200, and then I think it's an even contest.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Yeah, I guess just now, kind of from even like how Australia will be thinking, it kind of almost feels too easy to kind of play on England's ego maybe a bit now in kind of situations like this where they've already got so many people back, and they're kind of almost saying to Smith, especially, I guess, is he going to kind of be able to kind of see it out and kind of ride through to get up to that 200, or is he going to kind of want to keep moving the score along?
Well, if they've got any brains, which I'm not sure they have, as that one is just worked off the hit by Smith, gets himself another single to end the over. They would wind their head in a little bit and trot along for another 20 or 30 runs without taking too many risks, get themselves in, get the score up to 170, 180 before they even try anything. And then if the back end of the last 5 wickets can produce another 70 runs on top of that, you're at 250, and you think you're in with a good shout.
Yes. Exactly. Rob Miller says go for a break during lunch, 59 for 1. Come back forgetting that lunch has ended to 83 for 5. Yep, that's all of us. Disinterested hand up, that's more. But that was wrapped up in a $2 super chat, that too fucking loud, the jingle, so thank you for that.
I know.
Platinum Azure says Bazball equals make the exact same mistakes every time, apparently. Extra Fluffo Sickham Doggy, by my calculations that's 24 for 4, says Rob Miller, and it looks like it's start time again.
Right, it is. Stark is continuing. He's got 2 for 17 off 7. And that one straightens up. Nicely timed by Jamie Smith. Back down the ground. They come back for 2. Will they come back for 3? I don't think so. I think they'll just stick at 2. And they do. And Smith moves on to 9 off 19. It's Messi. Are you at the ground again today? Did you go for days 1 and 2?
He's gone. He missed the morning, and he's gone for the afternoon and the evening sessions, or whatever you call them.
So you're having fun there, watching England collapse.
Oh, he's pretty even-handed, isn't he, Messi?
Well, reasonably.
Reasonably at times, and it suits him.
Stark in, thrown up wide, tempting Smith to have a big booming drive, but he pulls his neck in, lets it through, and there is no run. And lead remains at 127. What's the field? We've got mid on, mid off. 2 slips, gully, backward point, and there is a fine leg, a deep backward square, and a deep square leg. So we've got 3 men out on the hook. The boundary is 85 metres, which is pretty long.
Wow.
Square. Stark in to bowl to Smith. That one's straight, guides it, beats a diving Cameron Green. He's at gully, and they just go through for the single.
Just seeing, I think Weatherald fielded that one, and I think obviously how Australia start, obviously I know said already, be quite key, but if you think that he's still playing his first test match and he's yet to score a run, that kind of feels like an area that England can target, because if they can get through him early into Labuschagne, who obviously has struggled in test cricket recently, so that kind of feels like there is still hope, I'd say, even at this stage.
Exactly, and Khawaja's a busted flush as far as I'm concerned, so
It's definitely not all over. They need to get to 200. If they get to 250, which I think is extremely unlikely, then they're favourites. If they get to 200, it's even. If they collapse 20 or 30 runs from here, then I think they'll know what will happen.
Oh, edged, gone. Stokes is out. It's another wicket for Stark. That was a good ball, actually. There seemed to be a little bit of shape on that, and it was back of a length. He had to defend it. He didn't get in line, and that little bit of movement has taken it away. And, all our chatter is going to pot.
Yeah, and I suppose that's 10 in the match now for Stark as well, to go with his
it is indeed.
7 and 3, so, yeah.
I would like to look at him his front foot a lot of the time, though, because he almost looks like nearly every ball he's bowling a no ball. But
he does look very close.
He does, but every time they presumably the third umpire's looking at the front foot.
Yeah.
Why is he holding the ball? That's not 5 for, is it?
10 in the match.
10 in the match. Oh, of course. Shit.
Yeah.
England in all sorts of fucking trouble. We could be. This could be over today, guys.
Yeah.
It really could be.
It could. It absolutely could. Yeah.
The crowd says. The crowd says. The crowd says you're out.
It's very close to the line, isn't it?
Yeah.
That was a good ball.
Yep.
It's not. You can see there's shape there. It straightens up on him.
Yeah.
He has a problem with left arm overs, actually, I think, Stokesy.
I was actually just thinking, considering how kind of effective Stark's been in this match, kind of both were kind of more actually going like across the right hand rather than kind of normal with the shape coming in. England don't really actually have it on like that, although obviously their attack did well in the first innings as well. So just thinking kind of more broadly, they actually at the moment don't really have kind of a Stark like bowler or anyone who kind of bowls that from that left arm over angle.
No. That's the one thing they've always looked for, isn't it?
Yeah.
Had a couple in ODIs.
Yeah, you tend to often kind of find, we've had quite a few, I suppose, down the years who've done all right in one-day cricket, but yeah, we do kind of struggle to get them into tests, things like Curran and that kind of.
Well, exactly that. That's driven at by Atkinson. Misses it on the inside edge, I think. Goes through to the keeper. Could have quite easily been another nibble.
Yeah.
I mean, Sam Curran's just not quite quick enough, is he, for
no.
For international test cricket. He's all right in ODIs, T20s particularly, he's okay at. Reece Topley, but he's just, falls apart. He's constantly injured.
Doesn't really play red ball cricket as much.
No, a lot of them don't, do they? You know. He's quite fragile. Stark is in. It's into the pads. Raced past the keeper. That could be a handy 4 runs. Oh, it is indeed. Don't know if it came off bat or pad.
I think it might have been pad, but
we'll have to wait.
Yeah, 4 leg byes.
4 leg byes. That doesn't get jingled. It's a leg bye.
It does actually kind of feel like a position that kind of has become more kind of limited overs, kind of specific. Because if you think a lot of they just kind of seem like now more left armers, and particularly left armers who do quite well in the format. I suppose often like the kind of the power play bowlers like the Trent Bolts, and I suppose even the Starks, he's done all right. So yeah, it feels kind of like it's kind of benefited that role from T20 cricket especially.
We've got some humorous chat about attenuators, eliminators and so forth from Steve Hillier, Jay Grover, Platinum Azure. Beer battered gummy sharks not happy with Kawaja. Missing a dolly. I suppose that's a little blot on the Aussie copybook at the moment. Also from Jeff Perkins, Steve Hillier, 11. Mr. E19 Ian 73 says Steve Smith should never have been played again. I think that's what he's saying. Yes, that seems to be what he's saying. The Game Cat's with us. PJ Go Ed Hals 9551 says route now averages 33.33 in Australia. That's interesting. Messi's on his way to the ground right now on a train. Rick Myfraps. What's the average day 3 for batsmen here? We may never find maybe irrelevant information the way things are heading, Rick Myfraps. DJ Darkest Night 2054. So I break off. Are you about to bowl?
He is about to bowl. Doggett is coming in to bowl to Smith. It's down the leg side. That's a short leg. Head has just been putting some pads on and gone in there. And it's worked down to long leg for 1. Bringing Atkinson on strike, who was he's quite carefree when he comes out to bat.
Yeah, I think hopefully they'll learn kind of from the first innings as well a bit. I mean, obviously we speak a lot about England maybe not learning, but they did kind of
quite clearly.
Yes, the tail end did kind of seem to not be willing to almost bat with Smith. I think Atkinson, I suppose, just kind of edged a kind of regulation ball really, but I think Cast, after getting hit, he kind of holed out and then put Smith in that awkward position of needing to kind of go himself. So hopefully they will kind of realise that even if Smith does kind of play the aggressive role, that if they can kind of stay with him, they can kind of eke out a few more runs in.
Absolutely. Well, Atkinson's a test centurion.
Well, definitely, yes.
You know, that one clatters into his pads, but going down leg and there's no run. Yeah, you're looking at Stokes getting out to Stark in both innings. The one in the first innings nibbled back at him considerably, and the one in the second innings went away from him. And it's good bowling by Stark to Stokes, has to be said. Right, Doggett flashed at by Atkinson, probably there to flash at, but he missed it through to the keeper, and there is no run. Will England even make 3 figures in this innings?
Oh, I think you'd like to think so with 4 wickets left, but seen strange things probably.
I've seen strange things. There's a 3rd series coming up.
There is. It starts, when is it? 27th, isn't it? So this week, end of this week. Each episode's about an hour and a half long, isn't it? And there's 5 episodes. That one nibbles back at Atkinson. He tries to work it into the leg side, but he misses it, and there's no run. Apparently they thought about the ending and how it ended for a long time. But see, I thought the last series was supposed to be the last ever, and then they announced another one.
Well, let's hope we actually do get a proper final series, unlike Game of Thrones, which we ended in a mess.
Yeah, it did kind of.
The lead actor guy.
By Atkinson. Doesn't get it past Labuschagne, kind of clots it a bit mid-wicket, and there's no run.
Lead actor, I think his name's David Harbour. He's in trouble because his ex-partner Lily Allen released an album dishing the dirt on him.
Well, indeed. Some sort of open relationship that they had that sounds like it went horribly wrong.
Well, he wanted it and she didn't, I think.
Well, by the sounds of it, yes. But then she agreed to it. I don't know. Doggett comes in, last ball of his 6th over to Atkinson, bowls into his pads, nicely timed, clipped out into the wide open spaces in front of mid wicket. Get back for 2. I'm going to move on to 95 for 6. Jesus.
Extro Fluffo, Beer Battered Gummy Shark, J Grover. Now, DJ Darkest Night 2054. Hi lads, I'm only here because I typed into Google, what do Americans think about cricket? Ah dear, I believe Google's AI is experiencing an existential breakdown. Oh hey, nice to see you here, DJ Darkest Night 2054.
Well, indeed. Well, what do you think of cricket? Are you an American? Or are you not an American? You're just asking what Americans thought about cricket.
Well, Platinum Azure asked, we did have some discussions about Americans following cricket earlier. I wonder if Google picked them up in real time. Maybe that's what's happened. Prawin Kunwar, 5344, is with us. Oh, hang on a second. We're flicking around. Yeah, okay. Well, I think that's the main person. Oh, Joey E. Portella. Test cricket is such an event. Love this.
Yeah. Is it drinks? There must be drinks.
Must be, yeah.
That means it's time for a change, because that means that's another half hour done.
Oh, yeah. It is. Okay, I'll see you later.
So who is on next?
Get off my show.
It's Al, Jason and Raj. Is Jason asleep? Jason is still asleep.
Is he?
Yeah. Are you coming on, Jace? He's coming.
Does he want to carry on sleeping? I don't mind doing a little bit.
No, he's just woken up.
Right. Okay, then.
Right, I'm going to hand you over to Al. Al, take over.
Thank you, Bet. Well, I think this might qualify as bonkers. Just the 26 wickets to fall in a day in 2 sessions.
Hello, Al. How are you?
I'm trying to make sense of it all, Raj. It is. I'm sure. Well, exciting for the neutral. I'm guessing.
Am I a neutral? Do I look like a neutral?
I wasn't sure if you had affiliations, if any, Raj.
So, what's the probability of England winning this game, according to you?
It's
50-50?
Yeah, the issue, I guess, now is that it looked like from the first innings that some of the England tail seemed about as comfortable as any of us would be. So this now all hinges around James Smith by the looks of it. Jason, what do you reckon?
Yeah, I went to close my eyes for a little nap for an hour.
Yeah.
And come back and it's all changed very drastically. I mean, it's changed and it hasn't changed. No, the wickets are falling, but compared to before lunch, it's a very different scenario.
Well, 135 is not enough, which is the current lead. So effectively, the game situation is England are 135 for 6.
Anything beyond 175 would be tough to chase for Australia.
So Smith is on 11. And he becomes the fulcrum around all of this. Stark in, wide, edged, overslip. Khawaja leaps, but not enough. And that flies to the boundary for 4.
I think we're lucky that was Khawaja it went to.
Jace, do you want to be...
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
Good job there are no pictures in scorecards, eh, Raj?
Yeah, and Khawaja dropped earlier, Smith, when he was on naught.
Yeah.
At first slip.
Yeah, that could be costly.
Fine balances. England, 99 for 6. Stark, in again. This one down the leg side. Does that beat Carey? Only halfway. Palms it round the post, and that will bring up England's second innings 100. The lead 140. Celebration of sorts.
It's a minor victory, I think.
Yeah, Pyrrhic victory, if ever there was one.
Not a moral victory?
I'm not going to say that.
Yeah. We only discuss moral victories after the series has been lost.
Yes.
Atkinson will face. He's on 2. What do we reckon to this ground in comparison to the Wacker? I'll let you answer that question after this delivery, as that is wide. And Atkinson, playing like a man who hasn't seen the previous 4 and a bit sessions, takes a massive heave at it, misses it, behind to the keeper. Yeah, what do you reckon to this ground in comparison to the Wacker?
Raj?
I'm not sure about the Wacker. I think this stadium is is quite big. Square boundaries it has. The Optus Stadium.
I'm kind of thinking this is Wacker 2.0. No, the Wacker, the old Wacker, was bouncy. Probably not as bowler friendly as this is. This seems to be even more for bowler friendly than the Wacker was.
Certainly is. A good Yorker delivery from Stark. Well dug out by Atkinson.
This ground has become more bowling friendly since the last year. I think the first 4 test matches that were played in this ground were quite okay, I would say.
But yeah, I mean, the Wacker also had big, wide, untenanted areas to push the ball into, and you could run a 5 at the Wacker.
Okay.
And the only other place I think you could also run a 5 has been the MCG.
Yeah.
Which has got a very big. He's got big pockets.
Big paddock. As Stark is in again. This one again, maybe over pitched. And Atkinson has chipped that behind square, and that will race to the boundary for a good feeling of 4. Striving for that perfect delivery.
I was just going through a stat yesterday. The first 4 test matches in this ground, the day 1 had 15 wickets in total. Like 15 wickets in total for the first 4 test matches, and the last couple of test matches that we have seen in this ground, 17 and 19 respectively. So yeah.
And with this many wickets falling in this sort of space of time, if this was a county game, I'm sure there would be some sort of investigation.
Pitch inspector would be there, yeah, and there'd be pitch, and there'd be a
pitch report,
and potentially docked points
deduction. Just goes to show, I guess. So we've got 1 ball left of this Stark over.
I'm going to offend some people in a minute.
Right. Well, we'll get some social media in just a second. So Stark's got figures for 3 for 28.
So he's got 10 for.
Yes.
Yep. And is that Khawaja going off the field?
Yep.
It is. We might be seeing the slow withdrawal of Usman Khawaja.
He needs to make sure that he's back on time. Otherwise, he won't open again.
Well, it was going to be my follow-on question, which we can deal in the next over. So last ball of Stark's over, and that is a nibble, a completely legitimate nibble by Atkinson, but it goes through to the keeper, keeps his edge away from the bat. It's 104 for 6, and so we have some. Should we have some messages?
Yeah, I was just going to say that this pitch is like normal for Norfolk, in terms of the behaviour in Perth. But moving on, Andrew Morris says there's not much English batting this series. This is 5-0 whitewash for sure. I think this is very early. It's only day 1.5 in a 25-day series.
Well, if you had tickets for day 4, I'd be thinking about what else you could do with your day.
I am very glad I decided to do the first 3 days of this match.
I'm not sure whether it is a 25-day series.
Well, no, I mean,
think-
historically, most recent Ashes series haven't been 25 days. They've not been close.
Well, it's going to be more dogged. He will face up to that is down the leg side. An appeal.
They think they've got him.
They think they've got him. The umpire is unmoved. Completely unmoved. Now, is this going to be reviewed? Everyone's acting as if they are.
I mean, Kerry's absolutely convinced.
Kerry is convinced. Have they reviewed it already?
They've reviewed it already. So, if you're hyping up, this is the ultimate leg side strangle. If James Smith has got anything on it,
He looks slightly worried. Here we go.
it's a mile away from his body.
Yeah, there's nothing else to hit. So if there's
If
noise,
if there's noise, it's bad. And we're going to need more than the slow motion replay. To be honest, here comes the snicko of death.
there's a sound. Is it enough? I wonder. I'm not sure that is.
I think that's enough.
Yeah.
There certainly is a noise, but there's a small disturbance in the snicko. It's not.
There's a small murmur.
Yeah, a murmur, Raj, is probably the best word to describe it. Now, is that? Let's see what the decision is.
They're rocking back and forth a lot on this now.
Well, if the ball's gone past the bat when that disturbance takes place, right?
Yes.
So, in terms of going backwards and forwards, frames by frames, there's the disturbance there.
Yeah.
Now the ball is in between the bat and the body. So if it had been, sound doesn't take that long on Snicko to the disturbance is instantaneous.
I wonder if that's him dragging his studs in the pitch.
I don't know.
But even that should not create that noise. I don't think so. But yeah, it's pretty much inconclusive. Like it should be not out.
I could see that Carey might have heard something.
Yeah, but
which is why he's
given
gone
the
off.
ball is where it is when the sound
Yeah.
is made, you would have said it's not ball on bat that's making the noise.
So
they're going to look at this endlessly now for another 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's a proper DRS decision here, folks. Given what we know about how Snicko registers sound, it looks like he hasn't hit it. But I don't want to turn around and say that he's definitely not hit it until I see an umpire give the signal of how dare you review one of my calls to get it overturned.
And we don't use hotspot nowadays, right?
No, I don't believe so.
No, I don't think we've kind of got away from that because.
So we're now zooming in because the sound is, well, if it's inconclusive, the decision was not out, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
We're all just speculating. It is difficult without the sound.
Eric says it's a wasp. An English wasp.
Eric, it could be half a bee.
And the thing is, I'm reading Jamie Smith was walking off when they had reviewed.
Well, if I was Smith,
I think he was just walking down the other end to say, what do you think about it?
If he begins to walk off, he's given himself out.
Even Harry Brook given himself out in the first innings.
Well, he did.
Steve Hiller thinks there's not enough there to overturn it. And Be Battered Grumpy Shark or Gummy Sharp says, hurry up.
Well,
FFS. But this is crucial. I mean, this is England's
Well,
last
yes.
recognised batsman. No, this is the opportunity to get a winning lead, hanging by
the
a thin
issue.
thread.
The issue with what they're looking at there. See, we're looking at pictures in front and behind Smith,
but not from the side, which is what we really need to see.
And they're giving him out.
My God,
the bear is absolutely apoplectic.
The bear has described it as an outrage. I would tend to agree, but well, the Bangladeshi TV umpire has probably now made a baseline call for the rest of the series. I think that's
This is a controversial call.
Controversial at best. Wrong.
England fans are not happy.
No.
What to play as a jingle? We'll play this one.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
That's going to be a lot of debate for that.
Yep.
It's going to be suddenly appeared very quickly at the crease.
Yeah.
So let's jingle him up.
Stick your hopes of victory up to Brian Cass. Your hopes and dreams are flying at half-mast. When the Brighton comes a-calling, all your fears will be falling. Stick it all right up your Brighton Cass.
But I didn't see Jimmy Smith being unhappy, so I'm not sure. Like,
No,
okay.
I think you. Well, Doggett's going to bowl to Cass, and that's gone down the leg side.
Zippy says that's an absolutely insane decision.
Well,
you're way underselling what an insane decision that is.
Well, I thought we tried to be able to demonstrate what we were seeing, and I'm trying not to be a complete homer about this.
And Steve Hiller says that's a bad decision. Doesn't follow the spirit of review, which I think is a fair summary.
Well,
see, he was walking off.
Doggett in again, pushed into the offside field by Cass. There'll be a single. Or at least I thought there would be a single. There was a single. 105 for 7.
Rick My Frap says, as an Australian, that's bullshit. Sorry, that's a decision that wasn't made by an Australian.
Well, it's a Bangladeshi third umpire. I mean, you can have all the conspiracy theories that you want. I mean, from our side, it just looked it was incorrect, as this is down the leg side again, pulled by Atkinson. These two have got to manufacture some runs because the lead's 145, or 146, sorry. As we move to 106 for 7.
The Smiling Joe says, would you walk if you knew you nicked it? Depends on what kind of person you are. The professional probably wouldn't.
Well, dug it in again, short, pulled, top edge.
That's a
six.
six.
That's gone all the way.
Yes, that has.
It's gone all the way.
That's one of these.
Any which way you can. 112 for 6. Lead over 150.
There's a bit of anger in that, I think, but it's fortunate it went where it was. It's the anti-maximum. It's instead of going straight back behind the bowler, it's straight back behind the keeper.
Yeah. 152 is the lead. Carson, Atkinson now both on 7. Last ball of this over. What an over it's been. Dog it in. Oh my Jesus Christ! What is Cars doing? Backs away as if he was trying to escape a bee. If Doggett had just bowled at the stumps, he would have absolutely taken him. It's gone over the stumps to the keeper. What a silly bit of cricket that was. I'm assuming that the socials are saying what we think, which is I don't see how the DRS information allowed them to make that decision.
Yeah, they're saying there's not enough to overturn, which means. But DJ Darkest Night says, in the old days, me and my mates said we were going to watch the cricket at the Trent End. My mum said, make sure you're home for tea. So obviously this is not a new occurrence of a collapse at the ground in Perth.
Yeah.
Oh, Martin Broynan says the sound was within the limit for out, according to the Channel 7.
That's not how Snicko works, sorry. This first ball from Stark is just pushed by Atkinson, and there's enough gap and enough open space that they can jog through a single. And at this point, if you're Steve Smith, every run is precious. It's 113 for 7. Yes, these two might have a go, but you've got to start thinking about cutting off singles.
I like this from Extra Fluffo. The sound travels slower in Perth.
Must do. Must do. If you edge something, Snicko picks it up immediately. That's how they know you've edged it. As this is wide and full, and Cast tries to smear it through the offside and inside edges it onto his own leg.
Rick My Frap says maybe he's making up, this is the third umpire I believe, for calling Usman out caught behind when his hand wasn't on the bat in the first innings.
Do you know what two wrongs make? Wrong. Anyway, 113 for 7 is where we're at. Stark bowling, Cast facing. We'll deal with all the agitation later. Stark comes in again. This is fended at by Cast. Too good for him. Misses the edge through to the keeper.
It's more of a flinch than a fend.
Third man's going in. Maybe they believe that they're going to try and hit the ball over the slips if they can't time it. I mean, literally, if you look at the field and the field map, the entirety of the offside field is free.
Yes.
From backward point to extra cover,
He's going to bowl a bouncer here.
Well, at least that's what the field would suggest. Slightly back of a length, not short enough to pull, and Cast gets everything in line and behind the ball and defends back to the bowler.
Cast has a reputation a little bit as a compulsive hooker.
Yes, he is. Maybe he can double bluff by bowling a Yorker. Stark has a very good Yorker. He can,
Yeah.
And for now, I think Webster is fielding at first slip, right?
Yes, because Kawaja's off.
Kawaja's off the field. Webster can feel a little bit hard done by, we reckon. But there was a bunch of people who were going to be immovable in that Australian team, as that is fended at again by Cars. He's acting every bit as a man who doesn't really know where the ball is coming from and what it's going to do out there.
Yeah, Webster was almost in this test side. It all depended on whether or not Cameron Green could bowl, I think.
Yeah.
So whether or not he would play as a specialist batsman and Bo Webster would come in the middle order.
Yeah, but that meant Green batting at 3 and
Weatherald not batting at all, which is
opening.
Which is no change from what's happened in the actual match so far.
So far, 1 innings to go. Stark in again. This one again, moving away. And in a massive set of wide open spaces, Cars has managed to push it to Travis Head. It's a single. And at the end of that over of playing and missing, it's 114 for 7.
Beer battered gummy shark says Stark's due for a wicket. Yes, that's the worry. And the Barmy Army going mad says, did you see it? Them said Amar Nawaz.
Yeah. I mean, to be perfectly fair, it's got nothing to do with the Australian team. All they've done is ask for the review.
Yes.
They just, it's another it's another decision that you feel is going against you.
And there's a bowling change. Scott Boland comes into the attack.
DJ Doc Hughes Knight says, "Bye lads, good luck England." I think he's washed his hands of this.
Well, luck might have everything to do with it. So Boland will return. Figures of 3 for 25 off 10 overs.
It's a bit more Boland-like than this first innings effort.
Cast to face. Full, straight. Defended to mid-on. Is Nathan Lyon off the field as well?
Yes, he is.
Is that because as a spinner he won't contribute?
Yeah, so I think Nathan Lyon and Kwacha both are out, and Michael Neeser and Bob Webster.
We saw Neeser in the first day as well.
Yep.
Well, so is Lyon injured, or is it simply that you can make tactical subs these days? As Boland is in, Cars has gone down the ground and it's gone over mid-off now. Has that gone all the way? It has again.
Yes, it has.
Steve Smith looks to the heavens. Fuck you, Steve Smith.
Are you allowed to say that?
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
And
smack it in the air, beyond the boundary. Smack it in the air.
These are some useful runs for England.
Yeah, but we need more of them. Definitely.
Yeah. Ball taken by a group of youths as Boland in again. This one played in a more regulation fashion by Cars, which means he played and missed at a non-committal shot.
It's a good comeback.
120 for 7.
Good comeback ball that was. Now just threatening the stumps, and he's played a backward defensive, which is absolutely nowhere.
It is Jekyll and Hyde, isn't it, from Cars? Because when he's played the shot that he's played straight down the ground for 6, you look at him and go, "Oh, he's all right," and then he plays the next shot and you go, "It's like a completely different person." As this one is defended into the offside field, backward off point. By the time Green gets all the way down to the ground and back up again, they've taken a single.
And perhaps that
moves
is
on to 15.
And perhaps that is why he's batting at 9.
Why aren't you batting at 7? That's probably the reason, Raj. It's probably very good observation.
Who is that?
That's Pat Cummins.
I think he should be fit for the second test match. Hazelwood.
Can someone go to Pat Cummins and close his mouth? There we go. Boland in again. Atkinson taps and goes. There's no mid off, just a long off, so that's an easy single for Atkinson.
I don't get this. I don't get why the mid off is so far back for
I think
the lower order batsmen.
Maybe they believe. I mean, in the first innings, wasn't it? There was a sense that they were all quite complicit in their own downfall, weren't they, in terms of the shots they played, and maybe they think they're going to do the same thing again. I don't know. Atkinson has got more in him in terms of what he's done before with the bat, as this is back of a length and sort of defended on the up by Cars, and that will end the 30th over for Blood and Guts and Thunder. 122 for 7, 162 the lead. Yes.
And let's get one of those.
YouTube Prime Super Chat.
Jay Grover sends us £2 today. There's no reason for this. Just think Alan's a good commentator.
Thank you very much. God bless you. I think you're good at doing what you do too.
JD Perry says, "Fuck you, Steve Smith is exactly the kind of trenchant commentary you don't get anywhere else."
Absolutely. Come for the cricket observations. Stay for the other stuff. We're going to have one more over, I think, and then we're going to have a change. Raj? Can you let the bear know that he's on in a minute?
Yes, he is here.
Yeah,
is he chomping at the bit?
I think he's foaming at
the mouth. Get your super chats ready, folks. As Stark is in, and this is pushed. This is going to be a long run for Travis Head, and that's going to be at least a couple to Atkinson. Head deciding that he doesn't want to throw the ball in like a wuss. It's going to be 2 to the total. 124 for 7. Atkinson's on 11. Cars is on 15. The England lead is 164.
You can tell him he's a wuss then.
I will do.
And we don't have enough close-in fielders apart from the slips and the gully.
Yeah, the trouble, I guess, with it being a big, wide open space is that you can't plug all the gaps in a big, wide open space. Imagine trying to play a T20 on this. Dear me. Stark in, cut by Atkinson, and there is simply no one out there.
And it's not going to make the boundary, and they're going to have to run them all.
It stops like he's laying up on a par 5. Now, how many did they run there? 3.
3, they should, 3.
It was just like, and insert fielder.
I cannot understand the tactics. I cannot understand the field placements from Australia.
Because there are 3 on the leg side boundary in between fine leg and sort of deep square leg.
Yes.
So maybe we'll see a ball that will bring those fielders into play coming in. Cars is facing, and that's been driven as well. Run, Travis Head, run!
He looks like he's running in sort of sand,
and it will go through just pure green all the way to the boundary for 4.
It's Nissan She. It's Nissan She.
It took ages for the ball to reach the boundary line.
But not as long as it took Travis Head. who in all good fun has feigned to dive at the ball.
That's an extra 5 runs, fake fielding.
Yeah. The only thing that would have made that worthwhile is if he'd have actually gone to ground and damaged his shoulder in the process. It's 131 for 7 after this flurry of runs. England lead by 171. Premature jocularity from all of us. Short pitch delivery. Cars doesn't hook.
Yeah.
Mark that in your bingo cards.
After 3 balls have been driven through the covers, I think that's definitely drive that one then.
Yeah, drive this. It doesn't really get. Cars has either done well to get down, or that ball didn't get up.
It didn't get up, and he did very well to get down.
Yeah.
I think we have a very fine third man, like a fielder just beyond the keeper.
That is, yeah. I mean, fair play. I mean,
oh yeah, I see what you mean.
That is. Yeah,
I don't know what to call that field position.
Deep first slip. So imagine first slip at the boundary is what Raj is talking about. That one down the leg side, attempting another leg side strangle.
I think the right place for that.
Not good. Cars isn't good enough to hit it, and it goes through to the keeper. We're going to have a change in 1 delivery's time, gentlemen. Good to be with you as always.
Yep. Well, don't think I'm going anywhere.
Oh, you're doing ball by ball next time. So, yeah, make sense of this as we see some examples of cars being hit on the head with the helmet.
Yeah, it's a very straight third man, very fine third man, or you call it a long slip.
Deep first slip, that's what I'm calling it. This one again down the leg side. Cars tries a flamingo glance down to fine leg. Can't make any contact. He's on 19. Atkinson 14. It is 131 for 7 with a lead of 171. Gentlemen, see you after tea.
Yep. Be good. Head dive, says Aman Nawaz. Starting to look hopeful, says Rob Miller. Yeah, there's shoots of a partnership. Pitch isn't great. Well, yes, I think we've. It's a good cricket pitch. In terms of entertaining, but it's not particularly good in terms of being a batsman.
You don't notice it so much from the up camera, but you do notice it when they have the sort of eye level camera that it is a little bit up and down, isn't it? Yeah. I think I've got to say I'm going to weigh in on that Jamie Smith dismissal as a fucking disgrace. It really is. If it's given not out by the umpire and you're spending 5 minutes deciding whether, and clearly on the replay, I don't care about whether you're saying the distance is allowable by whatever. The umpire didn't give it out. That was live.
Yep.
4 runs down to long leg.
Thank you. Sorry.
Swatted by Atkinson. If you...
1, 2, 3, 4.
Apologies, I was distracted by Al's still being there and Mog not being there.
Right. If you're distracted, if the noise is that far after it goes past the bat, and it's not even a spiky noise, I don't think the third umpire has any job turning that over, to be honest.
No. Anyway, here comes Doggett, and that's rather ungainly pull. Dribbles into the mid-wicket area. A signal is taken. England move to 137, I believe. Given the slowness of this score. Updating.
Well, the lead is more than they scored in their first innings.
I know. It's hopeful now.
It's kind of getting there, isn't it? There's 3 wickets left in the hutch, all of who can give it a bang.
Again, 1 for 39 so far, and that is wide and just short of the man at sort of depressed mid-wicket, who's Boland, who's running in. Kind of shoveled it into the leg side, did Cast, and thankfully for England's point of view, he didn't time it.
Yeah, it was a bit of a flap, wasn't it? And unfortunately it dropped just short. A more athletic fielder probably would have caught it, you know. That's what you get when you get Dad's army out there.
Moved pretty well for that. Anyway, here we go again. That's a better pull, but he's straight to the man this time, who is Steve Smith at mid-wicket, or just in front of square. He grins and gurns and feigns as if to throw in his usual ticky manner. No, he cannot not be Steve Smith, I'm afraid.
No,
he has to. No. Jerk. And
he has to be fucking medicated for all these tics and twitches he has. That's what he needs.
Another short ball. That one smashed into the ground. It goes back slightly more gently to Steve Smith this time, who has a man behind him, as if he's not a very good fielder.
Yeah, well, Atkinson's a pretty compulsive hooker, isn't he?
Yeah. Well, I think both these guys are not averse to a hook.
You've got to get on top of it, though, make sure it goes down.
Which he did in that occasion. He went down. Didn't go anywhere.
Well, that's the difference, isn't it? Dockett's bowling at 135, 136. It's not 143. It's
last ball is over. Short again. This is definitely a plan. Smashed along the ground behind Smith this time to the man at deep square. They take a single. That's the end of the 32nd over.
7 runs off it.
7 runs off it. England are 138-47.
Mog.
Sorry. I'm deeply in the midst of buying a sword. Farong, hello Farong, says 509 is the target for Ireland versus the Bangladeshi Snails. Amber Leaf says 225, I'll be hopeful. Legend DLS says 250, hard for Australia. Extra fluffo, 250 grit, gives a smooth finish.
Well, it does, very much so.
Boom, boom.
Are the jingles slightly less loud in your ears now?
Less boomy.
I've only just put my headphones back on, so I haven't been paying attention. They were still a little bit loud, but they're also dropping out a bit. Like the noise gate's grabbing them or something.
Well, that means I've reduced the volume on them. I think it's partly because the sound card that's shoving them back to you is overloaded.
Stock is going to continue.
Not your new
over the wicket.
Not your new mixing desk.
Yeah, it's my new mixing desk.
Short, wide, and that's 6. That is inside. Atkinson stays inside the line of that ball, which is down the arse, and the ball is flapped very neatly just past the keeper for 6.
And he just crept over the boundary. I mean, this is the difference between the two sides as well, isn't it? I mean, you're not going to get these runs out of Lyon, Boland and Doggett, you wouldn't have thought, if they get into themselves into a similar situation.
But runs are certainly becoming freely in the last 10-15 minutes. Anyway, here comes Stark. That's a better bouncer. That one is slightly more ungainly attempt at a short ball, and doesn't really get very close to that one in the end.
Well, so far the first innings lasted 32 overs. England's second over is 32.2, but we still have 3 wickets left. And Australia lasted, 39 overs?
Yep, 38 point something.
It's a test match. We're supposed to have 450.
Yeah, well, there's
we just about got over 100, haven't we?
There's going to be a lot of refunds for days 4 and 5 potentially.
Very much so.
Here comes.
He's lost it.
Stark gliding in and then doesn't quite release as he feels something's not quite right in the gather and delivery stride. And aborts.
You say that runs are coming quickly, Jace, but this is what Bazball does, doesn't it? I mean, at the end of the day, England have decided to counter-attack here. No, he was checking on whether Cast was backing up too far a bit.
And Cast had not left the crease.
And he hadn't left the crease. But this is what it does, isn't it? I mean, this is the point. England are on the back foot. They've decided to go on a counter-attack, and suddenly it puts the bowlers off.
Well, I think they reckon there's a ball with a name on it.
Exactly.
Not a short ball. That is flogged over the man on the deep square leg for another 6.
Quality shot.
I've 2 6s in a row. 2 6s in a row. 2 6s in a row.
Ooh, will we get to Iron Maiden?
Well, will we?
Where are your 10 fucking wickets in the match now, Stark?
Yeah, you may have had 10 wickets, mate, but no, you're going to lose them on match with this bowling.
Well, he's enjoying himself out there as Atkinson, isn't he?
I think
the Barmy Army were furious at that Jamie Smith, weren't they? You could see them all going, fucking cheat, in the crowd in slow-mo as they showed the English supporters.
But they're all pointing at the guy who kept him not out on the field and then had to reverse his decision from the third man who's sitting away in a TV truck somewhere, well out of immediate danger.
There's someone giving a fucking brown envelope through the door. I can say that. Freedom of speech.
You're in England, you don't have freedom of speech.
Yorker attempted by Stark. Oh, quick 2. That was a fairly tight 2 as it went into the covers. But Atkinson and Cast are quick. Cast managed to get back in time. 2 more, and that's the 150 up.
And it's a 48 partnership of 33 to 33 deliveries.
Bazball.
Bazball, indeed. It is, Mog. It's Bazball.
And Stark is furious at the throw.
Starting to unravel a bit.
Geez, they don't like it when it gets put up them, do they?
No.
Right, and here comes another good ball arrowing in at the stumps by Stark. That's squirted down to between the two third men, and another 2 is taken. They are really put them under cosh a little bit here.
They are indeed. Partnership is now 50. Man, a guy doing a scorecard for TNT is so fucking slow. And that's another.
Takes forever to update the score.
Yeah, I know. You'd have thought it'd be quite easy, wouldn't
you have this little. Is it updated yet or not?
No, exactly.
I haven't heard anything good about their coverage as yet.
No,
I haven't seen any of it as such, but
there was a big article in the Guardian about how bad it was.
Last ball of this 33rd over, and a step away and a flash and straight through to Carey. Gets out of the over, only conceding 16. Stark. That's dented his figure slightly. Down now 3 for 55, and England got 154 for 7.
Well, we've had about 3 or 4 sixes out of these two.
Yeah,
not bad.
2 each, isn't it?
Steve Hiller says, dare I say it, not a bad partnership. You can probably say it now they've made 50.
There haven't been that many 50 partnerships in the game.
In the context of the game,
not a lot.
These are vital runs.
Yeah.
I was about to read something out and I've lost it. Going well so far. Romulus says, if we get Iron Maiden, I'll buy a super chat. So just play the jingle and he'll never know.
Yeah, there you go. Next time there's a 6, play the Iron Maiden. 60 partnership. Bryden Castle on 20 off 19. Atkinson 36 off 27. Very vital runs.
Doggett going to continue. 1 for 41 off his 8 so far.
Well, they're both capable of batting, Mark.
And
so the rest of the lineup.
And what's that? That's
out.
Just tried to scoop it, and that's gone straight back through to Carey. It was too good to last, and unfortunately, Cars has to go.
The fuck was that?
He was just carrying on what they were trying to do. I don't really mind it so much. They've got to where they've got doing that, and they've got a 50-run partnership.
And he's got a little glove on that, so it's fairly straightforward catch in the end.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
And now we're going to get, I presume, Jofra.
See, we look at that. Oh, look, when it hits the gloves, there's a spike. Not 2 frames after it's gone past the bat, when there is a little fucking lump.
If England lose this Ashes on like the last day of the last test, are you going to refer back?
Yeah, of course, Mog. Of course. I'll be fucking furious.
Spitting.
I'll be spitting. Well, in the context of the game, this is a score that you can't guarantee it with England at all. But they're giving themselves a chance by getting up to close to 200 runs.
Yeah. Anyway,
which team has made 200 in this game so far?
Well, no one. But you know, I mean.
Well, whoever's going to win this is going to have to score the highest score of the game to win it.
Absolutely. Normally you'd say on a 4th innings on a 4th day pitch, 5th day pitch, but
anyway,
it's day 2.
It's going to be this guy to try and do that.
He will break your helmet, break your heart. Hotter than lava, cooler than Bogart. In your face, at your stumps, on your toes.
And that ball is guided down to the long slip.
Well, it's a fly slip, isn't it?
He is.
Very deep fly slip when you've got basically a 70-yard boundary. But
so he's off the mark straight away, Archer.
The one thing that has happened is, man, which wickets generally have.
Oh, it's Marnus. They put Marnus as far away as possible.
Yeah, I would too, little.
That is tennis shotted out to mid wicket, down into the ground by Atkinson. Singles taken, 156 for 8. He moves to 37. In
surely
very good time.
There's a way to harness the fidgetiness of Smith and just the sheer fucking annoyance of Marnus and just power the entire planet. I mean, look at this little gesticulating prick.
I know, he's an annoying bastard, isn't he?
Fucking irritates me.
He irritates the whole world. The fact that he irritates Australians as well.
And smashed by Archer off the back foot. That's a glorious West Indian Caribbean shot.
Absolutely. And the lead is 200.
And that goes to the boundary, and we've got one of these.
That was a lovely shot.
Yeah.
Acres of space out there as well. Everyone's on the leg side. And that'll make him feel better as well. A bit of slogging here in the end.
Yeah.
Another 20 or 30 worth of this would be very handy.
Yeah, would be. Massively. If they can get to 230. Whew.
That's ball. That's gone up in the air. There's a man there, is there? Yes, and he's taken. It's that man, it's the pigster.
Put your fucking collar down, you peacocking prick.
And he's gambling around in the outfield, having taken the catch. And Doggett has quietly moved to 3 wickets now. So it's brief from Archer.
5 valuable runs. Got us through a lead of 200.
And we'll have this one for you.
Well, what were we? We were 76 for 7 at one point? Or 76 for 6. So these are very valuable runs added by the tails.
Just keep wagging a little bit more.
It's all right, Joffre. No, it's not your job. Your job is to knock them over when they come out to bat.
Absolutely.
To quote Jay Grover in this £2 super chat, on your mum still makes me chuckle.
It does. It's a great lyric, isn't it? Yeah, disappointing. But what the hell?
Well,
I mean, Forthy was saying earlier it'd be competitive at 200, and you'd think England would win at 250.
I think we're. Do you know what? I've just worked it all out. I think we're possibly going to have the worst scenario possible. No, a very, very small third day. It's not going to finish today. It's going to finish in about an hour into tomorrow.
Could be now. Well, what we now? We're in the final. Have we had tea yet? No, it's a session before tea, isn't it? We've got tea, and then we've got 2.5 hours. Yeah.
So 7 wickets in the last session of the day. Australia need 40 with 3 in hand. Yeah, that could piss you all off.
Yeah, it could do.
Yeah, just a bit. Anyway, Woods comes to the crease. Is that another boundary?
Yeah, he's just leathered that for 4 out to the cow corner.
Oh, dear.
What I always said, Wood was an opener when he was a kid, wasn't he?
Yeah. Anyway, let's do his jingle.
Do you know Mark Wood? Yes, he is an England bowler, quite good.
Do you know what? He's not the person I would bowl short to.
Of course.
Yeah, he's another compulsive hooker. We've got a lot of compulsive hookers in this side.
And his first movement is always inevitably back. So I pitch it on his toes.
Yeah. Well, he got out first ball in the first innings, didn't he?
Yeah, because he tried to do that and he went straight up in the air.
Yeah.
He's already ahead of the game then.
Yeah, well, exactly.
So the only person who's done worse in the second innings is Crawley, who went from a 6-ball duck to a 5-ball duck.
Yeah. Yeah, true. No, well, Pope did worse. He didn't get 46.
Well, Stark's going to have a blower. Improvement. We've got Bolland who's going to come back. He's got very nice, neat numbers of 3 for 33 off 11. A slight
He reminds me of someone I work with. He's got the sort of piggy eyes and slightly all-seeing snout.
As we take a look at Jake Weatherald, who's looking on slightly nervously as he's going to have to go out to bat reasonably soon, I imagine.
I think England will be reasonably fired up as well. They've got them. I mean, I think they'd have been pretty down when they were only 110.
I think that decision would have fired them up regardless.
And I think that decision would have definitely fired them up. Yeah.
Bolland in the channel, just dinked into the offside, and a single is declined by Atkinson.
Ooh, what, is he going to farm the strike now?
He's going to get those 3 sixes in a row.
Well, I wouldn't bother, to be honest.
I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure about the tactic here.
I'm not sure it's going to make that much difference in terms of runs, whether, you know, if especially now that they're chancing their arms, I mean, there's a good chance one's just going to spoon up in the air and get caught, and you're going to get no more runs, and you might get another 20 runs at this rate.
I think sort of thing. No, you knock it into the offside. Then do they come in, or do they stay out for wood? They've got to make a decision. Short of him, fortunately. He backed away, smashed towards head at deep mid-off. Sorry. One bounce to him, and did they run?
No, they didn't run.
They did not run.
I think this is foolish. You might as well just keep taking every run that's offered at this point. I know Atkinson's on 37, and he feels like he's, Joe
He's got the highest score of the innings.
Well, he has got the highest score of the innings, it's true.
205 is better than 204.
Absolutely.
And he backs away, and Bolland says, do you know what, I'm just going to bowl that one past you, mate.
Yeah. And the boundary's not that easy to find either. I mean, if you hit it on the ground, the outfield is slow. I mean, I have got a few fours recently. You've got to hit it over the boundary. Everyone's stationed out on the boundary, so if you hit it in the air, you've got a good chance of maybe finding someone. You might as well just take every run.
I would change my tactics for a while and make them think a little longer.
Everyone who's watching, by the way, don't forget to smash that like button and subscribe. You know the deal.
Do it.
Do it. I think we're on 17.9 thousand followers. Get us over 18,000 today. Come on, peeps.
Bolland and goes for the...
And gets out. See? Fucking useless.
That was a slog
sweep.
Pull, hook, on one knee. Weatherall takes the catch.
And if he'd have taken one of those singles, he might not have been on strike, might not have been out. Woody might have done something different, scored some runs. It's just, it's a bit pointless, really.
That was a pretty average over there.
Wrong decisions for me. But England lead by 204. That's Australia need 204 to win the game. Interesting.
And is Khawaja going to be opening?
Well, this is it. Is he on the pitch again?
He's not on the pitch again.
Is he not on the pitch again? Oh,
he holed off quite a while ago.
Oh, well, in that case, he's not opening.
In which case, it's going to be Piggy and Labuschagne again. Or Piggy and Weatherall.
Weatherall and Labuschagne. Piggy in at number 3, then, presumably.
Anyway.
Well, this time, Khawaja couldn't come on yesterday for 10 minutes because he'd gone off 10 minutes before, but because the wicket went down in the first over. He couldn't come in at 3 either. Presumably this is even longer, isn't it? So you could have.
He's been off for quite a while.
Exactly. Yeah. So it might be a situation where if England get a couple of wickets, you might have Head coming in at 4.
Anyway, we need to jingle the dismissal, so we'll go this one.
You silly little boy! What on earth were you playing at? No.
What do the
Well, that'll be T, won't it, actually? Cause, yeah, it's T. Because,
yeah, it should be.
Yeah, it is T, because obviously the wicket fell within 10 minutes of T. So I'll take an early T, and we'll be back in, 15, 20 minutes, I guess?
Yeah, it'll be 4:15.
4:15, just after. Well, England only managed 164 in their second innings. Yeah. Now, if Australia 10 under their first innings score, they'll be out for 122. Who knows? Got to get it again. England have got to get into them and get early wickets, put the pressure on that top order. I mean, the one thing you do feel fortunate about is Labuschagne's never going to go off at a rate of knots, is he? Weatherall is playing his second innings, having got a second ball duck in his first. Khawaja's busted flush, and if you can get through Piggy, Head's not particularly in form, so we're told, but he always scares me, and Carey worries me a bit. Other than that, I'm not too fussed about a lot of the Australian batsmen. I know they're all capable, but there's no one who really scares me there. And if England can bowl as well as they did in the first innings, and I think the bowling attacks have bowled really well in this test.
That's a really weird session that we've just had.
Yeah,
it went from being 90 odd for 1 effectively at the start of it
to about 110 for 6.
Yeah, and then a very, very quick 50.
Yeah,
and then a rush of wickets when they probably could have consolidated a bit further.
Yeah. Well, I get that. I get that at the end. I mean, the way they were making runs was taking chance in their arm, and maybe they don't feel comfortable enough. I mean, as we said earlier, Jace, I do think this wicket, there's not a lot of lateral movement, but there's enough, and there's definitely up and down. And I don't think you ever feel totally settled, especially with the pacier bowlers. So it's going to be fascinating to see whether Australia can pull this off or not. I mean, I think England, if they don't, will rue it, to be honest, and feel they've missed out on a big chance here. But I'm hopeful. I believe they can do it. They bowled them out for 120 on the first innings. I don't see why they can't do it again. I do think that there's vulnerabilities in this Australian batting lineup. I think we slightly got the edge, if anything, on the batting. And if we can only get these scores, then they've got to believe that they can get the Aussies out for less.
Yeah, but we've got to have all 5 England bowlers.
They've all got to bowl well. They've all got to take wickets, and it's important they get early wickets.
They've got to hunt in the pack like they did in the first innings.
Absolutely, but I think they will. I think there'll be a dressing room talk, and they'll go out and they'll be lively. They weren't this morning. No, and they only had to get 1 wicket. But I think it's very different when you come out and you know you've got the whole team to get out. You're starting from fresh again, and everyone will be up for it. I think this morning they thought they'd walk out and they'd just get that wicket quite. They didn't get it. It only took 5 overs to get it. And they only had about 7 runs or something. But yeah, so England will be hopeful, I think. Right, we should go off for tea, and we'll be back in about 15 minutes. See you in a bit.
Bye.
Did you get your sword, by the way?
Yeah, I did.
Excellent. Is it big, sharp, good for killing people?
It'll be sharp. I'll send photos.
Okay, lovely. Last little super chat from here, from Jay Grover, £2. I'm tripping balls and concur with Jason. Also, Rue. Don't know what you mean. Rue is street.
Rue the day that they
Absolutely.
didn't make more runs.
Right, see you shortly.
Blast out my harness.
Yeah.
Get into that middle order.
So so it sounds to me like you 3 are all sod it. If he's even near enough fit. Can he get through 5 days though?
Well, I'm not convinced that he should play in the first test, and I'm not convinced that necessarily you need both Archer and Wood in the same time. It'd be nice, but I'm not entirely convinced. I think if you've got the extreme pace of those two, maybe try them in 1 test. I'm not sure about the first test though. I know it's Perth and I know all this stuff, but Cast can hit late 80s, Atkins can hit late 80s, Archer is extreme pace, and actually Stokes can hit late 80s as well. Maybe save him for the second test, just be over cautious. Tongue can hit 90. You know, they're all reasonably pacey. I don't think. I'm just not sure that. Yeah, Woody maybe needs a little bit more time and getting back for the second.
But when's he going to get match fit? Like he's going. There's no.
Well, I mean that is the problem. I mean the other thing is you could throw him into the first test and he breaks down, and then that's it for the series, and then you know he's not available. I mean I do think. I mean, my plan was that we'd take an extra 2 bowlers out over the ones we've got as well, and just expand the squad and pick anyone who could bowl 90 miles an hour, just wait for them to all break down and see who's left standing at the end.
Oh, they're all going to break down. Just send them out there.
Well, exactly. I mean, that was
break them down. Get the next batch in.
It's important to win. God damn it.
That
was
right.
Any resources for
later.
Yeah. You know they're going to crash. It's just a question of when.
Yeah.
And having, well, one thing England have definitely done is fill the resources. So if one ball, it's a bit like, going over the top. Someone's going to go down, but the next one will be there behind him. It's a numbers game.
It is a numbers game. But obviously you want the Premier, 2 of the Premiers to stay reasonably fit throughout. I think Castle have a good series, actually. South African born, played a lot of cricket in South Africa, used to half-fast wicket, does hit a hard length, does bowl pretty quick, can go long spells as well. So I think Cast could be one of the surprises for England, actually.
Yeah. And come Melbourne, I think they should get Rory Burns to give the England team a motivational team talk before they face Bolland at Melbourne. That would clearly work very well. Okay, so we'll come on to predictions and stuff in a minute. I do have a question though for all of us, but probably more for Kat and Dan. Is everyone, and quite rightly, England's recent record, was it 5-0, 4-0, 4-0, is very much in the could do better if it was a school report when it comes to series in Australia. It'd be very much like my school reports. They have has the potential, but probably hasn't realised it. But Australia haven't won a series in England since 2001. That's 10 years longer than since England last won in Australia. 24 years ago. why doesn't anyone ever talk about the fact that Australia hasn't won for a series in England for 24 years, and yet everyone focuses massively on the fact that England haven't won since 2010-11 in Australia? Just seems a bit unfair.
You
What
must
do you
move
think?
in very different circles than I do, because I see everywhere that Australia haven't won a series since.
Well, I do. I'm very distant circles. Well, geographically, that's probably why.
Geographically, yeah.
Oh,
But
so
yes,
is that a big thing then in Oz, the fact that they haven't?
No, we don't care. We don't care because we go there, we bring the Ashes back. So it doesn't really matter if you don't win the series as long as you retain the Ashes. So, like, there is a handy website, whohastheashes.com, and we just consult it, and Australia still has it, so that's fine.
Usually
Doesn't matter.
Australia.
It doesn't matter if you don't actually win the series as long as you got the earn.
Yeah, what sort of content is on the website? Who has? Is it literally just Australia? You go to who has the?
It just says Australia.
Australia. That's it.
Yeah.
Love it.
I'll give you a hint. I run that website, and I've
there you
changed
are.
it a couple of times since I've owned it. And if England win this time, I'll happily change it again.
Well, fair enough.
I mean, I think part of the reason is that Australia do actually win Test matches in England, and England don't tend to win Test matches in Australia. That's part of it, isn't it? I mean, the last two series in England have been 2-2. We last won in England, 2019?
Yeah,
You're right,
could be.
wasn't it? Did we win? Or was that the Headingley Test? That was a drawn series, wasn't it? When Stoke
That was drawn, yeah.
Yeah.
The last two
So
were
it'd have been
drawn,
2015 when we battered
2015,
you.
yeah.
We battered you, but it still was 3-2, wasn't it? or something?
Yeah,
I mean,
that
all
was a weird series.
That was when you guys came into the jet lag, and Shane Watson was still in the side, fucking reviewing straight ones.
Review. I even I was there, and I remember that.
Oh man,
I can
that
hear
was
Gary's
time.
voice in the background of that recording.
That was joyous.
Unmistakably shouting review.
Good old Watto.
It's going to be last orders. We are asking people to drink up, so the bell has rung. But I've got a couple of final questions for us. For fun, now I read in the interview, a very good interview actually, with Mitchell Johnson, bowls to the left, bowls to the right, except when he was bowling well, and then he was pretty accurate.
Then he was lethal.
Apparently he used to sing the theme tune from Frozen, so he was singing like let it go to himself as he was coming into bowl, because that sort of put him in a happy place. Apparently it's something his daughter, I think his daughter used to watch, so he'd come in humming to himself the theme tune from Frozen. What do we think might be appropriate other songs for the current bowling lineups to sing?
Oh my god, that's a
Who
esoteric
let
question.
the doggets out?
Oh yeah, that's a
you
good
beat
one.
me to it. Who let the dog it out? I had that one. I also was thinking of Bob Dylan's "Everything Is Broken" for Mark Wood. After about halfway through the first test, or whenever it might
That's
be.
not bad.
Who else have we got? See if you.
I mean, those songs. I hate the movie Frozen, by the way. I hate it, but the songs are pretty bad as well. And you know, everyone is cursing you now listening to this podcast because they've got that song stuck in their head.
Well, that's true. It is a bit of an earworm of a song, isn't it?
My daughter sang it endlessly when she first saw it.
Yeah.
He loved it.
Lion in Zion, maybe for Nathan Lyon. He might sing.
That used to be his jingle.
Did it?
Yeah.
Oh, well, there's a few of them. As Mark pointed out on our group internally.
Yeah, this
He
is
said,
some
why are
mock
you
question.
asking this question? I asked people this yesterday. I said, why are you asking this question when you've already got brilliant jingles? And I said, well, I just thought it'd be something to talk about. Chat to Cat and Dan.
We need to know what the jingle is for Doggett and the jingle is for Weatherall.
Oh, that's a good point. I haven't even looked at it.
I've got a feeling.
You always take the Weatherall with you.
I think he may. I think Bob may have gone crowded in a sort of a crowded house direction on that one. Yeah. But we can't actually say that because we don't want to get dinged on YouTube, so we have to be a bit careful.
All you have to do is make sure it's sung so badly that we know what you mean, but we can't recognise.
That's exactly how it works these days, Kat.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why he does it like that.
Yeah. Because if you're too close to it, you get a little fucking message from YouTube saying you cannot monetize this video because you've used someone else's music, and it's really fucking irritating. I managed to get rid of most of them.
If Mitchell Stark's singing basically a song from a kid's film, when he's not Mitchell Stark, where if Mitchell Johnson is singing a song from a kids' film. I kind of like the idea that Mitchell Stark would be singing the Baby Shark song. Only he'd be coming in going, Mitchell Stark, do-do-do-do-do, to himself before he unleashes a whopping, hooping in swinger.
Well, we did have
ripping
Mitchell.
out
We did have
double,
Mitchell
double.
Shark, didn't we? In
We
one series,
did.
2019.
We had him. He was inflatable. Hadn't you had him on holiday? We had
Yeah, I
this
took him on
giant-
holiday, dove in a pool with him, and sent a video.
We did have this giant inflatable shark that we'd bat around the studio.
Called Mitchell
and
Shark.
And he was called Mitchell Shark. Yeah.
Mm.
Very unoriginal. So, anyone else got any other suggestions? I don't want to labour this point.
No.
Because you clearly weren't prepared.
I'm done.
All right.
I'm
Fine
out.
then. Okay.
I don't think
Last
so. Yeah, I think
question.
all bowlers should be banned after that Frozen encounter with Stark. Terrible. with
No, because it's in your head. Let it go. It's also appropriate for bowling, though, isn't it? Let it go, let it go. Because you're pretty stupid if you don't. Right, come on then. Prediction time. Is it going to be an actual or a moral victory for one side or the other? We like moral victories. Australians aren't so keen on them. They don't care.
No.
Kat,
No
where
moral
is
victories
your
for
money?
any side. Yeah. Well, I actually do have some money. I'm just going to give you my bets now. So
Okay.
I have some terrible bets on. Honestly, I made these bets months ago. Australia to win 3-0. That's my main bet. Pat Cummins to get the fastest 50 in the series.
That's possible.
That sounds
Yeah.
an interesting one.
I also have a bet on Mitchell Stark to get the fastest 50 in the series. So they're not very
What are
good.
the odds on these? I want odds 3-0. What are the
You
odds?
want
on
odds?
Yeah.
You want odds? Okay, so that's Mitchell Stark was at 17. Cummins was at 126.
That's good odds.
It's good odds, I reckon.
It's very good odds for a bloke who's not playing.
What was it? What was the 3-0 score? What's the odds on that?
Australia to win 3-0 was $23, which is probably
pretty good.
Which was 4-0 and 5-0 were actually lower odds.
Really? Yeah. Well.
That means someone's seeing two draws somewhere. Interesting.
Yeah, I
so
don't see two
that's
draws somewhere anyway. Not in modern
Yeah,
cricket.
exactly. That's the point, I suppose. I also put on some dreadful bets. Dan's going to laugh at me now if I even admit to these, but I also had a bet on early that Mitchell Marsh would be the top batter in the Ashes series.
That's something.
And that's 81. Mind you, I only put $1 on it at 81. So, I knew what I was getting into.
I'm a fan.
I also have a bet on Matt Renshaw being the top batter in the Ashes series.
Okay, that
And
might be a
it got
struggle.
dreadful odds on that too, so I'm very annoyed about that one.
Oh, no.
Neither of those are even coming off. But they're my main things. I also love putting bets on the final Ashes series tally will be 0-0 for the series.
Oh, let me guess. Odds.
What odds?
Odds on 5 draws in an Ashes series.
Yeah.
150 to 1.
700. Oh, I'd go more than that. That's 300 to 1.
You're very close, Tony. It's 401.
Yeah, I was even when I did start at 700, and then I thought I'd scale
Yeah.
it down because I'm
No,
not
you've
sure
done pretty well.
I suppose you could get five accidental cyclones in the areas where
Good.
the tests are, and then you might get a 0-0.
Yeah.
Accidental cyclone.
Yeah.
That's a great title.
Anyway,
for
so
a novel.
they're my predictions. I think 3-0 is my favourite one out of all
You're
of
going
those.
3-0.
And
Okay.
also Stark to get the fastest 50. So I don't know. Over to Dan.
Not sure the teams has lined up for draws though. That's the only
No.
thing. But yeah, Dan, what about you?
My prediction is that everybody will rush out and buy the new book, The 50 Most Ridiculous Ashes Moments by Dan Lipke and Alex Bowden. They'll buy it, they'll read it, they'll love it, they'll enjoy it very much as they watch this Ashes series, the outcome of which I dare not predict.
So it's called the most ridiculous Ashes moments.
The 50 Most Ridiculous Ashes Moments is a countdown of the top Ashes moments.
And is it available at all good bookstores,
Including all Amazon? Bookstores, all bad bookstores, all ridiculous bookstores. Wherever you can find it.
No, you can only buy it online. You need to give the actual
the
bookstore.
UK? Yeah, bookshop.org in the UK is your best place to buy it.
Okay.
Bookshop.
And you don't have to remember the title, by the way. You can just type into your browser "ridiculous ashes" and the book comes up, just like magic.
Just
there
like
you go.
that. Well, I was just thinking,
Perfect.
I'll make sure I put it in the notes for this particular chat. That's why. So I'll make sure. So is it best then that I stick the was it bookshop.org?
Org.
Yeah.
I think that's the best one in
I
the
should
UK.
slam that one in, even though we're read globally.
Is it available on Amazon?
I'm sure
It is available on Amazon.
Oh,
It's
there you go.
available all good bookstores.
But then apart from that, apart from that shameless plug for what I'm sure is a fabulous read, what's your actual prediction for the series?
Oh God, I don't know. Anything could happen. I'll go 3-0 England just to balance out Cat.
Yeah.
Punching. I don't think you believe that, though.
I don't think. I think that is so much tongue-in-cheek. It's
exactly
ridiculous, but good for you. We'd be
Well, that
happy
is
if it
much
was.
better for Dan's Ridiculous Ashes podcast, if that
That
in
is
fact
true.
eventuates.
Yeah. Now, that's clever, because every time anyone uses the word ridiculous, it's a segue for you to immediately leap in with...
See, if England win the
maybe I
Ashes
just meant-
3-0 in Australia as well, that would be a massively good...
And we're back. And the Aussie players are coming out to bat. And the first question has been answered is who's going to open instead of Usman Khawaja? And it's one person we hadn't thought of actually, who has opened in the past.
Yes, he has. Travis Head is going to open with Jack Weatherald.
And we'll jiggle him up in a moment. In fact, I think he's going to take the first ball. Let's find you.
Presumptuous.
Travis Head. Here you are.
It's just a sweet Travis Head. A sweet Travis Head. From transdimensional Travis Head.
Yes. And to open up for England with the ball, it's going to be this guy.
He will break your helmet, break your heart. Hotter than lava, cooler than Bogart. In your face, at your stumps, on your toes, on your mum. Don't frown.
Is it just me, or have Australia gone for the pass ball option of the replacement opener?
Yes, even I was thinking the same.
No, because all the other options would have been slightly more conservative.
Yes.
Anyway, here comes Archer with his first delivery over the wicket. And that's on leg stump. Head shimmies quite nicely, and the ball swings after it's past him, and there's a tumbling stop by Jamie Smith. No run.
Yes, and there is some banter going on there.
Yeah, well, Head wasn't afraid to dish it out whilst he was in the field, so I'm fairly sure he's going to get some back as well.
Yes, he will.
There's a short leg. Ollie Pope is at short leg, and 2 slips, I believe. There we go. That's a much better ball. That's just on off stump. Snakes away very slightly. Head plays a defensive shot, but it just passes the outside edge.
It's on the money, Chopra Archer. Day 2, session 3, which promises to be another enthralling session of Test cricket.
And you get the feeling that England need an early wicket to settle their nerves in this defence of 205.
2 slips and a gully.
And the third man. So they don't want to let any easy runs leak away. Again, down the leg side. Head tries to move that off his hip, but can't catch up to it in time.
Yes. Do you see a bouncer coming to Travis Head?
No, I don't think so. I think we may as well start with the plan A and get him out in the conventional manner. He's quite a good hooker, so I wouldn't want to give him opportunities otherwise. And
they would attack, on his hips, is what I think.
And what's happening here? Oh, the short leg has been removed. Here comes Archer. Again, outside off stump on a line and length. Defended off the back foot by Head. Stokes picks up. Hurls to Smith to deaden the ball. So where's the short leg gone? Has he gone?
It has gone to point, square point.
So they're definitely going to have try and attack outside of his off stump.
But that's his
He's also
stronger
his
zone.
strength,
Yeah.
Which is a worry. And that's rinse and repeat on a good line and length outside off stump, and head leaves with the extravagant leave. So
I think they will use the short ball ploy.
I wonder if Marnus was bouncing up and down pleading to get to open again.
Please, sir. Please.
Being the annoying
They
little
have a
prick that he
square
is,
leg
probably right.
and a fine leg.
Last ball of the over. Full and driven very nicely by Head. Cast fields as one of those two people behind square on the leg side. Head takes 2. Australia are up and running. That's the end of the over.
We have a super chat.
We do. Let's do that.
YouTube Run Super Chat.
From guess who? Jay Grover, £2. Raj, words cannot express how much I hate your shirt.
Why?
I think I can guess why.
Yeah, but I want to hear from him. Maybe he can send another super chat.
Do it. You know you want to. Tim Wilton Davies suggests that Travis Head is a pinch hitter. Beer Battered Gummy says he's a night watchman. Maybe.
Right, well, we're going to have the other opener now. Let's jiggle him up. It's Weatherald.
Before he gets out.
Well, he doesn't get out with the first ball. That's outside off stop on the left. He's bowled by this bloke.
Gus, the hat-trick serve, that's 3 wickets in a row. Gus, the hat-trick serve, a bowling impresario.
Ran the wicket to the left-handers. It's on outside our stump. Tempting a drive, but Weatherall is not tempted this time.
He's equalled his best test innings so far. 0 for 2.
Yes,
if he can place a third ball, he'll have really hit the stratosphere.
So at least he's better than Zach Crawley for this test match.
So he had 11
yes.
balls over 2 innings. He's got another 8 balls at least to get past that. Anyway, here comes Gus again. Defended off the back foot to Gully. Duckett rushes in and picks it up. I wonder if Ollie Pope, seasoned pro that he is having a little word in his ear from short leg. There's big pressure now.
Yes, definitely.
No, you don't want to get out now. What would your parents think? They'll be so proud of you.
You'll be disowned. It'll probably kill your grandfather.
Anyway, here comes Atkinson. Oh, that's a good ball. Again, squirted off the outside edge of the bat. This time it's cast at the sort of backward point of the 2 people squarish of the wicket, who fields in a diving stop. And both left-handed batsmen have a little bit of a ticks with their gloves. They do like to undo and redo their gloves and twiddle their bat. They're quite twitchy.
Yes,
the whole fucking team is full of people with bizarre twitches. It's getting annoying.
Atkinson wide and left alone by Weatherall, who gives him a big smile as he walks back.
5 balls
again.
Well, we were this point in the last over and we didn't get a maiden. Will we get a maiden this time? Oh no, he scuffed his pristine bat. Have to get another one off the manufacturer and the sponsor.
Well, another bag of 6 maybe.
Speaking to himself.
And again, lift alone by Weatherald, who survives his first over in this second innings. Australia 2 for 0, 203 to go.
Jay Grover has returned with another super chat to describe what the problem with the shirt is, and it's because it looks fucking silly.
Okay, that's okay.
Okay, that was £2 worth of opinion. Kerry Baudet says, listening to you from a hot tub, what could be better?
I don't know. You tell us. What could be better?
Yeah. Well, it's better than a mouse shit-ridden sofa in Sheffield, says Jay Grover. Says Grover. It's going to be Grover from now on.
Archer on the stumps, defended by Head, and Archer fielded his follow-through.
Yeah, with Head opening, I think it's a good matchup for Jofra Archer. You know, he normally has a good record against left-handers. He has that bouncer, he has that pace.
And he does like to bowl over the wicket and take the ball very slightly away towards the slips.
Yes.
He gets in very close to the stumps. Casey almost in point there, as Head jabs down on the back foot and squirts it to gully where Duckett fields. Oh, yes. You need better Velcro, Travis. Now, ones that preferably don't open when you try and tug them. And do once and never again. Head is ready. Bat aloft. Archer, and again that is guided towards the finer side of gully, between gully and stip. Parried by Duckett this time and can't stop it, which allows Head to amble down the other end. Moves to 3. All the runs that have been scored so far, and gives Weatherald the opportunity to survive more than 2 balls against
Archer.
The
same bowler who got him out in the first innings.
And immediately there are 3 slips and the gully now. You do wonder whether or not he's going to give him a toe-crushing Yorker like the first innings. Let's find out now. No, it's short, and he tries to pull that, and he gets horribly wrong, and the ball just scarfs into the ground and dribbles towards the ring of cordon fielders.
He is looking a bit nervous, Weatherald.
Well, this is his one and only chance, really, when you're 31.
Yes, but Australia don't have enough openers, do they?
Renshaw, he could get a go.
Renshaw,
Bring back Bancroft.
There's plenty of openers.
I mean, they're not.
Even Curtis Patterson. Wide of the stumps by Archer to finish. Well, not finish.
No, he still has 2 balls left.
But left alone.
Actually, I don't think Bancroft has been going quite so well.
No, Renshaw's been making runs.
Curtis Patterson's a perennial candidate that just never gets picked.
I was very impressed with him when I saw him play for Surrey. I thought, this guy is mint. No, he looks the part, acts the part.
Patterson?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Archer, left alone, without even attempting a shot this time, so it's too wide. You really need to be making him to play.
Yeah, that's over.
And that is the end of the over.
Oh, what's the wrist snap? 62. So impressive. Yeah, great.
Yeah, that scores 83 on the meaningless stat index.
It was 66 yesterday when he was taking wickets, so he's not up there yet. Inner Light 320 says, Weatherall minutes numbered. Molepup says, listening from an asp milk bath in Cairo. Okay.
As long as there's no asps. Anyway, here comes Atkinson, and that's flayed away by Head off the back foot. Tumbling stop by Cass. But he's got the job done. Wasn't clean, it wasn't pretty, but it was effective.
He stopped
Very
it.
much like Travis Head.
Yes. I mean, he holds the key for Australia.
I think if they don't get him out fairly soon, that'll be the end of it. Australia will have it.
And that is attempted to work that onto the leg side. Pops straight up off the end of the bat. Drops down just a yard or so in front of Travis Head. Then he waits for someone to come and pick it up. Having thought, say, can I pick it up? No, are you going to allow me to pick it up? No. I'm not going to be stupid enough to do that and then get it appealed out.
Yeah, wouldn't that be a wonderful way to start the series? A handled ball appeal.
Axton with this peculiar short stuttering run up. And that is defended into the ground by Head.
They are keeping it tight, not giving enough width to Travis Head.
Yep. I do wonder, is he one of these guys who gets worried about being tied down too much, or did he just go, F it, and just keep going?
I have the impression he would probably try to start hitting it a bit harder.
Yeah, hit his way out of trouble rather than and get the scoreboard moving.
Might not be the role he needs to play as an opener, but you never know.
Covers up and sort of defends close to his body by Head to point. Ben Stokes claps the approval to Atkinson of he's bowling to the plan, and it's working so far. As we see the many myriad colours of the very noisy Barmy Army. Up and clapping. It must be a real pain for the people sat behind them.
They've got their egg and bacon t-shirts on.
And on the walk there, a little bit from Head as he tries to glide that down to third man. In fact, he glides it straight to Brook at point.
Meanwhile, New Zealand have won a one-day game against the West Indies by 4 wickets. Yay. Ireland are chasing $700 million worth of endorsements because they're not going to win any games. And South Africa are 2 for 148.
Last ball of this over. And that's the full ball, and Head has climbed into that, flicked it away through the leg side, through mid-wicket, and that's going to go to the boundary for the first boundary of this innings. Yet again, Head has all the runs. He has 7, and Australia are 7 for without loss.
I mean, you cannot bowl, on his pads to Travis Head.
Curtis Patterson is currently 79 not out, playing for New South Wales. Just to refer back to his lost opportunities.
Yeah, he's kind of the forgotten man in the middle order, isn't he? Yeah. Right. So, Archer ambling back to his mark. Over the wicket still to Weatherald, who's hyping himself up.
Yes.
To leave a ball.
Yeah, and finally he has played more balls than Zach Crawley.
Victory!
Moral
He
victory
can retire satisfied now.
Moral victory for Weatherald.
Australians don't get moral victories because they're a bunch of immoral pricks.
It'd be very, very apposite now to get out immediately after having just passed a minor.
The most minor of milestones.
Anyway, set himself up. He's got a very wide guard. And he's off the mark. He clipped it into the leg side. Is that Cast who's labouring after that, and he's going to get 3 for his effort.
Whoa. Do we have any jingles for getting off the mark?
We should.
There should be. And he deserves it.
That'd be something like, thank for that.
He just did a little fist bump to himself there.
Yeah.
A little mini Brett Lee chainsaw.
He's self-motivating.
Yeah, he's saying, come on, come on.
Another 1,000 of these, champ. You can do it.
So that's Australia into double figures now. Move to 10. All the Aussie are up and clapping as he gets his first runs in Test cricket.
Wow.
These minor celebrations. And round the wicket now from Archer to Head. And again, angled into the pads, just dropped into the leg side. And mid on is not close enough to stop a single being taken. Score moves to 11. Yep, that's what the man who says, Way says, come on, get him out. Which I think is what the chirp from all the Barmy Army will be at the moment. Round the wicket for the first time to Weatherald, gets an edge and flies between gully and third slip all the way to the boundary for this.
Yeah, that was not convincing, but he will take that.
But it was an opener's boundary angled down through the slips.
There's a future cricket trivia question. Who did Jake Weatherall score his first boundary of? So I'm sure that'll come up again.
And has he gone there? They're claiming, and he's been taken. He's nicked off.
At least he got some runs.
Caught behind by Smith, by the ball that kept coming in, and he couldn't get his bat out of the way of it.
Yeah, but he has reviewed it.
He doesn't think. And men on.
Not that I can lip read terribly well, but I think he wandered up to Head and said, "No, I didn't hit it, mate."
Well, we're going to have a review. We're going to have a think about this. But
play the only connect music.
The thing is, we've seen who the third review umpire is. Does that fill you with confidence that he's going to get the right decision or not?
No. But
depends what Snicko says.
And Snicko is
hit his leg.
Pretty quiet. It's hit his back leg.
Yeah.
Reviews. So that's going to be.
Are they basing that for LBW? Not a catch.
So it's going to be one of those. This is the one that we should have played for the previous controversial review.
You cannot be serious!
Short and pulled by Weatherald. Moves to 7, keeps the strike. That's the end of the 5th over, and Australia are 16 without loss.
Denise Stevens says, "Loving your commentary, guys. Love your sprinkle of wit. I would be there if I had someone to go with from a rainy Yorkshire in the UK. And just imagine how funny it'll be once I get off here. Someone will actually show up who knows what they're doing. Jake Rover has given another £2 super chat saying, I hate the Barmy Army far more than I hate that t-shirt. Okay. And Extra Fluffo says, yay, Jake!
Okay, here comes Atkinson to Witherall, who's just lets that pass him, outside off stump, to the keeper, for no run.
Yes, Jack Weatherall again doing his ritual stuff, untying his gloves. I'm not sure untying the gloves is the right word, or what?
De-velcroing.
De-velcroing, yeah.
Oh, okay.
What is the word for to velcro or not to velcro? That is the question.
Yeah. Peeling and unpeeling, maybe?
Yeah, something like that. Here comes Atkinson. And again, it's that sort of swivel pull through the leg side. Pope does good work actually to get to the boundary just ahead of the ball. Saves it, but he can't stop 3 runs being scored. Weatherall moves into double figures.
But that was the first. That was the first convincing shot from
He's got
Jack.
confidence now.
Yeah.
Looks like his legs are about to fall out from underneath him, but when he plays that pull shot, but his eyes are very firmly on the ball.
Oh yes, let's review this for another hour.
Why would he's not even close to the sponge?
Unless they thought it hit his other hand on the way through, but he's still nowhere near the fucking line.
Fuller by Atkinson, and that's driven very nicely by Head, but without complete timing. Cast lumbers after it, and have they got 3 again? I think they might have.
Yes, they might. Yes. Quite interestingly, they don't have a mid-off. England.
It seems to have been a feature of both sides, pretty much. There's been wide open and tenanted areas in the cover area to take advantage of when you push the ball from balls up, pushed up to the batsman. Outside off stump and left by Weatherall.
He certainly knows how to leave the ball based on this innings.
You'd hope that as an opening bat, wouldn't you? Given that's probably what you'd be doing most of for the first third of your innings at least.
Tell that to Duckett, doesn't he? Like, only leave 3% of balls faced or something?
He has a very, very low leaving percentage. He also has a very low not in control percentage as well, I think. That's chopped down on by Weatherall. Ball dies into the offside and there is no run. Australia 22th without loss. They're 10th of the way there without losing a 10th of the wickets.
Wow.
Yeah. Dude.
I think it's surely time soon for a change to just see what the panoply of fast bowlers can come up with in the England side. Full again and squirted into the offside. Stokes Fields flings the ball to Smith. And that's the end of the over. 6 overs have gone.
Sophie KL says Joffre's bling deserves its own jingle. Probably does. There's enough of it. Sir Milton says Joffre needs a Mr. T necklace.
Well, he did used to have one, didn't he? That he used to wear when he was first into international cricket.
He was wearing an enormous gold chain yesterday. I haven't actually bothered to check today. Let's find out.
Archer to continue. We'll find out. 12 off his 3 overs so far. Head to face. That's full and angled into the pads. Clipped quite nicely by Head, but straight at the mid-on.
For Head, I think he has just 2 slips and a gully. Yes.
I sense that the time has come to bowl a bit shorter to Head.
Yeah.
And see if he can keep on top of the ball as a man of stocky stature. And that is nicely played off the back foot with a very nice little drive past Stokes, who chases after, gets to the ball, flings it in. Head scores 2 runs. The score is down 24.
Immediately wanders off to fuck around with his gloves and his pads and just generally fidget.
He also has a third man, which is also quite fine, but not as fine as Labuschagne was, perhaps for the uppercut.
So, full again by Archer. That is again driven without particular timing by Head, but Atkinson sort of labours after it on the green sward.
We have seen loads of 3 runs. Till
Probably
now.
more in this test match
Yes.
than any other one I can remember.
What a shame that the mobile phone company 3 is no longer around. They could have sponsored this.
Good one.
For every 3, we'll donate $1,000 to something. Yeah, where are you admin now on your golf holidays, whatever it is you people do?
Defended into the offside by Head with a sort of choppy motion into the ground.
Who would be the first change bowler for England? Mark Wood? What do you think?
Mark Wood or Bryden Cass. I think Wood will probably come on from Archer's end. Although I don't really know the ends at the Optus. Yeah, are there ends in an oval? That's a philosophical question. That's outside off stump and left.
They're named after the sound of one hand clapping.
I suppose there's the river end, so the River Swan.
I'll check.
I mean, they used to have great names for ground, for ends, like the Vulture Street end.
Yeah.
The Kelvin Grove end in South Africa. Full again by Archie's making a conscious effort to pitch the ball up in this over, and it's not working for him as he's been picked off every now and again. Whetherall steals a single. That's the end of the over.
Are we due a change now, or in
the next pretty much are due a change?
Next over. Another over, I guess.
Go for one more and.
Fabian Jones says, "Get Wood on now." So there's your answer. Be about a gummy shark. Weatherall's average is skyrocketing. Extra Fluffo says, Joffa is free, but everywhere he's in chains. Tim Horton says, he has nothing to lose but his chains. So there's some deepness. Bit early for a wagon wheel, isn't it?
Yeah. I prefer when I had my nice cup of coffee. Thanks very much.
Yes, there is indeed a body change. Bryden Cass comes into the attack.
Jigging him up after his first ball. And that is dropped into the leg side where there's no short leg. And there's easy run for Weatherall. 29 with that loss now. Australia making a steady start. Actually, fairly baseball-y start because it's only in 7 overs.
Not quite baseball. But yes, Weatherald is looking quite composed now after the first couple of overs.
And just rotating the strike nicely. Not doing anything out of his comfort zone at the moment. That's short, so that's a Travis Head special. He's just laid back and just dinked it over the slip cordon. Has that gone all the way? It has gone all the way.
Yes, and that's the uppercut which I was referring to.
And the man wasn't there, but it wouldn't have mattered if he was.
Yeah, I mean, yes.
That's gone 5 yards over the boundary. So that even a tall man on the boundary wouldn't have caught that. Round the wicket, cast comes in. That's defended off the back foot with a jumping defensive shot.
That's a good ball to bowl at Travis Head.
And Head now has 4,000 runs in Test cricket.
Wow.
Average just into the 40s.
Who'd have thought?
And with 900s in that time.
He's managed 61 tests. How many did Bradman play again?
796, no. And that's an absolutely expansive flap through point. Head's getting into his work now. And that ball has rocketed to the boundary through point. He's on the way.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
Travis Head doing Travis Head things. 22 off 22.
Yeah. Up and over point, in fact. And, as soon as they saw it go, they thought they'd just turn and chase that, pick that up off the boundary. Fuller by Cast. The Head just punches that down to Stokes.
For no run.
One more ball in his first cast over, which is expensive. It's gone for the 11. And Head absolutely fidgeting like mad at the moment.
I wonder if that's a sports psychologist strategy that someone's taught him.
What, like tapping therapy to relax yourself?
Yeah, sort of distract yourself and relax.
And that is good ball by Cast, sort of pushes you onto the back foot, defends. That's the end of the over. Australia are 39 without loss, and we're going to have a change. Raj is going to leave us. Steve Jones is coming into us for his first stint of the day. Welcome, Steve. And Al Hotchkiss is joining us.
Good morning, everybody. Hi there, Al. Hi,
And
Jason.
I'm changing role.
Yes.
I'm
Doing
now,
everything.
I am now.
There is a super chat too, just to remind you before I go.
Thank you very much. I'm now a wholemeal role rather than the.
Travis Head taking the chance to have a bit of fluid. It's beginning to get sunny in Perth, sun shining, shadows on the ground. I have to say this track looks really, really easy and benign to bat on in comparison to yesterday. I'd quite fancy having a go myself on that.
Well, it was fine until lunchtime. Then it was pretty poor. Well, I think it was actually pretty good bowling by Australia, particularly by
Stark
Bolland.
Bolland
and Stark to start with, and then latterly Doggett.
Anyway, we've got a change of bowling. Mark Wood is coming into the attack for his first over. Bryden Cast was fairly well dispatched by Travis Head. 11 runs off that first cast over. Wood in. This one's straight on the stumps, and Weatherall has guided that to mid-wicket where Atkinson is patrolling. Dot ball.
Yeah, now he's got over his nerves of getting off test run 0. He's looking like a reasonably compact player.
I don't think 205 is too much of a target here, the way they're going.
They knocked off the first 20% pretty easily.
Yeah, I'll give credit to Gary. He was saying yesterday this will ease up after lunch, and I have to say this is really quite a nice track to bat on. This one is outside off stump and is left by Weatherall. He's shouldered arms. Jamie Smith
And it's
has made
left by Smith as well.
Yeah, has made a right hash of that, and it's almost made its way to the boundary. It'll be 2 byes in the end.
That barely got up off the pitch. That really did.
It's the first funny bounce I've seen since I've been here. I mean, it's been interesting because they've been pulling and cutting really without him, quite comfortably run. It didn't bounce at all, did it? Just watching the replay.
And it was yorked pretty much.
Whereas yesterday, any cross-bat shot was tantamount to committing suicide.
That'll be a northeastern conversation going on now between
no one understanding what they're saying.
Do you see the YouTube diaries that they did where they're talking in broad Macam?
Oh dear.
It's absolutely
I'll have
hilarious.
I'll have to look it up. Still having a chat. Stokes is waving his arms around, repositioning the field. He's asking fine leg to come fine.
I think we might be seeing the shove it up his nose ploy here as the man disappears towards the square leg boundary.
Mid-wicket disappearing.
There's a man at that fly step, third man as well.
Bouncer time. Short of a length, it's not a bouncer. It's just pushed into the offside. Duckett jogs around from gully to field, smiles at Travis Head. I'm not quite sure why, but dot ball. Australia have moved very comfortably in the halfway through the 9th over, 40 for naught. Head going a runner ball, 26. Weatherall has slowed up a little bit, 13 off 25. Need 165. All the wickets in the hutch. Wood. Again, short of a length, and this is a cutaway in front of, through cover really, and Stokesy's come galloping around from a mid-off position, and I think they're going to get through for yet another 3. They like their 3s. Have we got a 3 jingle? Going to have to get one.
I thought we had 3 as a magic number, but I don't think so.
I think that's for wickets, isn't it?
Fascinating how sometimes the solution you've been looking for comes to you almost by accident.
Yes, I was going to bring that up with the super chat, which I will do now, if I may.
Yeah. No.
Wood in again and again. Weatherall has just guided this away past gully, and it's gone all the way to the boundary to add another 4 to the score. This is looking very easy. Go on, Jason.
YouTube Ride Super Chat.
Jahani Naratnam says, with 8 Aussie dollars, say, why don't I swap head with Uzi permanently? He only became an opener to fit him in the side 4 years ago. Head gives some momentum too. I think exactly that right.
This one is on leg stump into Head's pads. I think that was missing leg stump. Certainly pitched outside leg, so I'm quite sure why Smith was appealing. Dot ball to end the over, 7 off Wood's first over, 47 for naught. Any messages?
It says, Tim Wilton says, Cricket Australia have dropped it a different wicket at the interval.
Well, it's not the one they played on yesterday, I know that.
And Timbo Suki says, it's 5 p.m. here in Japan, I'm off for a swim. So I expect to see Stoke with a 5 on my return.
Yeah. Still having their northeastern chat. How are you, Al? Are you well?
I'm trying. It might look ugly sometimes, but I'm trying.
You look very handsome today, I thought, Al.
Thank you very much. As do you.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Can we stop the loving now?
No, because they're messing about in the field, so we've got to sort of do something in between. Anyway, Cass is running in, still to Head, and still he's just clipped him away through mid-wicket very comfortably. And they will restrict them to 2 this time, but Yeah, these sort of cross-batted shot that Head's been just clipping away with yesterday would have been.
Well, that's how he got
problem.
out, wasn't it? He just chipped one up to
mid on, didn't he?
Yeah.
No, he's enjoying himself, Travis, isn't he?
I think I get the feeling he always enjoys himself because he doesn't mind having a chirp. He doesn't mind getting it back either.
Cast in again. Just short of a length. Flick to cover. No chance of a run. A rare dot ball for Cast in his overs so far.
It does tend to be expensive, doesn't he, Cars? He does tend to ship some runs.
It was good yesterday, but then I think anybody would have looked good yesterday on that pitch. Even me.
Well,
average swing and seam movement, 0.7%. They're saying here. Right. Oh, slashed away by Hair, high in the air. It's gone all the way for 6. That was an extraordinary shot. Well outside off stump from Cars, and Travis just threw everything at it. The fielder thought he might be in the game for a moment. Yeah, he didn't really know where that was going, but anyway.
It's just going with a lot of power somewhere.
Well, it as wide as the boundaries are square of the wicket, they aren't the longest down the ground, so
yeah, it cleared the rope by about 2-3 metres.
Yeah,
2 or 3 metres enough, basically.
Well, at this rate, we're going to be agonisingly short of the winning score by the end of play today.
Cars. This one is into Head's body. He jumps backwards and just flicks it to where short leg might have been. The ball's probably gone no more than 5 yards from where Head hit it. They get a single. Cars has gone for 20 off his first 10 balls, which is a sharp contrast to what the bowlers enjoyed yesterday. Just watching that elaborate 6 again from Travis Head. He was certainly looking through cover, and the ball ended up going over third leg, basically. Third man. 64 metres 6 off the top edge. Well, there you go. Well, they are bringing Pope into the short leg.
fielding.
I can hear Hendo shouting, "Yeah, we said that."
Fielding the ball. Yeah. Ben Stokes, specialist subject, fielding the ball before last.
Yes. Carter's in, he's round the wicket, this is down the leg side. And Weatherall sort of tries to play at it. It was a long way outside leg stump. Smith gathers it nicely, moving 3 or 4 yards to his right. Not really good cricket all round there.
No.
Pretty poor.
Shoved down the leg side, missed by the batsman.
I suspect Cast might be finishing after this over. Stokesy coming in. I would
Captain
suggest.
Fantastic's going to have to do it himself, I think.
Last ball of his second over, and it's a proper bouncer. Weatherall sort of
It's a wide, in fact.
In fact, a wide it's been called, so it's not the last ball. He's not having it his own way today, Cast. Weatherall looked to sort of shape and play. That ball's about a yard over his head.
You don't see it. You don't see it on the picture. It's some distance.
It's 2 meters. It was. I think it went over the
over 2.5 more like.
Okay, this is at his pads. And just guided around the corner by Weatherall. Pope Fields. They add 1 to the score. 58 for 0 off 10 overs. Any messages?
Anthony Jackson says 5-day tests are so rare. Why don't we play 6 4-day tests instead? Possible 24 days instead of 25.
Well, you'd still lose 2 days in this match.
One, yes.
And Gafferchin says, how good is Test cricket? Well, it's only ebbs and flows, shall we say.
Not much ebbing on this one tonight, this innings.
Farong says 150 odd remaining for a potential 300 overs.
Is this the first 50 partnership in the match, or did England have one?
England had one, I
in
think.
the first innings.
Eric asks, is it Brisbane? Yes, it is Brisbane, and it is it day night?
Yes.
This is the next test.
Yeah. It's the worst of worlds for us. Because it's a 4:30 start in the morning.
Wood to continue, second over. Weatherall tries to pull this. It really only succeeds in coming off the bottom of the bat, possibly the glove. Goes 45 degrees behind leg, and Smith jogs around to field it. One added to the score.
Matthew Todd says, where are England's bowl at quicks? They lasted 1 day.
Yeah.
And it's also repeated in some different form, saying we need Bashir.
Wood in again. This is a short ball, horrible length, horrible direction, and Head just sort of looks at it. Complete disgust. Goes through to Smith. That was a dreadful ball. Stokesy working hard on his field, marshalling the troops.
Yeah, Stephen Kemp asks us. Moore says he's not sure Lightning will strike for the 4th time in a row. Sadly for England.
Wood gallops in. Again, it's down leg side, and it's flicked away by Head. There's a man down at fine leg, right on the boundary. And, Head and Woody having a little laugh together. He hasn't got his radar going at all here, Mark Wood.
It's aimless and listless. And with only 205 as the target, there could have been. There's no margin for error, and there's been plenty of error.
Well, he's up there, 144, 145, 142, the first 3 balls of this over. Yeah. So he's, but if in the wrong direction, again, on here, down his leg side, and it's again just nurdled round the corner. 1 added to the score. Australia move into the 60s, 61 without loss. Any messages, Jason?
Yep. Fajid or XR says Australia showing how to play baseball. Yes, you.
They are.
And Harry Ann says the Wacker used to do that. We asked the question: is Optus just going to keep being a minefield for the first day and a half and then flatten into a road? And follows that up with yes, the Wacker used to do that as well.
Wow, what a lovely shot. Again, on leg side, Head's just moved over to the offside and helped that ball on its way over the boundary for a maximum.
We're seeing a problem here, I think, with England's support bowlers as well as they were for Australia. They don't really have that much penetration, and they're going all around the park.
Well, I have to say, this looks like a batting track now, doesn't it? Sort of what you expect in Australia. 45 for Head, galloping towards his half-century, clearly enjoying himself. Wood in. This was actually outside off stump and is guided away past gully down to the boundary again.
It's me, says she. It's me, says she.
And
there's a lot of wide open space, and they're finding it.
Stokesy has posted quite a few fielders on the boundary, but I assume in the expectation of top edges and flying balls. But the Australia doing what they did at the start of their innings yesterday, actually guiding the ball well away from where the England fielders are.
And Head's doing what he does in one-day cricket, basically, which is to work the ball around.
And scores at the same rate.
Yep. Which is possibly the reason why he's promoted up the order. instead of Usman Khawaja, who was unavailable to open.
No, this is a mistake. A third Cars over. Going at 11 and over. Stokes unable or unwilling to put himself on.
Be a batting Gummy Shark.
Well, he hasn't done much batting, so he can't be that tired.
Says Head is licking his lips.
So he's on the cusp of a 50. I think Harry Brook's the only one with a 50 so far in the match.
With Doom, says Adrian Lowe.
I can hear Hendo now. Doomed.
Well, you can't.
It's in my head, I'm afraid, Jason.
That's Stockholm syndrome for you.
Yeah. I like Stockholm. Right, finally, Stokes has got the field as he wants it. Cars is in to start his third over and is greeted by a slapped shot by Head, which disappears out to the mid-wicket boundary. And that brings up his 50 as well. I apologise, it was... No, sorry, it was Weatherall, sorry, my fault.
Not half a century.
In 30 runs time.
Sorry, that was Weatherall just tucking into a rank-long hop from Bryden Cars. He actually went under Pope in the field, but this one's much fuller. Weatherall comes forward, pokes it out to mid-on-ish, no run. A rare dot ball for Cars.
Craig McLean asks, anyone know what Broad and Anderson are doing these days?
I think they're watching this in the ground, aren't they?
But to be fair, they didn't have a much better record in Australia.
Oh, Stokesy limbering up. This is a good sign.
Yeah.
And in other words, in other news, managed to find out that the horse is bolted and that the stable door is open.
Whoa! It's gone high in the air, and actually Carter's taken a wicket. Top edge from Weatherall flew high in the air. The man at mid-wicket just jogged in, took the catch, and Weatherall has departed. First wicket down for 23.
Yep. Oh, come here.
Yeah, he was trying to flick it away round behind leg, as they've been doing quite happily. Ball just got a little bit big on him, or he got a bit underneath it, and top edged.
Like to see that again.
About 8 or 9 times.
No. In terms of
what he did.
I don't know whether that was.
I think that just stopped.
Did it just stop on him? Did it rise on him? It seemed like he was. It felt like his body and his head were in two different positions to play the shot, and neither of them were right. So, whether he took his eye off it or it got big on him, I'm not sure. But
of course, it would have just been a crap
the big
shot.
question now of which annoying fidgety person is going to come out.
Labuschagne.
This guy.
He's just floating on a night scene with an average that is obscene. His name is unpronounceable. The selectors have no trouble. It's not a Labuschagne. It's not a Labuschagne.
Nice electronica.
Nice, yeah. Well, there's an interesting stat. Marnus Labuschagne comes to the crease with a test record of 4,444 test runs.
absolute inconsistency. Just bear with me a sec. I'm just going to be 2 seconds.
No problem, Al. So, 75 for the opening partnership for Australia. 11.5 overs.
Well,
going at a galloping old rate.
Because, yeah, I was going to say, when I said that they wouldn't get done to 205 today, I wasn't expecting this rate of scoring.
No. think they're well on target at the moment. Anyway, cast to bowl first ball to Marnus. This is actually slightly outside edgy. Gully, which is Pope, I think, strolls in and stops the batsman thinking about taking a run. Dot ball.
Collapses on, says Craig McLean, with an up finger and lots of smiles, and probably some crossed fingers as well.
Yeah. Those are my fingers anyway. Marnus prepares himself. That's a beauty. That has really cut away beautifully from Labuschagne through to the wicketkeeper. That was a really good ball. That's the first really good ball I think I've seen. That was unplayable, that one. Yeah, played down the line.
And Marnus is going,
what's that? Hasn't been doing that while I've been in the pavilion. Yeah, beauty. Look at that. Yeah, that's gone way more than 0.7 degrees, isn't it? Beautiful seam off the pitch, that one. Let's have a look. Let's see what it says on there. 140 kilometres an hour as well. Beauty, come on. Let's see if we can get a wicket. This one's straight at the stumps on his pads. Marnus defends it. And that's the end of England's probably best over. 1 for 26, Cast off 3, Australia 75 for 1.
Beer Battered Gumby Shark says, no opener with 2 earrings has ever stuck around. And Martin Smith, somewhat with tongue-in-cheek, said it in January, Aussies 5-0 whitewash. England are already being blown away.
I don't think that ball got big, just watching the replays of Weatherall's dismissal. And,
no, I didn't say big, I said it stopped very slightly so that he was through the shot before and closed his bat face before it turned up.
I think it was just a bad shot.
And Extra
but a cross bat shot gets the wicket.
Extra Fluffo says, watch Marnus make this pitch look like a minefield.
Delighted to say Al's back with us.
Hello.
We were just watching the replay. I don't think that ball did anything particularly special. I think.
Yeah, it just made it look like it.
Yeah, I think it was a crap shot.
Yeah.
Underneath it. Anyway, Woody is in to continue. 0 for 19 off his 2, just flicked away around the corner by Travis Head, and that is his 50. Well batted. He raises his bat. It's like having a deja vu moment.
It's all over again. Yeah.
Well batted, 50 off only 36 balls. Batted very well. Punished the bad balls. Hit some quite extravagant sixes as well. Beautiful little ramp shot, but one fly
should be
off
having
the top
a
edge.
swap over at the end
of this over.
He's
still velcroing and unvelcroing away like mad.
Chewing gum.
I call it doing and undoing, by the way, is what I do. I call it. No, Wood in. This one's just outside off stump again. Marnus Labuschagne's found the outside edge at the back, along the ground, to the man in the gully. Dot ball.
Typical career sort of stats for someone who's batted lower down the order for Travis Head. It's the 30th time he's reached 50, 9 centuries.
It's not a bad conversion rate, is it, for a middle order batsman?
To go with a pile of runs in white ball cricket as well.
Wood in, and Labuschagne has just rocked back, pulled it away square. Fielder is going to cut it off, but I think they will. No, they've stuck on 2. They didn't go for the 3rd. Rather lazy running, I think. But a very comfortable looking shot from Labuschagne there. Ball just came onto him from Wood, and he just helped it round the corner, basically.
Yeah, they're just showing the replay here about why they maybe didn't take 3. If there was laziness, it was at Travis's end, I think. There, and Marnus, being the good teammate that he is,
gives him a
decides that he's going to tell him in no uncertain terms.
Anyway, Wood is in again. This one, this one cut back a little bit. Minus with shouldered arms, and the ball was coming back in towards the stumps. Sadly for England, it didn't hit the castle. Gone through to Smith. Another dot ball. Just watching this again. It's really well. Actually, good lever. It's not. Yeah, cut right back in. It
No,
never,
miles over the stumps.
Miles over the stumps, never going to hit them, but it was a nice little bit of seam action coming on. Yeah, that's Carter's done one. Woody's just delivered one. Gallops in. This one right on Labuschagne's pads, and he just flicks it round the corner to mid-wicket. Fielder jogs in and restricts him to the single. Australia move on to 79 for 1 in the 13th over.
Martin Smith says the Aussies will win this by 6 wickets. I think that's a bit pessimistic, really. They might win by 9.
I'm going to say a 9-wicket victory is looking very likely at the moment. I don't think Travis Head is going anywhere at the moment. Watch a replay of him taking the accolades from the Perth crowd. Coming round the wicket to the left-hander this time, and again it's just prodded up towards mid-on, no chance of a run. That's the end of Woody's third over. 0 for 23, Australia 79 for 1.
And we are due to have a change. Who's coming in?
I'm staying.
I'm staying as well.
And I'm off, so I think it must be the Bear probably.
I think Mogg actually might be coming in.
Right.
I'll move over there so I can do the jingles.
Hey, Mogg. Hello there.
Hello, Mogg.
Gentlemen.
So, in a popularity contest between Travis Head and Marnus Labuschagne, which one's getting voted off the island first?
Marnus, every fucking time.
Yeah.
So one person in the Australian team I dislike more than Marnus.
Pass to continue. Outside the off stump, defended by Labuschagne. So, is he the most unpopular member of the team for yourself? Or?
No, Steve Smith is the one I would really like to take to with a shovel.
Nothing to do with the ball tampering, it's Steve Smith.
Even without that, just his twitchy little, it just shits me to tears.
Just to make sure there are, our viewers know there are other garden implements available. As Cast is in again, Yorker length delivery. Half defended, half attacked by Labuschagne. Cut off, mid-off.
A break, you can do quite a lot of damage if you swung it hard enough. Garden shears.
Yeah, I was going to say, you've got your choice of long-range attack weapons or things for, to get
close-range activity.
Implements for things close.
Something a little more intimate, perhaps.
A little trowel.
Cast in again. This one, though, on the legs, played through the gap between mid-wicket and mid-on. And what will win the race to the boundary? It's the ball. And that is the first boundary of Marnus's innings.
The number of the day. Who could ask for more? The number of the day is 4.
Nothing more than a push there, gents.
So much for the slow outfield.
No, well timed. Wood couldn't pick it up and cut it off. 83 for 1 is the score. 205 is the target. And it all looks rather comfy as Cars comes in again. Marnus defends with a straight bat.
There's been some hefty collapses in the game. We could get another one.
Yeah.
Maybe. Probably.
Doesn't feel like we will.
Not at this point.
Stokes is definitely warming up. Maybe he's teasing.
The question is, how long does it take to warm up?
Well, he's been doing it for the last 3 overs.
Yeah, I was going to say that the easy to follow 200-step process of warming up.
He's waiting for the captain to notice he's doing it.
Absolutely. This one slightly back of a length, pulled by Labuschagne through the mid-wicket. And let's see how this one goes in the big outfield. It is cut off by Gus. Well, that should be 3, I think.
Easily.
Is 3.
I think he's calling for a new bat. He must have broken it by that shot because it's right off the bottom, I think.
Something wrong.
Yeah.
It's either that or he's
right off the bottom.
waving to the
in anticipation of his 50. Do you think?
Yeah,
the adoring crowd.
Yeah, waving so that everybody knows exactly what a great shot that was. 1 ball left of this over. It's just the 14th of the innings so far, but Australia going at an ODI type rate with the score on 86. Head, the man who's done the damage, he's got 50 and he tries to muscle the ball past mid-off, can't do so, and that will end the over. 86 for 1, 119 left to get.
You got any messages?
Read out a recent super chat from Jahan Ariaratnam by any chance?
Right, read it out again.
Apart from that random slash of a third man that went for 6, Heads just played good cricket shots, still played a baseball rate, no scoops, no charging, $7.99. He's paid for that.
Yeah.
See, Aqua says, who cares about twitches watching Smith bat? I do. Man, if he was walking the streets twitching like that, he'd get locked up.
Put a bat in his hand. It's England's 5th bowler is on.
Okay, here's the jingle.
Ben?
Ben Stokes.
Well, we've seen everybody else do it. Now, let's see what Ben will do. Who I'm assuming in his Captain Fantastic type role will now bowl unchanged to the end of the innings. Stokes in.
6 wickets
as he goes. This one outside the off stump, left alone by Labuschagne. I think that bounced twice before he got to
say
Smith.
that was a warm-up ball, wasn't it? Barely made it to the stumps.
I don't think they put the speed up.
Yeah,
not yet.
Out of respect to the England cap.
They haven't got double-figure digits on their speedometer.
Yeah.
5 for 23 for Stokesy in the first innings. It'd be nice if he could do that.
Off just 6 overs, which has been an indication of the pace at which this thing's gone at. This one wide outside the off stump, cut away to sort of deep backward point. That'll be a single. Head moves to 51. As we see basically all the wickets that
all the England wickets,
yeah.
Boland chewing his way through the lineup.
Start getting in on the action. Oh dear. I haven't seen these. Good slip cordons.
The interesting one is the Jamie Smith dismissal.
Dismissal.
Which they're not going to show.
Yeah, it's interesting to look at, and some of the both sides, as I've seen on social media, is interesting. There's Head just plays this defensively into the covers. Michael Vaughan turned around and said that because Jamie Smith walked, that was not the act of an innocent person.
Oh really?
Yeah, which is interesting, because in the event of a tie, that's what DRS uses. Whether you
the number of
to
innocent
walk
people.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, hang on, no, it's not. Stokes coming around the wicket now. Head kind of doesn't take a step to leg, but kind of just moves his body weight that way and plays the ball back to mid-off. No run.
I did see Simon Torfel, former umpire extraordinaire, suggest that it was out because there was a spike within a frame of it passing the bat. So
Yeah,
it should
but that's not how Snicko works. It's instantaneous.
It's meant to be. Yeah.
Yeah, and then the other thing was, maybe there's just a lag, and it's like, well, in that case, it's unreliable and you can't use it.
It's not fit for purpose.
Stokes in again, and this is a fully throated swing and miss by Travis Head.
I don't think that bounced though, did it? It was very low, so it went past him.
Well,
Just,
it went past him long enough for him to swing and miss at it. Scrambled seam delivery.
Yeah, no, it did keep low, that one.
Seemed like he was out in front of it as well.
Well above it. Pope was impressed.
Look at that camera work.
Yeah,
cool.
87 for one ball left of this 15th over. Stokes in again around the wicket, full length delivery, which Head kind of clumsily tries to muscle into the onside. Fielded at mid-on, no run, just the 1 run from the over. 87 for 1.
Shelley has arrived. Morning, gorillas.
Oh, if everyone's going to herald wickets, it's going to be Shelley.
One can only hope that... I did a jingle for her. I don't remember if I sent it in or not. Linux Lee is also here as well.
I can't see.
Told you I'd effed up. Beer Battered Gummy Shark says there's more chance of being locked up in Melbourne with a bat than a machete, apparently. They've taken 20,000 machetes off the street, because, that'll fucking solve it.
20,000?
Oh, well, not just machetes, knives. People probably just handing in kitchen knives.
Yes.
As if that's going to stop anything. You just tape a kitchen knife to an axe handle.
Village of walking out your front door in Melbourne with your machete and hacking your way through the overgrowth just to get to the car.
Yeah. It's maybe out in the western suburbs where things are wild. You've got to do that, I don't know.
The Wild West. So we're on a drinks break at the moment.
Side of the West Gate. Are we? Oh, we're reading more of these stupid things then. What was I up to? Alfie 8472 says, keep this opening partnership, get rid of Kawaja and Lion. Well, Lion wasn't opening anyway, so. Eric J says, what's up with Nathan? Ty Edward Devlin says, Pommies are starting to suck. Well,
starting's a bit weird.
Yeah.
So they've got a graphic up that shows that Marnus is the highest scorer at this Perth stadium.
Fancy that, Australians filling those top spaces.
Travis
certainly not
catching
not
him
going to
up.
be an Irishman or a Bangladeshi now, is it? Australia doesn't play them in tests. Speaking of Ireland, they must have lost their test against Bangladesh by now.
What were they set? 700 or something?
It was significant amounts.
Yeah. They were set a target of too many.
They still need 421 runs with 7 wickets in hand, so there's still a chance. Statistical, mathematical, etc., etc.
It's in the balance.
It's a funny game, cricket.
Well, it is until it
the
isn't.
Irish are laughing all the way as they get rolled for 250 yet again.
They've been kind of consistent in that 200-250 range, haven't they?
Yeah, that was 260, I think, in the first innings of this one. South Africa are 2 for 156 against the might of India.
That was, yeah.
Have they got a target as well, or they're just first?
No, it's first innings.
First innings, right?
Yeah, because they defended 120, didn't they, in the first test?
To everyone's surprise. I think the day before I was talking to Ajit and I predicted that South Africa wouldn't win a test. They don't win tests in India, they don't win series, and what did they go and do? Just to piss me personally off.
Yeah, they've waited for that exact moment and gone, now
they heard that and said, right, we can fuck this guy up.
Got to change your bowling, guys.
Gus is replacing Bryden, so Atkinson in outside the off stump, tap and go by Head, and everybody is safe.
Here's his jingle.
Gus Atkinson, he's not one to complain. He hopes he's not like Jafra, breaking down after every game.
Yeah, it was... In Stokes' mind, it was closer than it was.
And he was
but I think even a direct hit would have probably seen the batsman in.
That's quite a weird reaction.
I think he's more annoyed at the fact that his throw wasn't very good. Didn't hit the stumps. He had all three to aim at.
Ricochet off of overthrows then.
Must try harder. Head to face, 50 off 42 deliveries. Has really taken the game in a completely different direction. As Atkinson is in around the wicket, and that's been cut, but only as far as a shortish cover. Joe Root doing some acrobatic fielding, no run.
It was quite elegant, wasn't it, for Rooty?
It's about the most elegant thing he's done
in this match.
Well, yeah.
Possibly any tour of Australia.
Indeed. He has an elegant career behind him, certainly here in England.
Atkinson figures of 0 for 11 in 3 and a bit overs. He comes in around the wicket and Head manages to find room enough to get past point, but there is a deep point there and there'll just be a single, moving his total on to 51 and the Australian total to 89. As we see,
sorry, he took Joffre's giant necklace there under his shirt.
He likes his bad bangles.
The bling.
Might need some wizardry from Joffre. Can't do it all himself though. That's been the story of the first 3 innings. It's been pairs of wicket-taking bowlers, as this is left alone by Marnus outside the off stump. Pretty harmless. He's on 12. So, Mog, is your view of Marnus a typical Australian view of Marnus, or is he held as a quirky but yet heroic Australian batsman?
I think when he's scoring lots of runs, of course, he's everybody's favourite. He's great, but at least in the circles I'll travel, he's not a popular man.
Yeah. An attempt to tap and go. Head acts like he just didn't hear him and sends him back.
Admittedly, I do often only go out to attend my We Hate Marnus Labuschagne meetings, so maybe the circles I travel in are a bit biased.
Yeah. Your people who hate people meeting.
I have one of them every night for a different person. Steve Smith gets 2.
Well, you've got. It's good that you're rotating the strike. It's
important to have a variety of interests.
Indeed. Can't get too stale. As this is played defensively towards mid-wicket, and that will close the over down. 89 for 1. Jason 205.
Aesthetic 1968 says, "Is there still a chance England wins?" Just asking.
Yeah, but it's a reducing chance.
Jan Ariaratnam has knocked up a super chat of $7.99 saying it was out, talking about Jamie Smith. There's a lag, light and sound don't travel at the same speed, and in the DRS protocol umpires are advised of the lag, and he knew he hit it. I was under the impression that they compensated for that lag.
Yeah, in which case, when we see things that don't have a lag, is that the intimation that the noises arrived before he hit it?
Yes.
That's interesting. Stokes around the wicket, wide outside the off stump. Head throws the arms through the covers, and that will go all the way for 4.
I'm 4. Have you met me before?
I suppose you could try and work out the lag if this is being filmed at 24 frames a second. You could work out what the 1 frame lag would be in terms of said second, and then see if it matched. Anyone who actually was good at maths could do that.
Could be.
About 0.05 of a second, I reckon.
Back of a length, pulled over mid-wicket, and that is back-to-back fours for Head, who's acting like he's got a dinner reservation and things to do tomorrow.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And all of a sudden, Head is on 59.
Stokes has been taken to the cleaners by Head, hasn't he?
Yeah.
2 not very good balls, I might say.
One too wide, and the other one too short. 97 for 1 now is the total. This one full, and this is the best of 3 brilliant fours by Head. A lovely, lovely off drive. 4-4-4.
The number of the day. Who could ask for more? The number of the day is 4.
That was a
101 for 1.
Lovely shot, wasn't it? A little bit over-pitched, but got the right treatment.
Best of the 3.
A collapse better hurry up soon, or
Turns out England are having a second collapse of the day. This one, a bowling collapse to go with their batting collapse. This one, just on the off stump, defended by Head. A dot ball, which is like trying to put a finger in the cracking dike. So
there's only so many times they could repeat that first innings performance with their bowling, and this isn't one of them. So
yeah,
you must expect them to do it 2 in a row.
No. So you would anticipate that someone or something would stop the rot. We hoped it would be England's second innings. It turns out it's Australia's second innings. Stokes in again. Short pitch delivery, pulled away from outside the off stump by Head. There is acres of space in front of square on the leg side field, and that is a 4th 4 of the over.
4 on the floor, and 1 more 4 than the 4 before. That's what 4's are for, to get funky on the dance floor.
There's more than a statement being made here by Travis Head. As we see both feet off the ground as he hooks that ball in front of square.
Right out the middle of the bat as well. There's no missing with that one.
No. Not at all. Last ball of this over. Stokes in. This one, back of the length, cut away. Deep point is in to be able to cut things off to a single, but that is Heads over in any way that you want to talk about it. 17 off the over, and it's 106 for 1.
Christopher Hansen says, "Morning, Gorillas. I was looking forward to listening to you all weekend."
Yeah,
pretty unlikely that's going to happen.
Sorry about that.
Stage. Martin Smith says, "Not out. It takes 4 minutes to decide, and you can't not out then." Talking about Jamie Smith again. The noise could have been anything. Inconsistent umpiring. Not impressed. That was, which umpire was that who gave Nathan Lyon not out because the big ass nick he had on a ball could have come from anywhere or something? It's a few years ago in Adelaide, I think.
Well,
was it the Ashes? Might have been the Ashes. Anyway, I might have made that up entirely.
Cricket would be very boring if we didn't have things to talk about. Australia need 99 more runs. Not enough time today, he said. Atkinson to continue. This one is wide and encouraging Head to cut away. He does. He misses through to the keeper.
It's quite a strange ball, that, and Travis's attempt at hitting it.
Yeah, the bit that seems strange now is that Travis didn't hit it.
They haven't replayed it yet, so.
Yeah, he's fairly much made good contact with everything else that's been bowled his way in this 4th innings. This one, though, angling in towards the stumps, played out with a straight bat towards mid-off, no run. Head is 68 off. Is that 62 or 52?
52. As you say, it's a bit of a one-day knock, isn't it?
Yep.
Hitting 4 balls in and over will do that for you.
Yeah, 4 fours will increase the strike rate somewhat. Atkinson continuing to come around the wicket. Attempt to beat cover. Root does the fielding, no run.
Hit it straight to him. Well fielded, Rooty.
Yep. Got to start with baby steps, Steve.
Yeah.
That's what we've got to do.
Well, importantly, he didn't even fumble the ball. It was straight in.
Oh, he's almost a big boy now.
Oh, yeah. Baby
I'm
Root.
a real boy.
pretty accurate version of his voice.
Yeah, a real boy, actually. As this one is driven, but this one Root cannot stop. And in a flash of a blade and a blink of an eye, Head has 4 more. Travis Head brings up his 1,000 runs against England.
Congratulations.
In another meaningless statistic. 110 for 1. As this one is guided down towards third man. Wood down there will chuck the ball back, but a single taken. Head's doing a marvellous job of keeping Labuschagne off strike. It's a really redeeming part of his innings.
Got to give him some credit for that.
Yeah.
So he's given him the last ball of the over. Come on.
Well,
boys.
yeah, I mean that's as much maybe as you know. It depends how much you trust him.
He's very much treating him like the number 11 that he is.
For those of you superstitious, the score is 1-1-1 for 1. Atkinson in, and that's been it's hit the underside of Labuschagne's bat as he's tried to take the ball away with an extravagant leave. It bounces in front of second slip, who fields, but that will be the end of the over. Nelson for 1.
Martin Smith and I don't know how to pronounce that. Werox both suggest that Hotspot needs to come back. That would have solved the problem.
Yeah,
unless there's a lag on the heat reading.
Yeah.
Ombre Nuevo says, don't know what's worse, being kicked in the head all night by my toddler, or missing how Australia managed the greatest magic trick by moving in a new wicket between the 3rd and 4th innings.
Yeah, it's like a David Copperfield magic trick.
They made people look over here while down here they did the trick.
Or maybe they all decided to stop being shit at batting.
There's a welter of comments about your inability to call the score the way it should be. 1 for 1, etc., etc.
Is that what you want? 1 for 1-1-1.
Well, you know what we're like down here. We've got to have the wickets in the first column, otherwise
the world
confused.
will spin off its axis.
They might have only made 1 run, but lost 111 wickets.
Yes. What a collapse that is. Jofra Archer coming around the wicket. A flamingo style nudge towards deep square leg by Travis Head.
Here's his jingle.
It will break your helmet, break your heart. Hotter than lava, cooler than Bogart. In your face, at your stumps, on your toes, on your mum. Jofra.
So Labuschagne played on with his elbow in the first innings to Jofra.
Is that the elbow he's got the big patch of tape on or something?
Yeah, I think so. to arch it in, and that's just guided over the slips by Labuschagne, and that will be 4 runs. Labuschagne speaking to Travis Head like, "Did you see that shot I invented?"
It was a good shot, actually, wasn't it?
It was a good. It didn't really do more than just help it on its way. Just guide it, really.
2-3 bounces and 4 runs.
Yep.
Over first slip's head, they brought in a sort of a fly slip, or just brought fine leg finer, third man finer.
Third man, it may be finer. This one though, down the leg side. Labuschagne sprints to get off strike.
It looked like he was trying to make that 2 runs. It was never going to be 2. So.
No, I think he was just trying to get off strike. That one, I thought it might have been a leg by, but it's been a run, and Labuschagne takes his glove off and starts shaking his fingers to let me know exactly where that hit him. Yeah. That is a nasty one on the gloves, to be honest. No wonder he's shaking his hand.
Yeah, right on the fingertip, that one. Ooh,
yeah, that is. Oh, yeah, you don't want that.
Well, that's going to ruin his potential bowling.
Well, yeah, indeed. Travis Head tries the ramp shot to a ball that is coming into him. And gives the scared face of how quick was that?
Not very, apparently.
Yeah, it may have looked quicker to Travis Head as it whistled past his midriff at 139.1 kilometres an hour.
After I've got over 140 yet in this over.
Yeah,
slowing down.
Positively middle pace by Archer's standards. He's got figures of 0 for 24. But the total's 117 for 1. 2 balls left of this over. Archer in. And this one has been pulled away through mid-wicket. And that's going to be 4 more.
1 and 2 and 3 and 4.
Oh, batting's too easy, isn't it?
Well, it needed to be easy for somebody. And we kind of hoped that it would have been easy for someone in the England second innings. Turns out it's just easy for Travis Head.
Who ended up top scoring for England in the second innings? Was it Atkinson?
I think it was, yeah.
Which is...
Was it Atkinson and Cast who put on the runs at the end or something?
Yeah, that is the damning indictment that we thought it might be. Atkinson being the top scorer. And Head's managed to score 78 off 58 deliveries. And quite frankly...
Elijah can just retire now and Head can just do it for the rest of the time.
It feels... Sometimes I suppose you could paralysis by analysis, isn't it? And sometimes you can just be forced into doing something that just seems to work. Archer coming in around the wicket.
Oh,
this one pulled.
Oh, look out.
Now, is this a top edge? No. It's been straight pulled. And that has gone
for 6.
Great, and that might have gone the distance. We're awaiting confirmation. 6 runs straight down the ground. Ridiculous shot by Head at the end of the over. Ridiculous in a good way, mind you. He's on 84, and this might be over tonight.
My feed was stuttering. I thought it had actually gone straight up in the air.
I thought it did.
For a moment, it felt like that.
Have we got a changeover, boys?
Yeah, I think we do. I don't know who's on next.
Yes.
Are there people moving in the studio?
I don't know.
It's meant to be
Prod a bear, I think.
Bear, Jason, and Raj meant to be on.
Okay.
So whilst
see you guys, I will. Well, I would say I'd see you on the 4th day, but I don't think I will.
Pretty unlikely.
Pretty unlikely. All right, guys.
Bye.
Well, I'll stay while there's a 3.
Just in case.
Just in case there's no one coming. The absolute horror that is no one in the studio when there should be 3 people in the studio.
The existential terror.
So, Mark, if we carry on, if Atkinson is in, and this is looked to be tapped and run by Labuschagne, Ollie Pope swoops in to do the fielding, and there'll be no run.
I'll just have to reach for a guitar if we need to play any jingles.
Yeah. Okay. I can see. I think
there's
Raj is coming in. Yeah.
Oh, there's someone else's
There's
arse.
someone else's arse. That's the bear.
The Ursine arse, indeed. In that case, I guess...
yeah, we can go.
You can go now. We're here.
Bye!
Bye! Wow, this is a fucking disaster for England. I don't know what's suddenly changed. That one is clipped off the legs by Labuschagne out towards deep square leg, and there's no run. I guess Head taking it on has made, you know, you've got to hand it to him, really. He's made a play and it's come off.
I mean, I can feel for you, all the English fans. Travis Head has done this against us as well.
No, he's done it against us before.
So I can understand your pain.
He's done it against us before. It's not, I mean, the thing is, you kind of do have to get him early. And the thing was, everyone was saying he was out of form coming into the series, and we've just given it back to him. Only he's taken his chances, and once he gets going, he is hard to stop, I'll give you that.
Yes.
But it does seem that England have almost, in the first innings, they were bowling back of a length, sharp, straight. And he's hit them off their lengths, basically. If they can get him out, I mean, I still think there's probably, it's too far gone now. I mean, that's outrageous. He's just gone back. I mean, this is the kind of thing that Bazball does. We just didn't apply it very well in the second. Is that another 6? He's gone back.
Another 4.
He's gone back outside leg stump and cut one that was going down leg side over, basically towards third man, and got himself 4 runs. I mean, he's just taken every chance he can. And he's applied himself brilliantly. You can't say anything else. And it's freed up Labuschagne to be able to not feel nervous at the wicket.
Do his crab-like thing.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. You need someone who's just sitting there, but it's almost like the horse has bolted now. He's gone inside and he's pulled down. I mean, you can't.
Why are you not jiggling for him?
It's fucking ridiculous, isn't it? I mean, he's just putting it wherever he wants.
There's not one ball for me. I must have 2 or 3. I need 4.
I mean, whosoever has made that decision for Travis Head to open has just pulled out a master stroke.
Yeah, they have. Yeah, because if they hadn't, and he'd come in, say, with
3 down,
4 down, and not many on the board, he probably would have batted differently, wouldn't he? I mean, he's been given freedom to bat this way, and you got to get him early, really, you kind of feel.
I mean, this is going to be a, quite likely a match-winning innings. It's going to be hard on people like Mitchell Stark.
Well, yeah, does it go Mitchell Stark? I still think you probably give it to Mitchell Stark because England didn't get many runs. That one is, he follows Travis Head again. I mean, this is it. England are now bowling to Travis Head rather than bowling what they want to bowl, and he's done that, and it's fantastic. And therefore, you've got to hand it to him. Who's on socials, by the way?
It's meant to be me.
Here you go. It's a bit depressing. You always kind of thought the wicket would calm down at some point. Yeah. And it certainly has. That's driven out to Woody, who's at a wide mid-off.
I mean, for me, I have
end of the over.
I have this theory of, for man of the match, we should give the man of the match for, who's the outstanding batter if it is a bowling pitch, and if it's a batting pitch, if there is an outstanding bowler, you should give it to him. Is what I think. If it makes sense.
On a bowler's friendly pitch, I think that makes Head very likely to get it because it's getting a score that's double anybody else's.
Yes.
I mean, the question you now have to ask, is it that really a bowler-friendly pitch? Maybe there's a bit of juice in it yesterday, maybe it's going out for that. England just fucked up their second innings.
I mean, if the test match is getting over in 2 days, so...
Well, yeah and no. I mean, England fucked up their first innings. Australia fucked up their first innings. England certainly fucked up their second. I mean, at one point they were 75 for 1, weren't they, in the second innings? And then they were 90 odd for 6, 7. They threw it away straight off.
Yeah, it was their game to lose.
They did. They needed to put a score on the board, and they didn't apply themselves. And they will have to look at themselves going into the second test because they had an opportunity here, definitely.
Wino 5086. I think Travis has something more else to do other than cricket tomorrow.
Clearly, Labuschagne leaves one through to the keeper, and there's no run. It's a fantastic innings. 92 off 63 is quite crazy.
Yeah. A perfect T20 innings, I would say.
Yeah,
now.
well,
You're talking about ODI innings.
Yeah, let alone ODI. Exactly that. He's going on at the strike rate nearly 150, isn't he? I mean,
but he has been fed some absolute tripe.
Yeah, but
towards the second half of his innings.
Well, this is it. But I mean, this is it. He's created that situation by taking a risk, hasn't he? I mean, no one knows actually where to bowl to him, which is, to be fair, was happening with Atkinson and Carse at the end. If you take it on, it's the theory of Bazball, effectively. Just England haven't done it very well. That one's clipped out to mid-wicket and there's no run. But again, I think Bazball relies so much on Crawley and Duckett getting a start, really. Crawley's got 2 ducks in a row in 2 overs. Well, less than 2 overs, 11
less
balls,
than 2 overs,
you know.
Yeah.
And it requires England to get to 80-1 and take up 15, 20 overs, which then allows everyone else to feed off the back of that. And they've been pretty successful at it over the years. There's still 4 tests to go.
Yes. Effectively, Ollie Pope has played as an opener in this test match.
Exactly. And Root's had a poor start. You know, you didn't really expect that off Root. He's got, 8 runs in 2 innings. But they will have proved to themselves that they can bowl out the Australians for cheap.
We have 8 fielders.
I always, Archer is in, that's short, and slower delivery. It was slow delivery.
Yes, 120.
Yeah, 120. He went across the go and pulled that and realised it wasn't coming very quickly.
I guess we have 8 fielders on the boundary line.
Yeah. And that's it. You're not going to get wickets of 8 fielders on the boundary line, because anything that's edged, there's no slip or there's not enough slips, or I mean, this is it. He's dictated what's going on here. I always thought Head was one of the danger men. I think him, Smith, and actually I think Carey is. Oh look, Jason's fallen asleep on air. It's gone through to the keeper and there's no run.
Perhaps this is going to be one of the most interesting 2-day test matches that I have seen ever in my life.
Well, yeah, it's been an interesting one. Is that one that kept low after it bounced, but it's too full.
How do you rate this pitch?
I don't think it's been that bad, to be fair. I mean, there's a bit of up and down, but I mean, it's got pace, which is what you want. It's been a bit of lateral movement. It's not been extravagant, has it? Yeah. He's played that from in front of middle stump. It's a very full delivery, but he's clipped it out on the leg side of his head, and he's got himself a single.
Yeah, that was a good ball. And another flamingo-like shot from Travis Head.
But it'll be interesting to see what England say to themselves in the dressing room after this.
England have given up. Where? England have given up.
I know, England have given up, certainly have. You've got to think. You've got to be positive. England's batting needs to put itself together, really. Archer in bowls, and Labuschagne tries to guide that. See, they can set a more traditional field against Labuschagne.
Yes.
Cut, and there's a backward point field, and there's no run to end the over.
Okay, so do you think Travis Head opening, moving forward for Australia?
Well, can he do this? Will he do this in a first innings? If they get sent into bat first, and he does this, flicks one to mid-wicket in the second over. I mean, he is valuable at number 5.
Yes, he is.
Being able to, if they're in trouble, being able to do this as a counter-attack and bring them out of it.
I'll tell you what it does is you can have Cam Green and Bo Webster both playing in the same 11, and that can add in your bowling lineup. Is what I think. So that would be a win-win for Australia. Is what I think.
And certainly would. I mean, Khawaja, I think, is a busted flush.
Yeah, I mean, come on, he has to retire now.
Yeah.
Really. As an opener, he is averaging 59, obviously because he's not out, but he's still averaging above 50. So yes, should be interesting selection.
He often gets to open, when they're chasing a short amount.
Yeah.
In the
See the field.
Yeah, I mean the field.
7 fielders on the leg side.
It's not going to do you any favours. You might as well try and bowl a line to him. He goes cross to leg. He's basically cutting everything from outside, way outside his leg stump. And that's a single. I imagine the Australian crowd will go wild if he gets to 100, which certainly looks like he should do.
Yes. And Jason is back with us.
Are you back with us, Jace?
I did say I was trying to fall, quite hard to fall asleep.
Yeah. You want a cup of coffee?
Don't think that's going to make any difference. I'm only on for this half hour.
Okay. That's short, very short from Gus Atkinson. And
That
in
was
fact,
shit.
short enough that it's a wide. The other thing is, you notice England's, I mean, maybe it's because they feel a bit deflated, but England's average speeds in this, even Joffre was bowling in the
The
mid
speeds are down, the head's down.
The speeds are way down. I mean, they're all bowling up near 140 in the first innings. They're all bowling near 133, 134 in the second innings.
I think that's what happens when, you just bat for 30 overs in your batting
yeah, but they
innings.
didn't really have to bowl much, and they had a night in between, for crying out loud. That one is slapped over the covers, down to the boundary, 4 more runs.
2 plus 2 is our man.
Travis Head on a mission for Australia.
Well, yeah, everyone clearly wants to get out on a golf course, don't they?
Yes.
We're going to have to wait 11 days to the start of the next test now. That's 12, isn't it? 'Cause there's 9 days between the tests. This is going to be over on day 2. I imagine the Australia...
It will be again another 2 or 3 days day and night test match.
Exactly. It'll be very interesting to see what the Australian press make of this after the way they were coruscating their side yesterday. They'll all have to come back and go, yeah, well, they're fantastic. Well, they all pull their heads in. Anyway, that one is uppercut.
Safely.
See, this is the thing. You've spread the field so much that actually that should have probably just popped up to someone in a normal position, but it hasn't. Travis Head has got his single. He's got his 100. Fantastic innings. It's just 69 deliveries. You've got to give it to him. Unfortunately, he was always going to be a danger man, and he's got himself 100.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100.
Congratulations, sir. You are a centurion.
Yes, indeed. He's a clutch player. He matters when it matters the most.
Yeah.
Travis Head. Great innings. 100 of just 69 balls.
And he's kind of pulled Australia's bacon out of the fire, really, hasn't he? That one is left alone through to the keeper, and there is no run. Fastest hundreds test matches in Australia. It's the 3rd fastest, along with Warner.
Test matches in Australia.
In Australia,
No.
presumably. No, fastest hundreds test matches Australia. I don't know if
Oh.
that's in Australia. It could be. It might not.
Because
be.
Joe Buck is there. Second
No,
fastest.
it's by Australians, I think.
Yeah.
It's pretty quick by test match standards. That one's into the pads of Labuschagne. Clips it to mid-wicket, and there's no run.
Also pretty quick as per baseball standards, I would say.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is what England want to do. They just haven't executed particularly well. I mean, there's always a chance it goes wrong, but it's gone wrong twice in 2 innings here, and it couldn't afford to. England needed to get a lead of 350, 400, you'd have thought. Much like, well, India did it, didn't they? Last year they got their 3rd innings was the biggest by a long shot.
And
what did they bowl Australia out for in the final innings of that game?
Which game are you talking about?
The first test in the Port of Gavaskar last year. It
Yes,
was very similar.
it was like 150.
Played 104,
Yeah,
wasn't it?
and then
you got
India
480.
scored around 500 runs, and India won the match by 295.
Okay, so yeah, so
Yeah.
the pitch was always probably going to flatten out. Just England weren't there long enough to allow it to flatten out, and it certainly seems pretty flat now.
Yes.
There's still a bit of up and down. That was a single, by the way, off the last ball.
And the thing about Travis Head is like he is an unorthodox player, but he looks very confident, very comfortable every time. He doesn't look uncomfortable.
No, he never does. He he makes mistakes and
some
like any
outrageous
batsman, but
shots.
you know, exactly that. He's hard to stop when he gets going. We saw it in the World Cup final,
Yes,
wasn't it? Same
and
thing
the
again.
WDC final as well.
You know, I mean, he pulls it out of the bag when he needs to.
Yeah.
Shaking that stupid fucking haircut of his, though.
And I have a photo with him, so I'm also, very proud of myself.
Well, he's batted fantastically.
Yes, he has. For me, he's the man of the match.
Yeah, it's between him and Stark. You'd have to say. I don't know. It's such a small total. I'd still be edging towards Stark, really.
Yes.
Doggett's got 6 wickets in the match. I think.
But Stark got 10. That's short, and it's over the batsman's head.
I mean, it's not going to be enough to get him the man of the match, but no, it's not bad for a. Is it a debut?
Yes.
Yeah, it was his debut.
Yes. I mean, just like Stark had carried the bowling lineup in the first innings, and Head is now leading the batting side, I would say.
Yeah, I think it's done now, isn't it, today? I mean, they can claim the extra half hour as well.
They can, yeah, and they should.
And they should, yeah.
Make all our lives a bit easier. Head may not need it.
Well, exactly. This will make the Australians cock a hoop. That's what I mean. I want to read the press tomorrow. It'll be funny. Well, Lavishane's in on the act now. He's gone outside his leg
They're playing
stump,
tennis at the moment.
and they just slapped it over the top of mid-off.
Well, that's it. They reckon they've got, 40 odd minutes to.
Well, at this rate, they're going about 10 and over. It'll be done in 5 overs.
But what if they are not able to get this down in the next 40 minutes? Will they still get another 30 minutes or?
Yeah, they can claim an extra half hour.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Because we will already be in the
extra half
extended.
hour already,
That's my
I
point.
don't know then, actually. But it'd be pretty fucking pointless to come back for them to score 5 runs tomorrow.
Yeah. No one wants to come.
I think there'd be a bit of common sense by the umpires and the administrators.
You'd have thought so. Because they're going to have to hand tickets back anyway.
They're going to have to refund the money for 5 overs of play anyway.
Exactly. That one's short.
So they may as well have it tonight.
Batsman. Through to the keeper and there's no run.
I mean, the Oval Test match, the last Test match, England versus India, I think rain came on day 4, and the groundsman decided that we'll extend the day's play, like we'll go into day 5. Although play was possible probably at that day, I thought.
There's been some certainly the county championship. During the season it's supposed to finish at like 6:30.
Oh,
but we played until 7:15 on a couple of occasions.
Yeah, that one's angled down towards 5.
Just because it's light and they can.
Yeah, there is enough.
I don't know what time the light goes in Perth, to be honest.
The reason why I said that is because even yesterday Australia were 9 down, going into the extra 30 minutes.
Yeah, but that was the end of the
day's
first.
play.
Yeah, it was also the end of the first innings. I mean, I don't know if England could have claimed it, but I know you can claim it at lunchtime and tea.
Yes, but not at the end of day's play is what I think. But let's see.
We'll see. Yeah, that'd be annoying. I'll have to come in for 20 minutes.
No one wants to come.
No one will come. Exactly. I'll be sat here on my own. Very frustrating. Travis Head facing up, Archer in, gets inside it, pops it into the leg side.
Another flamingo shot.
And he's
just
not interested in running.
No, he just wants 4s and 6s, doesn't he?
He's not really interested in doing anything than walk or waddle for that one. Oh, I didn't get it. Oh, bugger.
I mean, they're going at nearly 7 and over, just under. I mean, those are the wickets after lunch. I mean, England have got themselves into a reasonable bloody position, haven't they? And then they just basically threw it away in the space of about 4 overs, it seemed. That one's pulled by Marnus. Not great timing, but he'll get himself a single. Oh, now it's a direct hit.
But he was in.
I think so. They might go upstairs and have a look though.
Stokes
Maybe
is claiming.
not. Maybe not.
No, he's just saying calm down, calm down.
I mean, the burning question right now is, Matthew Hayden had said that he would run naked at MCG if Joe Root does not score the century in the series.
Well,
he's in.
Yeah, he's just in, yeah. I thought because he veered across that he might have not put his bat down or something. That's just been a bit short, but...
Do you see that possibility of Matthew Hayden running naked?
Shirtless, yes.
I trust him.
Naked,
I can't believe he'll have such a poor series, and he might not get a ton, I suppose. Mentally, England are going to have to, suck this up, and it'll be quite hard to take, I think. I mean, they'll know where they went wrong. It's their batting that's gone wrong. Again.
Which is always likely to be the way.
It's always likely to be the way.
I think Adelaide, Melbourne, Sydney would be quite batting friendly. At least as compared to, Gabba or a Perth.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know how slow the wickets are. I mean, I imagine they're all reasonably pacey. It's pretty hot in Australia most of the time, isn't it? You'd have thought in hot countries you get quite...
Well, Sydney always used to be a spinning pitch, but now that it's a drop-in rather than an actual square, who knows? Also because they play the last test match of the summer in Sydney, that's why it is quite on the drier side.
Well, yeah, but that's as Messrs always tells us, it's the rainiest part of the year when they play in Sydney.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just it gets rained off more than anyone else.
Yeah, exactly.
Even Manchester is drier and has a better record.
That's a great shot by Marnus Labuschagne. He's pierced the field. There's two men out in the deep. They've got back for two.
Yeah, head's a bit tired, I think.
You can't be asked to run threes. That's certainly true.
And I think that's why they preponed the Gabba test match. Like normally it is the third test match at the Gabba, but now it's the second one.
Well, against England, they're usually the first in the Ashes.
Okay, because in the BGT it was the third test match at the Gabba.
It always used to be the first because then they get off to 1-0 start.
Exactly, they were unbeaten at the Gabba for years, weren't they? That one is, Marnus going outside his leg stump, sort of tennis shot out to mid-off, really. Gets himself a single.
Gabba is no more the fortress as Australia have been defeated twice in the last 5 years or so. One against India and one against West Indies.
Wasn't it?
Yes, the day and night test match.
Well, day-night tests is quite a lottery, aren't they? You just basically don't want to.
You win the toss and you win the match.
Kind of, as long as you're not batting at dusk, really.
Yeah.
Or against a very tired side at dusk.
Yes.
I mean, dusk on the first day is just after, second session of the day. It can all go horribly wrong. That's swatted. Is it in the air? No, well, it was in the air, but it dropped short of Joe Root because he's in no man's land because England have spread the field because,
nobody knows where to go.
No one knows where to go, exactly.
Yeah, and it is Travis Head's day today.
Yeah. Absolutely fantastic. I mean, look, it's not a cricket shot, really, is it? I mean, he's just splaying his legs and whacking it.
He knows he's not going to get anything in his half anymore.
Well, yeah, they tried putting it up there, and he was just driving it for fun as well, wasn't he? Atkinson in, slower ball, I think, pulled down to long leg, just the one. And Brooke throws it at the bowler's end.
Even Labuschagne has scored in a quite good rate, 30 of 37.
Well, again, I think
he's in form.
Well, he has been in form, but again, I think that's the freedom that batting with someone like Head when he's doing this gives you, doesn't it? I mean, it kind of rubs off on you because in the first innings, him and Smith were just totally stodgy.
Yes.
Head is the danger man. And, now that was a slower ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Cut across. See you later, Owen. Cut across Head. He went to cut it, and there's no run. Well, Nathan Lyon's got his pads on.
That's a joke if he's coming out as a night
Can't
watchman.
really be
Come
thinking
on.
about that coming out as a night watchman, can they?
So even they want us to come tomorrow to commentate.
Oh, ridiculous. There's half an hour left. 46 runs required. That's clipped from in front of middle stump, basically. A very
just
full
played
ball.
French cricket on that.
Yeah, exactly.
And
Yeah, you missed that, and you're as plumb can be. But hey,
And that's
see
why
it like football.
I suspect we won't get the extra time, as in to produce a result today itself, apart from the extra half an hour that we normally have.
Possibly. We got any messages, Jace?
Yeah. Ghost Rider says the wrath of God will come down on England after this.
Yeah, it certainly will. Well, the wrath of the press will. I know that much.
Extra fluffer 46 to win. Wino says, who ate all the pies? Travis Head, I think. He's certainly very energised, even after all that 100. Wormy Tom says, don't worry about a 3-day test. It'll be a 3-test series made up of 3-day tests. I think that's about right, potentially. I think, no, it's going to be very hard to come back from 1-0 down.
Not impossible, though, in a 5-test series. England have got to regroup. Jofra is in.
And
there's no run.
someone's taken a happy pill, so Larry Jerry says, at least Zach gets 6 rounds of golf in the next 3 days with Key and his friend Dad.
Yeah.
And I think only Australia has managed to come 3-2 after being 0-2 down, right? In a 5-test series.
India fighting back. 197 for 4 now, South Africa.
Ooh. Do we know if that... What's the wicket, though? Is it turning?
It's Guwahati. I'm not sure it's been played with men's test matches before.
No, it's the first test match over there.
Test match.
30th.
Because it was used for the Women's World Cup.
Yeah.
It's guided down at third man. There's no run. In it's over. We're going to have a switcheroo. Forty and Morgan coming back for the last half hour. You two are off for the day.
Wow.
And we shall see the last half hour out.
Yeah, England 11 is the best mates 11, says Larry Jerry. Well, they're not going to be very matey if they lose.
Well, listen, look. They drew 2-2 with India in this summer. They beat New Zealand earlier in the year. It's not a bad England side. That's the way down the leg side, and there's no run. And to be fair, they have results like this all the time, usually at the end of the series, but they are prone to it.
I think against India, they desperately needed Jofra Archer, Atkinson, Wood, to play most of the 5 test matches that were there, because they only played around 2 to 3 test matches at best.
Yeah, well, I mean, by the end of that series, that last test, someone broke down in the last test, didn't they? And we had the bare bones of what was left of the bowling attack. And we still should have won. Harry Brook lost that, as far as I was concerned.
Too stupid, innings.
No, it wasn't that. I mean, that's short and it's over the keep, over Labuschagne through the keeper, and there's no run. It was the fact that he was batting so gorgeously, got himself 100, and we needed 70 to win. And if he'd have stayed out there for another half an hour and kept his head on, even though you can flip side of that, he was playing that way. But I mean, it was just a stupid way to get. It's like, well, I've done the hard work. We're going to win this match. I'll just
have some fun.
Got himself out, and then we ended up losing.
But that's the way he plays, right?
Yeah. Well, to a degree, but you've got to be a bit smarter than that. I mean, that's short and through the keeper, and there's no run. You do have to be a bit smarter than that. I think when you're in the position, you really have to hammer it home. When you're playing the top sides, and you have to probably say England, Australia, India. I mean, we're apparently ranked number 2 in the Test cricket world at the moment. Australia are number 1.
Yep. Interesting thoughts from our tweeters. Will the bowlers be fit for Brisbane?
Well, of course they will. It's like 12 days away after today. Well, that's top edge. Oh no, ramped. Sorry, by Labuschagne. Drops just short of Atkinson, who's a very fine third man.
Josh Hazelwood is still quite. Josh Hazelwood is still quite doubtful for the second Test match.
Well, apparently Cummins is too. So, but then it doesn't seem to matter. Stark's getting 10 wickets in a game. That's half the wickets.
Yeah, but he can't keep. picking
You
10
wouldn't
wickets
have
every
thought you'd
time.
keep doing that. But,
Yeah.
you know, England's giving it away too much. There was some good bowling today, but they shouldn't, you know, there were balls they could have left for a start, but two of them got out. I mean, Brooks' drive was loose. It was only his third ball.
Indeed. Well, thank you,
Oh,
gentlemen.
yes. Time for a change. Mog, you're on too.
Yes.
Can you switch the picture, Jason?
Yep. As if I'd missed this opportunity.
Yeah. Well, I thought you hated your home country, though, Mog.
Oh, no, I'm happy to embrace a winning team as glorious heroes. It's gentlemen
He's in
every
Australia.
last.
Oh, there's a fair bit of that going on.
Who
Atkinson
knows?
in again, start of his 9th over. And Edge takes 2 steps outside leg stump and absolutely butchers that like a meat carver.
It was Labuschagne, though, but yeah.
Yes, Lavish. Oh, and he saw that one coming because he was standing close to the square leg umpire by the time it arrived at his head. But honestly, they can do what they want from here on in, and they've won the match.
What are your thoughts, Forty? I mean,
I feel... Well, I'll come back to that after this ball. That's pulled by Labuschagne to deep square leg for a single. Just a sense of grinding disappointment, really. You know, after all that hype and all that, you know, lead up and so on. It's only one test. There's still 4 to go.
yeah.
But there was a real opportunity, and there was no need to play Bazball 1.0. There was a version of Bazball that could have been played that didn't involve playing with your bat away from your body to the third ball you received before you even knew, you'd even got a sense of what the pitch was doing. It was foolhardy.
Yeah, it was that little spell after lunch, wasn't it? I mean, 4 wickets in about 3 overs or something. And
I blame Josh for that. That all happened when Josh was on it.
yeah, it's
his
true,
fault.
actually. Josh, fuck off.
Don't invite him back.
Yeah, never. That was his only session of the day as well. That's a wide.
Yeah. Early session for about 3 years. Travis Head went to ramp that, but it went over his head, so it was in fact a wide. And well, you know, I rushed to have my dinner just to be here to be witness to this.
I delayed mine to be here.
No, you delayed yours, Mark.
If I faint from...
Do we have any sense that Australia can take an extra half hour if they only need 10 runs? Or is it literally going to be called when it's called?
I literally don't know. Although the way that Head and Labuschagne are playing, they've definitely got that in mind, because Head has just taken himself 2 steps outside leg stump and thrashed it through long on for one of these. What, it's down to 37 now, is it? Or less?
I think 33 now.
33 now, yeah, well, they might as well. I mean, who wants to come back tomorrow? It's not much point. Sometimes
It's exactly the sort of shit that cricket's rules would enforce, though.
Oh, God, please.
Instead of playing the extra over to get, you know, those 2 runs, no, you've got to come back.
Well, in comes Atkinson again, Head this time, just to change things up, takes 2 steps across his crease, and the result is the same. He plays it over Gully's head for one of these.
It's Nissan She. It's Nissan She.
That's the 100 partnership. Do you have any thoughts on the way things have gone, Mog?
Well, apart from the sense of crushing disappointment, it's England's fault. They pissed it all away with their odd batting.
Their profligacy. And also, to be absolutely honest, I don't think most right-thinking Australians wanted that either. I think they wanted more of a contest than this. Who wants another one-sided contest? There's a wide.
It is only one test. I do think this England team are certainly capable better than this. They do. I mean, the fact is that it's not the first time this has happened. Let's be honest. Even with this England side,
It isn't.
But they are certainly capable of bouncing back almost immediately. I mean, they can be hot and cold.
They can. We must hold on to that, and must remember 2005. Everyone was calling and that's flicked up in the air by Head, but of course, the
the way things are going for him, it doesn't fall into the hands of Zach Crawley, who's in a position it's quite hard to describe. He's a sort of somewhere between mid-wicket and sweeper.
Much like describing why he's in the side.
You could indeed say that. After 2005, which was a very similar sort of test actually, where England blew Australia away with a great display of fast bowling, and then got crushed themselves by Glenn McGrath, and then Australia wanted to counter. Everyone was saying exactly the same thing. Oh, same old England, here we go again. What a waste of time Ashes cricket is. Only give them 3 tests. I remember Peter Roebuck saying at the time they only deserved 3 tests, not 5. In comes Atkinson and Labuschagne. Yeah, okay, no need to take the piss, mate. He just swats it like a double-handed tennis player in the direction of mid-on, but past mid-on for one of these.
You ask where I live, is the address I give. The
4-1 wide, 4-4-1. Yes, that's right. They'd be a bit nuts if they didn't. I suppose what the authorities want them all to come back tomorrow for financial reasons, which I understand.
Well, surely they'd have to refund anyway, because they wouldn't get 20 overs. They might as well just get it in today.
All right. So it's 20 overs cut off, is it?
Well, it is in England. I don't know what it is in Australia, to be honest.
England really need to get stuck into some proper declaration bowling, just so they can get it done. Give them 2 more overs of just absolute filth.
Surely it's Iddleben Duckett time.
It's finally cometh the man, cometh the hour.
Oh, yeah. With a quick 9 for.
It'll be hilarious watching him try to bowl that ball. I bet he can barely fit it in his hand. It's so big in comparison to his tininess.
Australia, I would remind you, I think he's 5'8". Australia require 23 runs now. That one is smashed by Travis Head, but straight at the man at mid-on, no run. You got to hand it.
I understand.
That's correct. You got to hand it to Travis Head. This has
totally
been one magnificent innings in the 4th innings of a test.
Absolutely. It was a small total, and it was probably a wise thing to do. You'd imagine if Khwaja had come out, they wouldn't have gone this way. That's what I was saying to Raj before this. The fact that he's come out and he's been able to play like this, he's got total freedom because he's at the top of the order.
He swatted that one wide of the sweeper, and it's gone for another one of these. Ben Stokes looking Stokesical.
1, 3, 2. At the end of the day, if you have fallen early, for not many, it would have probably opened up a can of worms for the Australians. So
for sure,
you'd have had Smith in with a new guy who hadn't batted. It also gave what's his name, Weatherald, a bit of freedom, even though he only got 27 or whatever it was.
That's a frankly ridiculous shot from Head. It's a sort of double-handed overhead smash that's such as you might see at the tennis net to a lob, and it's ended up going wide of the man at point for a single. But he's enjoying himself for 2, in fact. Sorry.
And it's pulled him back into form as well. Apparently he wasn't in any form. Hadn't scored 40 in God knows how long in a Test match, and now he's.
Well done, England. Well done.
Yeah, we just played him back into form.
Yeah, for sure. All of those things that we have seen many times before during Ash's first test. The score is 188 for 1. And that's pulled majestically by Head for another one of these.
Oh, God almighty, I get bored of this. Play that one.
I'm 4. Have you met me before?
This is going to be chastening. I hope England should learn something from this.
You would hope so. There's no point in them turning up and doing, the old saying about Einstein, even though Einstein didn't say it, is true. You've got to think twice about the strategy for tests. There's still 4 tests to play.
Yeah.
There's plenty of teams arrive in a foreign country and get blown away in the first test and then gradually claw their way back into a series. That does happen.
Yeah, I would say this England side are capable of playing pace. They're not idiots like they are when they get to Bunsen burners in India.
And let's not forget they got a first innings lead of 40 here, and they were 50 for lunch, which was only 3.5 hours ago. So, whatever.
It just occurred to me that Crawley could come out and bat now. He's
could do.
Been off the field long enough to be able to come back on.
Well, Australia require 13. Then comes Cars again, and that's hoofed up into the air. I imagine it might be caught, this one. His head is finally out. And well done him. He scored 123. He's won the match for his team. He embraces Labuschagne, which is nice. I don't mind Travis Head. I think he's all right.
Yeah, I don't mind him. He's annoying, but he's one of the characters I kind of respect a little bit in the Australian side. He's capable of that, and England players go and shake his hand, and he has played a fantastic hand. But he is out.
He doesn't look like a total butter.
The crowd says you're out.
And
so what was your... Sorry, Mog, we missed out on that.
No, he's one of the few players that doesn't look completely like an idiot with a mustache.
Well, I don't know about that.
It's still not great, but he doesn't look just genuinely horrible as a lot of the other ones have.
Well, they're still ready for Steve Smith to get ready for a broken fucking hand. Can still... I think that's that would be quite helpful. Travis Head, well done. Labuschagne is 40 off 44. He's played well as well, although he came in when the real hard work had been started to be done anyway. But he's played his part. They're having a good old chat. Things are looking very different from 24 hours ago, aren't they? Yes, they are.
They are indeed. But the thing is, I don't think England can shy away from their strategy either. Has your dog licked your screen?
Yes, something's gotten on your camera
there.
You've gone all blurry.
I don't know what's happened.
Were you so disgusted that you spat at your screen?
No, I didn't. I don't think I did. That is peculiar. I don't even know how to solve the problem. I mean, if anyone's still watching, you'll just have to put up with a blurred version.
I would just wipe it and see if it's just something's got on your screen.
Yeah, maybe it's something. It doesn't look like it's an effect.
I'll wipe it with the hat.
Ooh,
the bucket.
Multi-purpose hat.
And that's your camera. Your camera's at the top of the screen, I believe. There you go.
There we go.
You're all clear.
Thank you very much. IT advice for free.
Yeah. I don't think England. If England now go in their shell and try and play out of the way, they'll fuck it up entirely. So Cars is in, left alone by Smith through to the keeper, and there is no run.
Cars to Smith. Yeah, look, I think we tried that. That's fine. Really, please. I think we tried that for the last 3 series and it didn't work. So you might as well carry on with this strategy, and maybe.
Well, exactly. That's what I mean. I mean, they've gone out there with an idea, and I think they have to carry on with it. So.
Yeah, but there's no need for complete inflexibility.
It's
not I agree.
In stone, you can change it around. It's not like it's an edifice that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, I mean, Pope doesn't play fully baseball anyway. Root doesn't. Brooke does.
No, exactly,
there is that, and the fact is that Root got 8 runs over 2 innings. You wouldn't expect that. And that's a big disappointment for England. I thought, he's the engine room of England's batting most of the time. You kind of baseball relies on Crawley and Duckett getting a start and eating up 15-20 overs. They didn't manage that, and Crawley was out.
Not getting much out of Crawley.
Not getting much out of Crawley, and everyone said that they reckoned he would do well in Australia. I do think they struggle with Stark, the left arm over. He's pacey, and he does get it to come back in and nibble away. I think he's to a degree, as he gets older, he's more of a problem than right armers of Hazelwood and.
Yes, I think that's probably true. It's Joe Root time.
It is Joe Root. Joe Root's going to have a bowl. Maybe they are bowling to get off the pitch today.
Starts with the dot. I think that is absolutely fair enough as well. I think both teams are interested in stopping this. He's in for the second ball.
It's flicked into the leg side.
There's just the modicum of turn there, but nothing that an experienced pro can't deal with.
How many overs of spin have we had in this game thus far?
This is the third. I think Lyon bowled 2.
Yes, he did.
Maybe
I think
3. No time to bowl spin, is there really?
I mean, we're at the end of day 2.
Jesus wept.
How many 2-day tests have there been in recent years?
Isn't there one in South Africa not that long ago?
Oh, yes, that's very true. And Smith plays that one wide of the man at mid-on, who I think is probably Stokes himself. Yes, it is. He's got the weight of the world on his shoulders. He's not, I mean, it doesn't help that neither Stokes nor Root look in the best of form right now.
Yeah.
Down the wickets comes Labuschagne and punches it just wide, but wide enough of the man at mid-on for one of these.
1, 2, 3, 4. I almost thought Archer had plucked that out of the air with his.
Yeah.
It wasn't that far
Would
away
have.
from it.
He might as well not bother because he'd just be delaying things.
And he might have been breaking a finger if he really chased it.
Yeah,
That's really
exactly. Yeah, what's the point? This will be the point at which Archer will go for a big, massive dive on the boundary and bugger his knee up. You just
dislocate both shoulders.
Let's hope that doesn't happen, obviously. Clipped to mid-wicket to Pope, who fields dot ball. Labuschagne, he'll be pleased with his return as well. His place was not was quite recently. He's come down the wicket and he's smashed it. Has he smashed it all the way? I think he has. Way up into the gods. That means England can no longer win this test. The scores are tied.
So what are the odds on a tie?
Well, it'd be good value according to Josh. He always loves a tie.
Well, it's got to happen eventually.
It was happened, what, 3 times in history or twice? Is it twice, I think?
Twice in history, yeah.
Madras and Brisbane. 87 and 1961, I think.
Victories by 1 run has only happened 3 times. I think 4 times England have been involved in 2 in the last 4 or 5 years, I think.
They had that 3 runs thing against
and West Indies beat Australia by 1 run that time, didn't they? Curtly Ambrose match. And Cars, who's fed up with this nonsense, bowls a bouncer for Steve Smith.
Go on, get it over with a 1 for the over. Get it over with a wide.
Call it a no ball.
Just an obvious no ball. Just stepped so far over. I'd still try and break Smith's fingers, but just be like a whole metre over the line.
Mohammed Amir style. Right. This could be the last ball of this very rapid test. Let's see. Around the wicket comes Cars to Steve Smith. Steps across. Cuts it through the covers. They will take a run. Australia have won the test match.
Yeah. The little twatling gets to score the winning runs.
Yeah, that'll be what's on the news as well, won't it? Him stroking it through the offside. He's done fuck all this match, and he's gonna be on the news. Everyone shakes hands. I don't think there's been really a great deal of acrimony. There's been a little bit of this and that between Cars and 1 or 2 others, but you'd expect that. Nothing out of the ordinary. Hasn't been any great controversies. 1 VAR decision. Do I mean VAR? I mean
DRS. That was I'm sorry, I still think that was a terrible decision. I'm not sure if it would have the way this is going, maybe it wouldn't have made the result much different, but the flip side of that is, had England, I mean, it doesn't look like it now, but had England scored another 60 or 70 and had a chance, had a target 270, would they have batted as aggressive at the start? All ifs, ands and maybes, true, fair enough, but it was still a bloody poor decision, I think. I really think.
I think we can generally agree that was a poor decision.
It seems to me that Michael Vaughan seems to think that it was perfectly fine and he was out and he'd hit it.
I see. The difference thing with Michael Vaughan is that he is a brainless fucking moron.
Yeah.
So.
There's a long history of Englishmen coming to Australia and going native. Mark Nicholas, I'd point you in his direction. And Michael Vaughan looks like he's doing the same thing. Lots of shaking hands. I don't think we need to linger too much longer. What do you reckon, Bear?
No, I don't think either. I can't stand it. I'm upset.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Let's forget about this, put it in the bin, and pretend it never happened, and go to wherever we're playing next, presumably Adelaide.
No, it's Brisbane next, capital.
Brisbane.
Right. Day-night test next. Any last comments from our people on YouTube?
I haven't read a single one out since I came back on. So for all of you people that have been commenting, thank you very much. And I'll pick one. Colin, aka Sudahu, says it's the rules for it being framed before and after. Great decision.
No, well, no, actually, and what I will say on that is if you watch it, it's 2 frames. I would say, because they were doing frame by frame, and the actual thing happened in the second frame after it went after the bat. So even if that's the rule, I would say it's wrong. But hey, who am I to say? Yeah, right, okay, that'll do.
Winners are grinners, as they say in Australia. So okay,
Losers
we'll take our
fuck right off.
We move on to Brisbane. We put that in the bin, and we move on. We start afresh.
What I will say is I'm glad Hendo's not here.
Ooh, yes. I think I
I'd imagine things would be getting kicked quite hard in here at the moment. Maybe Samantha would be being abused.
Yeah. I think that's very true.
It would be terrible.
Did he just go next door to the pub and get into a fight or something?
I was quite impressed with Hendo yesterday, though, to be honest, when England were all at for 175. He's almost like, because he expected it, he'd managed his own expectations, and he was kind of reasonably okay, I thought. But
if you expect the worst, you can't be disappointed.
Yeah, well, not exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I just thought England would do better bowling second. I thought 200 they had a chance, but again, as we said, I think you have to hand it to Head. He's taken the game away. I don't think necessarily it was poor bowling to start with. He just took his chance, and that's what happens. That's what winners do in sport, I suppose.
Yeah, he is.
Bowling the stumps out to each other like a bunch of...
Yeah, I mean, they can do what they want, can't they? Because they won the match. That's fine. We'd be doing the same if England had won, etc., etc., etc. Thanks very much for all your comments. There have been loads of them. Sorry it's all over in 2 days.
Indeed.
Nick Vickers, Extra Fluffo, Peter Hogg, Jason Solanke, Eric J, Tim Wilton, something or other, Beer-Batted Gummy, who said that Travis Head looked a little bit like Booney as he waddled off.
He did a bit, yeah. I agree with that.
Well, it's a stupid tash, hasn't it, really?
That gives you the impression.
Maybe that'll paper over some of the cracks the Australians have, and who knows? They'll come out the same team thinking it's all hunky dory, and England will play better. I hope so. I really do hope that England play better and a bit more head.
I hope it lasts more than 2 days, for Christ's sake.
Well, yeah. Well, the problem is it's a day-night test at the Gabbatoir, will it? Dusk will come. The ball will do all sorts.
Australia in 2.5 days. Yay.
Well, I guess I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Maybe it'll be good for England to bowl first and put pressure on Australia that way. Who knows what way round? It will appear. Maybe it'd be better if England didn't win a toss and just were dealt the cards they're dealt with and play from that, rather than. I don't know. We'll see.
The future will take care of
clutching at straws, but as you said, Forthy, there's still 4 tests to go. So. And a bad results happen.
We've all seen series in which a side's got blown away in the first test, and they come back in one form or another. It's happened so many times in history. It'd be foolish to get 2 down about it, or 2 up if you win. That's how sport should work. Anyway,
right
there we are.
We're out. See you all later.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time is come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick guerrilla cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than red counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy, and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pascoe, Carlos the Jackal, Umar Akmal, Mahatma Gandhi, Grant and Andy, Brendan Behan, Austin Ian, guerrilla cricket. Stick with us, cause you know we're not the kind of thing that you see on the TV and the radio. So vive la revolution. First they tried to buy us, but we would not be bought. Okay, we were, but then we ran away, and we will not be caught. Would not give up the ghost when they left us all for dead. They decapitated us, but we just grew another head. Chairman Mao, Jamie Howe, Ho Chi Minh, Asif Din, Václav Havel, Graham Saville, No Surrender, Percy Fender, Che Guevara.